dinner tonight?
Spaghetti.
Oh, that's right. Because I'm leaving you, I've got vampires.
Yeah. You're abandoning me. Sorry, that's my bad.
Oh, good. So what are we having for dinner tonight?
You're okay. Hello,
Finally.
everybody.
Finally got on.
You're okay. Oh, goodness. Hi, everyone. How is everyone today? You're okay, Poppy. This is Poppy. Now, I was expecting a shush you lot. Oh, I forgot to make a phone call.
For the furniture?
Yeah. I was expecting a giant Groodle. Poppy! Instead I have a miniature Groodle.
Oh,
Stay
so
there.
it's not going to be 3 hours.
Well, what are those dogs barking at?
Huh?
What are the dogs barking at? Yeah, I don't think we'll need a whole 3 hours for this dog, but you never know. We're doing a longer start cut, so. You're fine. This is Poppy. Say hi, Poppy. What are they barking at?
Dunno.
Just hop down and relax.
Just the cat sitting out there. Oh.
So she does have, she's not super long, but she does have long hair. It's just stop, hop down. She does have long hair. Oh, so I have washed her with some de-shedding shampoo just to loosen up any knots that she might have. Oh my, you need to calm down. Stop, stop. That's enough. You're being very silly. She's a bit of an anxious bubba, this one. But she does need to soak for a few minutes if we can. Just a few minutes. I've got a towel ready on the table for her. It's because you're pulling on your lead, that's why. If you just stood up, hop, if you just stood up, here. Okay, look. Stand this way. Pause on there, so it's closer to here. Okay, there. No, stay there. Stay there. She's determined. She's like, I want to choke myself. Just let me do it, woman. Stay. Stay. Good girl. You don't have to jump up. Just stay. Sit down. Sit. Yes, good girl. Sit. 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 You're a big girl. You can stand up in the bath on your own. Sit. Thank you, good girl. Now just relax. You're okay. Sit. Sit. Good girl. That's a nice good girl. We sit down in the bath.
Did you bring cat food in here?
Yes, I did, and I already fed her.
Oh, you already fed it today?
Yes, I did.
Oh. She nearly conned me out of... conned me.
She's clever, that kitty cat. Sit down. Oh, Berri, you got 2 kitties adopted. Are they like adopted out? 2 less poopies in the litter tray. Hooray!
Okay, so there was this weird guy when I was dropping off the kids at school today.
Oh yeah, how's the school run?
Look. So this is him standing at his house.
Okay.
Out the front of his house. Watching all the kids walk past.
Yeah, that's admittedly a little unusual.
That's
awesome, Berri.
I'm just looking
Hey,
at this
Charlie,
guy.
how you doing?
I'm just looking at this guy who's on his porch. Admittedly, he's on his property, on his porch. But he's standing behind a
Stay there.
trespassers will be prosecuted sign.
Sit down.
Keep out
Sit.
during school drop-off.
Stay. Now, you guys, I have to make a quick phone call or I'm going to end up with a couch being delivered that I don't have anywhere to put. I won't be a sec. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe.
Lift up. Don't look.
Are there cockroaches?
No, look. No looking.
I can't hear you.
No. It's right hand.
Is there anything alive in there? 6 legs? Or 8? 6 or 8? Answer the question. I know.
Come on.
I can't.
Just do it.
Is there anything alive in there?
No.
Promise me.
Promise.
I can't.
Come on. Just do it. How about back?
Sorry, guys.
Oh, I'm doing that this morning then.
Yeah. You don't have to be here for the stream, my love.
I will for a little while.
Sorry, guys. A little while ago, our couch started to catch on fire in the middle of the night.
Yes.
And we have not owned it for very long. We had it for 1 year. And
1 year and 1 day or something.
so
Oh no, it's just under a year.
it was just 1 day short of a year. Yeah. But anyways, I contacted the company that we purchased it from, and they were happy to like do a return for their couch that was faulty, and we've got a new couch coming. Thank goodness. And yes, the delivery's been, well, we organised this weeks ago, like a month ago, but we had to wait for the new one to come in, and we've just had our old couch just like sitting in our living room. But the delivery is going to have to happen today.
They're taking it straight to the tip. I feel bad about that.
Yeah, I do too, but if companies are going to produce products that are unsafe, like that's on them.
Yeah.
It has to be safe. So, you know, the loss is the initiative to create a better product.
Alright, Sharon Tucker's here.
Hey Sharon, how you doing?
Hi everyone, we slept at home last night and even more excited Vince has gone to work and I am home alone.
Aw, that's
Still
such
just-
good news.
Is that exciting?
Well, see, I don't know what it's like to be home alone, do I?
You could put in there, my annoying husband Vince. Oh, I'm assuming husband. My annoying husband Vince has finally left me alone.
I bet you're sick of everyone hovering.
Still
Ready?
deciding whether to get up for a coffee or bring it back to bed.
Oh, bring it back to bed. Yes. First day home. Just stay in bed, girl.
Did you have a bell? Did you have a little...
Yeah, but nobody's there, so don't matter, does
Yeah,
it?
then ring that to your heart's content. Vince has gone to work.
Stay in bed. Even better, like have a shower and then put clean pajamas on and get back into bed.
Yeah, well, I don't like doing that. That's...
You don't like staying in bed?
No,
Because, I mean, you were still in bed at 12 o'clock yesterday afternoon, the same as me.
I was watching videos. I was putting new videos on the Fur Family Facebook page.
I was in bed, you were in bed, Jude, Joey and Pumbaa were all in bed, and it was 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
We had gotten up, kind of, a couple of times. We'd been around. But also we pretty much stayed to bed all morning. Lazy Sundays. We don't do that very often though, do we?
Nah.
always so much to do and never enough time. But I have to say, if I didn't have any downtime this weekend, I think I would have gone insane because it has been weeks and weeks of having to do so much.
Yep.
All I wanted to do was have a lazy day, or at least a little bit of lazy. I did get up after that and have a shower and go grocery shopping and do housework.
I felt like making pie clips yesterday, but then I never did.
No.
But it's the thought that counts, right?
Yeah, but see, you always ask me, and I don't eat breakfast, so like never ask me because I'll always be like, nah, if you want to.
They're like, do you want pie clips? And you're like,
see, here's the thing though, every time you make them, I feel obligated to eat them.
yeah, you have to. Yeah.
Because you made them.
If you don't, then I feel offended.
That's right.
Still got the black screen thing. I just changed it. I just changed the file. Still got the black screen thing. Oh, why did it do that? I wonder if I can make it so that it stops playing after a certain time. I worked out what the black screen thing is. It's a video that I had playing in the background.
It did it in the middle of our members only live stream.
Yeah, I know. It's so crappy.
That was a fun live stream. Thank you for our members who were able to make it. Next month will be my revenge.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just turn it off. It's the doggy running across the top of the screen and the kangaroos and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know why I didn't the first time you said it to me.
It's like an hour-long cycle video.
So the good news with the stuffing around with the couch today, at least you don't have to cook dinner. That's a good one.
Those good news for me. There's no more black screen. I'll turn it off.
How much conditioner did I put in there? Or are you just hanging on to all of it?
Angela Maxwell slapped me. Thank you very much, Angela Maxwell.
Hey Angela, how you doing? Thanks for slapping him. He deserves it, I'm sure.
When someone says he deserves it, I'm sure. He deserves it, I'm sure.
Must be love, love, love.
It means they don't know all the facts.
I don't need to know all the facts. I'm just sure that it's in some way, shape, form, other, you deserve it. I'm
Like
sure.
if you said, if someone told you a story and they said, oh, that guy went to jail for the rest of his life, and then you didn't hear anything more, but you just saw a picture of what he looked like or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. And you just said, he deserved it, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just based on what he looks like, or no facts and nothing.
If he's in jail, then the justice system has decided he deserves it.
Not necessarily. There was a man who just recently got out of jail after being in jail for 25 years, and he never committed the crime, and he got acquitted because there was the DNA evidence was withheld in the trial, and it would have proved his innocence.
Yeah, okay, so the justice system stuff's up, okay? I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Most of the time it doesn't.
But, you know, if you'd seen the guy, you would have said, well, what were we saying again? I'm sure he deserved it anyway.
No, I don't make those judgments. Only to you, because I know that in one way or another you would have deserved to be slapped.
One way.
Like how you drew on my face with a permanent marker.
I'm gonna get you one day or another. So I went to Bunnings.
Dale is always doing nice stuff for me behind the scenes.
I went to Bunnings with a cock and ball
him.
on my head.
You did.
I did.
So Dale drew on my face with a permanent marker. So
I didn't.
I drew back on his face with
Excuse
a
me?
permanent marker, except this idiot left the house without rubbing his off.
Excuse me, I wasn't even there for the first half of the live stream on Saturday.
That is true. Did you see my brain just going?
And I'll just go. I'll give her a moment to work that out. Yeah. So you drew on your own face.
Yeah, Dale, you have a life sentence. It's called marriage. So
Yeah, I know.
true. So true, Angela.
I will die married.
I think you love me.
Yeah, of course I do.
You love me?
Yeah.
You know, this is the thing, right?
I love you with a capital T for tolerate.
See, I don't spend time or invest my time on things and especially people that I don't care about, which is why I don't have any friends.
There you go.
So I choose you. I do choose you every day.
Yeah.
That's why I don't have any friends. That's so true.
Team Yellow. And Paula Armendariz, the ever reliable Paula Armendariz, even though I whammed Paula accidentally.
So rude.
I was trying to wham.
Alex.
It's still playing.
What's still playing? Maybe you had like two
Background
finals
video.
or something there. Yes, this crazy
Oh,
life
I
of
know.
ours, I do choose you every day.
It's because each different one. So I've
And-
got to flick through them.
It's not just because you're a convenience either. Oh, go away. Will you stand here
Okay.
with Poppy while I answer that?
Hang on.
Hey, the music, listen to the music.
We haven't even got anywhere.
This is gonna take all day. What's in there? Okay. Okay.
Come on, just do it. Oh, my head is so.
Wait, I'm crying. Okay. Will it hurt me?
No,
Will I throw up?
no.
Oh. Okay.
Come on.
Okay. Okay.
Go, go,
Okay.
go.
Okay.
Go, go, go. It's there. It's there. Go, go, go. You can pick it up.
What is that?
Pick it up.
Do I have to touch that? Is it alive?
Oh no. Oh.
Is it dead? Do I have to touch it? Pick it up?
Yeah. Go from the bottom. The bottom.
Is it gonna move?
No.
Wait, everything else. Just give me a sec.
So do you deliberate every day when you wake up
If I'm gonna choose you,
choosing me?
Not every day.
You're supposed to say no, not ever.
No, well, it wouldn't be much of a choice if I didn't think about it, would it? Would it?
What?
It wouldn't be much of a choice if I didn't think about it. That would just be an involuntary action where I get up every day and do the same thing.
You don't have a choice. Because you've got a life sentence. So who's the one with the life sentence?
Divorce. No, I'm just saying, I choose you. Sometimes I think about whether or not I should choose you. Like,
no choice.
sometimes you do like farts that offend me. Offensive farts. Not just like, ooh, I tooted. Sometimes you're just like, I don't know, time and place, and I'm cranky and hormonal and stuff, and you're like, "Rah," and I'm like, I'm right here.
So when I get in the car and fart.
Yes.
When I was just outside the car.
Those times?
Yeah.
When you sit at the dinner table and then
Okay,
toot?
so I'm sorry, but who was the person that did that last?
Did what? Oh, in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me.
Face.
That was me. I did it. I got in the car and I went, I farted.
You got in the
and now
car
you get to suffer.
and you farted.
Because
And then now you're saying to me you deliberate every morning whether you should...
Not every morning.
Not
every morning.
Most mornings when I fart. But see, the thing is now, I must be getting old because now if I bend
Every time you move, you fart.
if I bend over or if I try to get out of bed, I fart. But I can't help it. It's just like...
And then you look at me and go, yes, I farted. Because I'm just like, wow.
You got no problem with the dogs farting in your face when they're in the cellar?
No, I do have a problem with that.
Well, how come we can't see you? This camera's gone weird.
You gotta just touch it.
Put your table up more. Or something. Is that comfortable for you?
Well, not really.
It can't possibly be.
It's very hot in here. Are you very hot?
It is a hot day. It's going to be 43 today.
No, that was yesterday.
No, today.
Today too. Oh.
Yeah, today's like across Australia. Australia is all red on the BOM map. Red. Everywhere.
I see red, I
I
see
would hate to
red,
be a
I see
fluffy
red.
black doggy.
Like yours, your fluffy black doggy? Actually, you should keep an eye on them because they do get hot.
Yeah, they're inside.
Yes, but they're also stupid, so they'll come and stand outside at the back gate.
I've closed them into the games area.
Yeah, cool.
And the kids leave electronics on the floor. So
Oh yeah,
they're
I
not the
know.
brightest.
I looked at it. And I looked at it this morning, and I was just like, my hands were full. I was carrying my coffee. I was carrying my cup and my tablet, so that we've got comments.
I'm gonna go fix it.
Isn't marriage such a wonderful thing? So there's this theory that every 7 years you go through a life cycle, and that relationships struggle the most in a 7-year cycle. And I, having now completed 2 7-year cycles and now into my 3rd 7-year cycle, I think I really agree with it. I think I really agree with it. Because roughly every 7 years, I lose my mind and go, I hate you, I want a divorce, get out of my life. Not quite like that. But roughly every 7 years, you start to realize all of these things that annoy you about the person that you are spending your life with. I don't know if it's the same for men. I'll have to ask Dale. Hey, Dale.
Actually, today's not as hot as it.
I don't think today is as hot. I thought it was yesterday. Dale, what do you think of the 7-year cycle? Like the 7-year itch?
It's a true thing.
Do you, like roughly every 7 years, look at me and just go, I hate you?
No.
Or something similar?
I must have.
Yeah, what do you mean you must have?
At some point.
Car farting is torture, as my sister did a silent but deadly fart in the car and we couldn't open the windows for fresh air.
She locked the windows.
As it was hammering down with rain. Yeah, farts are always funny if you're the one who did them. Yeah.
The Dutch oven.
I've certainly had my 7-year itches where
That's a normal thing.
It's just a time when every time I look at you, I just am like,
Really?
yeah, you would have too. You would have had your moments.
Look at you in an adoring.
I don't believe that for a second.
Like adoring.
So we're in like what? How long have we been together now? 15 or 15 years? 16? Anyways, we're out of the current 7-year cycle, so we love each other right now.
Wow. Yeah. With a capital T for tolerate.
Yeah, capital T for tolerate. Anyway, so like pretty much, if we know we're at a 7-year mark, we're not allowed to divorce each other like that year. Just give it one more year to see how things go. You don't want to be brushed today. You got mats in your ears. I love the way he's like, I have never. Yes, you have, dude. Yes, you have. Yeah, that's marriage, accepting each other's farts. Yeah. See, sometimes I just don't quite accept them as well as I should. Sometimes they're offensive.
I think that if you do something different, like together,
Yeah.
in the 7-year, like we started up a YouTube channel.
You have to achieve something and have
did this salon, build
Yeah.
a salon together, and that's when you realise you couldn't possibly live without me.
Okay, yeah. I'm about to blow dry.
I'm so disappointed. I went to get my coffee cup and it's only like a quarter full.
Well, I'm cutting down my coffee intake at the moment, my iced coffee intake, so I have a normal coffee with sweetener instead of sugar.
Oh, that's why the kettle was boiled.
Life sentence without the possibility of parole. Yes, I boiled it.
Well, you need me to do your Sudoku puzzles.
That's true. Won't be a sec, guys. What is that?
Oh my head.
Okay. I don't know. I can't. Do I have to touch it? What is it?
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Oh, my head is so sore from the laughing.
I can't hear anything. Hello.
It just repeats everything you said. Take your headphones out.
Have we just been screaming together for a long
Yes.
time? Do you know what that feels like when you touch
I
it?
don't.
Okie dokie. Let's blow dry this pupperino. Hey, you ready to get dry? Coffee. Who loves coffee? Me.
waste of our time out where the stars forget to shine. Cityscapes askew, stuck inside at noon, out where the stars forget to shine. How far you'd fall were you to call. Hold your breath, it'll all be over soon. Stuck inside this cage that's built for you. Stuck inside this cage that can't fit two. Stuck inside at noon, out where the stars forget to shine. How far you'd fall were you to call. Hold your breath, it'll all be over soon. Stuck inside this cage that's built for you. Stuck inside this cage that can't fit two. For now it's fine, waste of our time out where the stars forget to shine.
As long as you're away watching the sunset on Tennessee hills. I wish I could capture it, I never will. 'Cause I'm not a painter, can't stay in the lines. Just sitting here sipping on dandelion wine. It's starting to rain, but I don't feel a thing. Sitting out rocking on that old porch swing. 'Cause I found me something that tastes like springtime. Just sitting here sipping on dandelion wine. All my life I've known some things you can't control. You can make plans, but they'll change on a dime. So pour me one more glass of dandelion wine. Preachers and dreamers, they both believe in the patterns and powers that we can't quite see. You can spend your life guessing or look for the signs. Sit back and sip on that dandelion wine. All my life I've known some things you can't control. You can make plans, but they'll change most times. So pour me one more glass of dandelion wine. Pour me one more glass of dandelion wine. jump aside. Black cat sneaking through the forest, a vulture circles the sky. She crawls by the spiders, hides from the bats. The coyote won't find her 'cause she's dressed in black like that. And when the full moon rises to beam a dreamy glow, she goes to sleep so she can sneak and prowl and creep tomorrow.
What was that for?
I challenge you.
You challenged me?
I challenge thee.
You challenged me?
I challenge thee.
To what?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
A scissors, paper, rock off?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
Oh my god, it's starting to sound like Shrek now. Okay, so what are we doing?
You need a champion.
I need a champion.
Yeah, I slapped you with my glove.
Well,
You need
who's
a
going to play
champion.
for you? You need a champion too, is that right?
Yeah, I need a champion too.
So, what we're doing a scissors, paper, rock off, but we're using our Patreon supporters as our champions.
Yes.
And what we would like the Patreon guys and ladies to do,
The gals.
the gang,
The fur family.
is to send us a video of them playing scissors, paper, rock. Just with themselves, not with another person. Just
This is a
scissors, paper,
solo.
rock. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Right? Like, do that 3 times.
3?
3 times.
Not 5.
And if we get enough videos, we'll be able to make it up.
We'll
And then
mishmash it.
we're going to join it all together. I've worked out a way that I'm not going to know what's going to happen.
Okay.
We're going to do it
We'll
live.
trust him. We'll see.
We're going to do it live, right?
Ooh, who's going to be my champion? I'm
So-
excited.
So if you want to be, here comes little Jude.
Need a bath, stinky boy.
Right. So yeah,
Record your video, email it to this email address here,
this one.
Yeah.
Our furry family at gmail.com.
and it's spelt wrong.
Yeah, it's our Fury
It's our Fury family, but
Our
I'm
Fury family.
dyslexic, so.
But that's
you know.
her fault. Yeah, not mine at all.
Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. I feel like that phone's going to go hot today. Hopefully not. Service Dog Sage, hey! Isn't it funny I am always drying when you get here? That is kind of funny. I'm happy to answer that question with a bit more detail because you groom dogs too, don't you? What I've just done is fluff dried this little baby and roughly line brushed her. Her pet parents put a lot of effort into maintaining her coat. So as far as, so she is a mini Groodle, a golden retriever poodle cross. I don't know how they get the mini because obviously golden retrievers are quite large dogs, but I imagine that somewhere in there they breed a standard golden retriever to a standard poodle, and then they slowly somehow get it down to being with a miniature poodle. And that's how you arrive at this. But anyways, as far as golden doodles, if you're in America, I guess is what they're called. So these guys do a lot of work to maintain this coat and keep it in such beautiful condition. But the reason for line brushing and getting it as fluff dried as possible, so you want it to be like 110% dry. What happens most often with these guys is the pet parent will go in with a slicker and brush the top of the coat like this, and then they say, yeah, cool, we're all done. Good job, dog, you're brushed. And then your groomer comes through with the comb and it's just like snag, 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 snag. So what happens is right down at the base of the hair, where the skin is, there's all matting underneath because it hasn't, so it's matting at the skin right at the base of the hair because it hasn't been, I have the wrong camera on. Sorry, backtrack a little bit. Slicker, brush the top of the hair, which is great, but at the base of the hair where the skin is, that's where all the matting typically is seen. So your groomer comes along with the comb, and instead of going through like this, it's just getting snagged constantly and not able to go through the hair. So we're doing a comb clip, so I want my combs to glide through like butter, hot knife through butter. I don't want to have to work around any tangles or anything, but the thing is when these guys take the dog home, She's so beautifully brushed out that it's not even going to matter all that much if they don't do a good job, to be honest. They'll get a few good weeks, 4, 5, 6 weeks out of this without, just a bit of a quick brush is going to do the job. But she's got no knots and tangles at the base of the hairs. There's nothing. It's going to be, it's beautifully prepped. So it's beautifully prepared so that I can groom it easily, but for longevity, she's not going to be going home and having like dampness near her skin. That's going to contribute towards matting over the next couple of weeks as well. So definitely worth doing it. It should be done with all of these poodle cross dogs. In saying that, however, it is dependent on what, the pet parents, the care they're giving at home. It really does matter. Now, Dad dropped her off and Dad was very non-specific about how they wanted her groomed, which means I have to make a decision on how I want to groom her, which is never easy. Never. Especially with a dog like this. So my choices that I have chosen are either 13mm or 16mm. Put this way for me, lovey. You're right. Now, they're quite happy with their length, so this is a nice tidy up groom. I can't remember what we did last time, if I shaved her or not. But I feel like, yeah, we'll probably go with the 16mm. They've obviously done the work to maintain the coat between grooms now. They're not... I have so many clients that just want a short, tidy shave. That's absolutely fine. It suits their lifestyle. That does not bother me one little bit. I'm more than happy to shave down these dogs so that they do not suffer with serious matting between grooms. But yeah, I can't remember. If I shaved her down last time, I would have given them, a whole lot of education about, how to look after her coat between grooms and the type of brushing she needs. And by the looks of it, they've done the work. So they have, earned the right to have a nice, beautiful cut on this dog. They've booked a long appointment also, which gives me the appropriate length of time to do the coat prep, which is why she spent so long in the tub and soaking in that de-shed shampoo to really make sure that we're getting, de-shed shampoo is similar to like a curly coat shampoo, it just helps get everything slipping and sliding and the way you want it to be. Can we not do that, please? I want to catch your hair, stop it. So the only issue that I have with these types of coats, because she is a seriously curly coat, right? No, poodles do not shed. So I'm not using it to de-shed the dog, I'm using it to detangle the dog. Sorry, I should have said that more clearly. De-shedding shampoo is amazing for getting shed out, but I also use it on all of my curly coat dogs because it is really good at getting tangles out. Sorry, I should have been more clear. Excuse me. Stop that. You dogs, seriously. Come here, sit. That's enough. Yeah, de-shed shampoo. You can invest in labels. There are a lot of shampoos that kind of all do the same thing or close to the same thing. So you can get curly coats, shedding coats, clarifying shampoos, like the list is endless. And yes, they all have a little bit of a difference to them. In my opinion though, a lot of them are quite similar and do the same things. So I do have clarifying shampoo and I will use that on a super oily coat, but on a coat that's only a little bit oily, I'll just use my de-shed shampoo because you don't want to dry the hair or skin out too much, or fur, whatever it is fur, but yes, so I'm not using it to de-shed the dog. Sorry, I should have been more clear on that. I'm using it to detangle the dog and letting it sit, gets all those hairs slipping and sliding and moving around, which is how it works to de-shed the coat. It does the same thing to help detangle the coat and just get everything, almost like a conditioner, you know, stuff starts to move around a lot easier and you just get better results. And of course the Petway shampoo that I use recommends soaking for 5 minutes in the tub, which, I mean, I don't think I left her for a whole 5 minutes, but close enough. Good enough to do the job that I wanted it to do. And she definitely was not very tangly at all. And she's certainly not tangly now, which is fantastic. Yes, sorry, they're cross. Thank you, Hannah, for clarifying that as well. Because she is crossed with a shedding dog, her coat will most likely shed, although I have to say, I don't feel like she's going to be a heavy shedder, and I see so many of these crossbred dogs that shed a lot, and I'm like, guys, just because it's crossed with a poodle doesn't mean it won't shed. But actually this dog, I think she is predominantly very much a poodle type coat. I think there's barely a drop of golden retriever coat in this, to be fair, which I don't see very often. Most of my crossbred dogs are very definitely mixed coats. Can we calm down, please? They're just legs. I'm not going to cut them off. No, thank you, ma'am. So we could find that this length is too long for the pet parents and they don't maintain it as well between grooms now. That would really suck. But unfortunately these are things that you kind of work out along the way. You are being a rat bag.
Yes, you're being a rat bag.
But the coat prep in the bath, yeah, Sage, honestly, I used to demat a lot of dogs when I first started. I had no idea. Like, I don't know how to put it into the right words, because I knew, but I thought that's what we were supposed to do, I guess is probably the better way to say it. When I was trained like, just give the client what they want. Don't disappoint your clients or they won't come back again. And I was in a franchise business, so very important to continue growing my client base and all that sort of jazz. Like, I guess a good way to say it is I didn't have the balls to say no. That's what I was told to do, that's what I was doing. Especially in the beginning when I just didn't know any better for myself. But since then, when you see the discomfort and pain that a lot of dogs experience, and when you start to understand that just because a dog is tolerating something, it doesn't make it okay to do it, my opinion changed pretty drastically. So I rarely demat dogs. I'll get out some mats, but more often than not, especially on dogs that are not going to tolerate it and their coats will be fine if you cut them. For example, a poodle cross dog is going to be fine if you cut the coat. Ma'am, if you don't stand up nicely, you're going to end up with a real crappy line here. I'll just cut it. It's not the dog's fault the owner didn't brush them or have them groomed regularly enough. It's not the dog's fault, so they shouldn't be the one to pay the price for it, and that price being pain and suffering. So I do shave a lot of dogs, but even my double-coated dogs, it's unfortunately a lesson that needs to be learned and not at the expense of the dog. And I can stand here and brush out a border collie butt for 3 hours and torment the dog and put it through agonizing mat removal. And then the pet parent's like, well, it's okay, the groomer will fix it. Or I can shave the dog's butt and then the owner's like, oh my God, my dog looks stupid. And I can be like, yes, that's your fault. So I'm not 100%, I don't 100% say no to dematting dogs. There are some circumstances where I will do the best I can within what I feel is a good limitation for the dog as well, respecting the dog's needs. I'm sure I've probably gone a little bit too far here and there as well. Just trying to, you know, do what I think is the right thing, and maybe I got it wrong. but generally speaking, shave it. It is not the dog's fault, and the dog should not be the one to pay the consequences for it. Yeah, see, the poodle cross one, just shave it. It's not even a question. So when I take dogs in at the front door and people drop them off, if they're a poodle cross especially, I always have my comb with me, and you know, I will say to the pet parent, how are you wanting them groomed today? If they say long, I'm like, cool, let's have a quick check with the comb and see if we're able to do that today. If I can't go through the back, then everything else is going to be matted as well. If I can go through the back, I'll check the bum and then the legs where people have the hardest time brushing. And if I can get through that, then I'll just have a quick check of the tummy and underarm areas, because sometimes you'll need to just shave the tummy, but you can manage everything else. So I'll check all of those things, but if it's not going through, if I get snagged there, then your dog's getting shaved. And I explain to people that this is what has to get through the coat, all the way up to this height here, and if it can't go through, if I can't get this through, then I can't use it. So, you know, I've got to keep going shorter and shorter and shorter until something goes underneath of it, and usually the matting is at the base of the hair, at the skin, and that's the height that I have to shave it to. And I say to people, I'm like, okay, so we are going to shave your dog today. It is in your dog's best interest. It is the kindest thing that you can do for your dog. But when you come back, I'm more than happy to teach you how to use your brushes and combs. So if you bring those back with you, I will show you how to properly brush your dog. I'm more than happy to do that. Because I do say to people, I want to support you to have the type of haircut that you want for your dog. That matters to me. I want to have a long-standing, you know, professional relationship with you. I want to be able to support your wishes and what you want. So to do that, we're going to have to go through some education and, you know, help you guys to get the brushing and stuff right at home, so that when she comes in, I'm able to do the haircut that you want. Some people take offense to it, and I always say to them, hey, I can see you're upset about that, or you just don't appreciate it. And, you know, I get it. It's overwhelming, but just know you're not the only one. You're not the first one. You won't be the last one. It's, you know, it happens. It happens. Poop happens. Don't stress. Let's just get it right next time. Yeah, so sometimes you like try to do it the gentle way. You're like, yeah, so this is what's happened. And then, you know, I have a lady that I groomed her dog, like, I don't know, on Friday or whatever, just the other day. We've been doing this like for a year. She comes in, the dog's matted. I shave the dog, she cries. She tells me I made her kids cry and that her dog's ugly and it's all my fault. And I'm, you know, I gently have tried to work around all of that, but more recently I've just put it on like, do you know what? We're not doing this anymore. Your dog is suffering because you are neglecting your dog. And that is your fault, and it's time for you to take accountability. I don't want to hear it anymore. You're not blaming me, and I don't want to hear about your kids crying or anything else. It has nothing to do with me. What has to do with me is that I'm the voice that your dog doesn't have, and you are hurting your dog, and it's not okay. And do you know what? That person didn't cry when they dropped their dog off. I would never dream of speaking to my customers like that, but there are limits. You reach a point where you're just like, we are not doing this anymore. No. And sometimes, some people, you gotta put it on them. You gotta say, hey, do you know what? Actually, idiot, this is your fault, and you need to stop doing it because it's not okay. It sucks and it's overwhelming and it makes you feel like crap. But some people just need to hear it. They just don't. They're not getting it. It is not the groomer's fault that in the 6 weeks between grooms the dog got matted, because guess what? The groomer didn't see the dog for 6 weeks, so how the heck is it the groomer's fault? And it's not lazy to shave a dog. So if somebody says, if somebody ever says to you like, oh, you're just lazy, you don't want to demat the dog, say to them this, okay, my fees for dematting are structured like this. Hey. Dematting your dog costs $1,000 an hour, and the reason is because that's how much you need to pay me to torture your dog. Would you like to book that service in?
I'll do it for $500.
Dale.
I just wanted to show everyone this.
Hey honeybee, how you doing? Oh yeah, I made that.
Swap the cameras.
Give me a second.
Remember we were talking I don't remember when it was, but we were talking about the witch's circle with Kylie's stones.
It's not a witch's circle.
Yes, it is. Well, what's that then?
It's like just a connection. This is where I take different things from all over the place and just make them my own.
So this is made out of Fimo.
It's just a connection.
How much Fimo did you use to make this?
Actually, not a lot.
Crazy.
It's actually not a lot of Fimo.
That's a lot of
That's
Fimo.
why I have so much Fimo, because I thought I would use a lot.
Right, so anyway, we got the circle, the pattern imprinted. I 3D printed this thing.
Hey Lois, how you doing? Yeah, Dale 3D printed that thing for me so I could squish it on.
Squish it down. And the idea was that I was going to make a bunch of these out of pottery. I probably should, eh?
I don't know. I don't know if
Okay.
anyone's interested in that stuff.
Really?
So I have all my crystals and I like to have, I don't even know, I just like to connect with the earth and my environment and invite
Witchcraft.
goodness inside.
Witchcraft.
No, but witchcraft like insinuates a negativity.
Hang on, can you give me your best?
No. I'm not a witch.
Babble, babble, boil and trouble.
It's positivity. It's inviting good vibes.
Pretty cool though, isn't it? I found it inside.
Yeah. You didn't find it. You just saw it where it
I
was.
just saw it where it was. But I wanted to show everyone.
It's like the kids. I just found this $100. No, you didn't.
Yeah, it's in your purse.
You just picked it up from the place that I put it down. Thank you, Lois. Yes, I like to be creative. I always say I'm not an artist because I can't pick up a pencil and draw the things that are inside my brain. But I've learnt over the last few years that I actually am pretty creative. And I make some cool stuff. Is it perfect? No. Do I absolutely thoroughly enjoy everything that I get the opportunity to do? Yes. That's what it's about. But yeah, so anyways, stand your ground with people. Don't allow them to make you feel like you are the problem. And teach people to be accountable. The more oh, I'm reading. It is a witchy one, but it doesn't have to be. It is a witchy one, and I have my crystal points that I sit on there, stones. Hey Renee, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for saying hello, and I hope you're doing well. Yeah, the more groomers that I always say to people, like, I am being the voice that your dog does not have. I'm advocating for your dog and for what's best for them. I really don't care how you want your dog to look until you are doing the appropriate coat care. It's not my problem, that's your problem. The dog can't say, hey mum, actually when you do this it hurts and I know I really don't want to do this anymore. And the dog can't remind you to brush them. They can, but you know, they won't, because they'd rather not be brushed most of the time. But they can create positive brushing experiences through brush training and appropriate coat care so that it's not painful when it does get done. Having the right tools and equipment, which is something else you can support people to have. I sell in my little shop the same brushes and combs that I use in my salon, along with anti-static detangling spray, and they can even purchase the same shampoo, Catway shampoo and conditioner that I use. That's all. I have invested in purchasing those products. I don't sell a lot of them, but you know, if people want to say this is all your fault, I can say, well, what are you doing at home to help? What part of this are you responsible for? If you don't want to brush your dog, but you want it to have a long coat, then you bring them here every week, and I will do everything that's needed, and you will pay for however long it takes me to do that. Otherwise, you get what you get, and you don't get upset. This is just too bad for you. Hey Jill. I love getting 6,000 points, but is there a reason why? Usually no. You can spend them. There's a list in the description, I believe, that shows how to use the points. Hey, Girl with Animals. I think grooming dogs is being artistic too. I think it really is. I didn't realise that, but over time I've definitely come to realise that it is definitely an art form. And I don't know why I can't draw and I can't paint, but I can take my hands and I can make them make things in other ways. And I love it. And I'm sure that if I put the appropriate amount of time into practicing and learning and trying new things, there are a lot of things that I probably can do. Drawing is not one of them. I don't think drawing will ever be one of them. Alex is here. Hi, Alex. I just saw in our Facebook group, Alex, before I started this morning, the little picture that Sean shared of, is it Grogu or is it Yoda? I think it was Grogu. And Samara. So cute. I always call Grogu Baby Yoda, so I know some hardcore Star Wars fans are offended by that. I do apologise. But Baby Yoda, I love Baby Yoda. I have a few little things that are Grogu themed, notebooks and stuff. And yes, thank you for mentioning the help with my dryer. Definitely, definitely will appreciate that. We're very lucky. C. Hoagie did give us a lovely contribution to help with the dryer. And well, I'm just paying the rest off with my Afterpay and getting there slowly. Excuse me. I know, nobody ever likes their front feet done. You're all a bunch of snoodles. Stop it. Put your tongue away or it'll get chopped off. And you grooming me back. I do appreciate it. Out the way. I'm not a witch. I have no magical powers. So, like, obviously I don't believe that people can cast spells and stuff, but I just think that we can, I don't know. What's the word I'm thinking of? Where, like, you have positive thoughts and then good things happen? That thing. A horse witch. Nay! And yes, Lois did too. Sorry, I was in the middle of saying that and then I got sidetracked. Lois did as well. Lois sent through a PayPal contribution. Super duper appreciated. Thank you, Lois. Sorry, I'm a bit forgetful in my young age. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to have like early onset dementia or something. My brain does not work the right way. Stop that. Hey, Frenny B, how are ya? Karma? I do believe in karma. I really do believe in karma. I started off my life troubled. If the things didn't go to plan, not that I had a plan, but the things that happened were not fabulous, and I went off the rails and I went down the path of being not a good person. And at some point in my life, I did decide to be a good person, and I chose that for myself. And yeah, manifest things. I chose to be a good person. I chose to put good things out into the world. Imperfectly, I make mistakes. Excuse me, ma'am, I'm not done with this foot. I do make mistakes, and sometimes I'm not the best version of myself. But when I decided to be a good person and put good things into the world gave me good things back. Oh, you got rain, honeybee? Lucky you, it's a stinker here. Stop. And I'm not an overly religious person either, but I think that, again, just be a good person. If everybody was a good person, imagine the world we would live in. The suffering of others would be less. Hey, you're being a peanut butter brains, and we ain't got time for that. It's funny, initially we don't come into life with a choice, you know. We just do all of the things that we're supposed to do, and life happens around us. And some people have really great lives and everything works out and they're just naturally good people, and then other people have crappy lives and things go wrong and not good things happen, and those people are faced with a choice to use that anger in a negative way or use it in a positive way. And people who use it in a positive way can change the world for the better. And people who are good people naturally and born into good lives, they still can become bad people. That's a choice. They choose to be crappy people and do harm to others and contribute negatively into the world. Everybody has a choice. Sometimes that choice is really hard because the things that happen around you make it really hard to choose to be a good person every day. Sometimes that choice is really hard and you got to do a lot of hard work to be a good person. I know, I've been there. But it's worth it. If you can do it, it's worth it. It is so worth it. Yeah, you don't get the crystal stuff? Yeah. It's, I mean, I'm not like all in, I'm not 100% in. I just enjoy putting good stuff into my world for me. Good thoughts, good intentions, good reminders of the things that I want to achieve and do and be. Are you heading off about an hour, Lois? We'll see you when you get back. Take care. Jamie just started his new school last week. Oh my goodness, what a bumpy ride too. The first day was crap. He hated everything and hated everybody and it was awful. And then I wanted to yell and scream at him. Hey, Bernie. Aw, Bernie, I'm sorry that you're unwell, but you were able to go to church, which is beautiful, and I'm glad you got to sing. That's an awesome thing. I think singing is so good for us. We should all sing, even if it doesn't sound great. My singing doesn't sound great, but I just sing anyway. Just gotta believe in yourself. Yeah, so Jamie started the new school last week. The first day was crap. He hated it. He didn't want to make friends with anybody, and he said all the kids suck, and he just had such a negative mindset to it all, and I was so angry. I was so angry. I don't know if you guys saw me live stream last Wednesday. I think I said, like parenting. Sometimes parenting it just sucks, man. It's hard. And that was because I have gone above and beyond my abilities to try to create a new opportunity for my child to find a place where they belong, because I do truly believe that they deserve that. They deserve to have every opportunity, you know, to find their place and to have success in their lives, and it's my responsibility to provide the appropriate opportunities for them while they're young. I've got to make sure that they get everything they need, you know. And but unfortunately, I have to do all of that on a limited budget. I only have so much money in my life to, you know, provide for these kids. Unfortunately, I wish I had more, but I don't. And so our kids have been in public school. That's just, you know, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with public school education. I've got no issues with it, but it just was not working for Jamie. It just wasn't working out. I don't know whether that's because of the ADHD, the potential autism diagnosis, if the kid's just a total butthole and just likes to do everything the hard way. I don't really know, but it just wasn't a good fit for him the last couple of years. And you know, we're kind of reaching a point where if we don't do something different, it's not going to be, you know, a good outcome for him as far as his education goes and the doors that he's able to open for his future. Not that I am expecting him to be a rocket scientist or the president of the world or anything like that, but you know, I want to send him into adulthood with as many opportunities as possible. he doesn't have to take them all, but I want him to be able to do the one that he wants to do and not be like, well, if I did better at school, I could do this, but I didn't do good at school, so now I can't. So we've set him up in a new school, and I've spent more money than I can afford. I'm making sacrifices and stuff, and just trying to make it work. You know, like I'm breaking myself to be able to do this, and then he just comes home and he's like, I hate everybody. The school sucks, and I don't even care anymore. I was just like, no, how can you do this to me? I just wanted to yell at him and throttle him all at the same time, you know. I was so frustrated. And that's when I was in the middle of my live stream too. Like, he just came home from school and I'm like, how's your day? Excited. And he's just like, everything sucks. I hate everything. and I had those thoughts, like, what's the animal that eats its young or throws them at like an attacking creature? I was thinking that way, you know. That's how I felt about it. And I just said to him, you know, like, parenting, you have so many choices in parenting. I just decided at that moment that that I wasn't in a very good frame of mind, because I did want to, you know, throttle my child. So I said to him, I decided that it was not the right time to have that conversation, because he was hot. He just walked home from school, and he was probably overwhelmed and just like not in the best frame of mind for that conversation either. And it was the first day at a new school as a high school kid. Understandably, like, it would have been an overwhelming day altogether. So perhaps his negative outlook was kind of like, because everything was just big and heavy and too much. So I decided to say to him, do you know what? We will talk about this later. Just go inside, get a cool drink, cool off, do your after school stuff, and we'll talk about it later. And I did not talk to him about it later. I just let it go. I was like, it's day one. I did say to Dale like how frustrated I was, but and I just thought, you know, it's day one, just let it go, see what happens tomorrow. Tomorrow's a new day, just give it time. And then he came home on day 2, and I was like very anxious. But I said, how's your day? And he just said to me, we were driving, we're in the car, and he said to me, do you know what? I know I'm where I'm meant to be. He had, he's not very good at making friends. He's very socially awkward, but some kids had said, hey, come and sit over here and hang with us. And so somebody else reaching out in that way opened up him feeling connected to somebody and not alone. The classes that he had that day were his favorite classes, and they were all awesome. Excuse me. And things were just like all going in the right direction. He had a good day. He's like, I think I'm where I'm meant to be. And that feeling, I know that feeling of thinking that you're where you're meant to be is a beautiful feeling, especially when you are wandering the earth a little bit lost, which people with ADHD tend to do. They don't really fit. And autism as well. I don't know if Jamie has autism. We haven't diagnosed that, but I do suspect so, personally. Yeah, you just kind of wandering the earth, not really belonging anywhere or fitting in anywhere. So to feel that sense of, hey, I'm meant to be here. This is my place. That must have been such an awesome feeling for him, and the relief. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I haven't been reading the comments. Have I tried therapy for him, for Jamie? Yes, he is in therapy. What are we talking about? Was it McLeod's Daughters? I was trying to read and talk at the same time. I have not ever watched McLeod's Daughters because it was just a little bit before my, like, where I would have been age appropriate to watch it initially, and so I never kind of picked it up. But it has been recommended to me to watch quite a few times, and I think that I should one day. Yeah, so I mean, the point I'm getting to is I'm so glad I didn't yell at him and lose it, because that sort of this is what you got to juggle when you have bloody kids. If I had yelled at him and just like totally lost the plot, I probably would have done something damaging to the scenario and made it worse than it was, and I'm so glad I didn't. In part, I didn't yell at him because I was just too exhausted to take on that battle that day. So my exhaustion saved me a little bit too, and yeah, I think that he is going to do well. I hope he's going to do well. Selective mutism. You know, I'm gonna have to look into that, because seriously, I talk to this kid and if it's like overwhelming, it's just shut down. Nothing. He won't say a word. Just stands there staring at you blankly. Doesn't say a bloody thing, and I'm always like, say something. Answer me. Scott, it's so frustrating. Like, obviously I know there's stuff going on, and so I'm trying to be working within that realm of you know, his ability, capability, comfortability, I don't even know. And I am not a perfect parent, and I do get it wrong sometimes. Sometimes I just like lose it and scream, because that's all I got. That's all I got left in my tank is to yell, because I've got nothing else. And these kids sometimes push you to the limits where the tank is empty. There is nothing in there. I would like Jamie to consider some anti-anxiety medications, because I do believe that anxiety is just such a huge contributor to the issues that he has. But he always is like, no, I don't have anxiety, I'm fine. And then, of course, Dale, not having too much experience around mental health as well, it's like, well, we don't want to just, you know, put him on medications for everything, even though he's currently not on any medications at all. So it's kind of really hard, but I think that anti-anxiety medication would be a godsend for that kid. I've taken anxiety medication myself over the years. Sometimes, even more recently, I've considered going to the GP and going back on antidepressants and anxiety medication. Not necessarily the antidepressants, I think I'm pretty good in that department at the moment, but the anxiety, good golly. I have like, I don't even know, 5 to 10 anxiety attacks every single day. And like, I've learnt to cope with them really well without medications, but sometimes it's like, I'd just rather not have to do the work, you know? I would just like my body to not do that to me anymore. That would be bloody lovely. I get the sweats, I get the chest pain, like, I get the lump in the back of your throat where you don't know if you're gonna cry if you open your mouth. If you say something, you might just burst into tears. And the breathing and the like crampy, everything in my body hurts, all the muscles and everything, and I just stand there like, we've got to get over this. And I don't even have any real triggers that I'm aware of for my anxiety. I just have anxiety attacks. They just happen every day. Sometimes I'm overwhelmed. Sometimes I'm in like the shopping center and there's just too many people. Sometimes like my, I'm not diagnosed as having obsessive compulsive disorder, but I have things that I like to be just done the way that I like them to be done. And I'm like pretty strict on those things. I feel uncomfortable if they're not done the way I like them done. And if somebody like forces something to be done the way I don't like it done, it gives me just the hugest amount of anxiety. So I say obsessive compulsive disorder because my dad has OCD, and he's very particular, and some of the things for me are similar to that, but I wouldn't say that I have OCD as such. But the anxiety it gives me when people don't do things the way I want them to is awful. Hey Vonne, how you doing? Yes, anxiety sucks. I mean, I have anxiety attacks like even when I'm just live streaming, that I have become so good at masking, which I do believe is an ADHD thing. I think we just mask so that we can get on with our day and people don't talk to us. I've become so good at masking my anxiety. The first time I had an anxiety attack, I was maybe 12, 13 years old, and I thought I was having a heart attack, you guys. Like an ambulance was called for me. I went to the hospital in an ambulance. I actually thought I was having a heart attack, which made it so much worse because I thought I was going to die as a young child. But I was later diagnosed with anxiety, and that's when I started taking anxiety medications. I was about 13 years old. So it's just been such a long time, and it's so normal to me. Fortunately, I have become very good at managing my anxiety. But like I said, sometimes you just reach a point where you're like, you know, when you take the tablets and it's not as hard. You don't have to deal with it because it kind of doesn't happen all that often. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I might want to take some anti-anxiety medication for a little while. Give myself a wee little break from that nonsense. McLeod's daughter's reunion in 2024. Yeah, people on the spectrum do it. Hey, Lucky Llama. I always wondered if I'm on the spectrum myself. Not always, actually. It's something I've wondered in the last couple of years. Because I'm a little bit special. I definitely, in more recent years, have wondered if I myself am on the spectrum. It wouldn't surprise me at all if I were, but it wouldn't really change anything for me either. I might understand myself a little bit better. Those moments when I'm like, why did I do that? Instead I can be like, oh, that's all right. Just give myself a little reason for some of my stupidity. I'm an exceptional masker, I think I get away with it. Maybe I don't. Maybe people see right through me and they're like, no, you're not. We can tell you're about 2 seconds away from a meltdown. Why are my scissors squeaky? Stop squeaking. No squeaking. You shall not squeak. Oh yeah, there's so much more awareness now. But see, the problem that I have had, especially with Jamie, like you guys, I'm not even kidding, I tried to get Jamie help for like assessments for autism spectrum disorder when he was like 3. And the health professionals that I went to were just like, you're just projecting your own issues onto your child. You need to go and see a counsellor. And so I would go and see a counsellor and be like, yeah, so I'm just worried about my kid. And everybody's like telling me I'm projecting, and they're like, well, what are you worried about? And I'm worried that they might have anxiety, or that they might be, you know, they're showing signs that they might be on the spectrum or something like that. One person's like, people don't get autism until they're 5. And I'm like, no, people don't get diagnosed with autism until after they're 5. It's not magic, it doesn't just appear. But I got thrown around the healthcare system for years, for 13 years, before I even managed to get an appointment. And the first appointment that I had with that specialist, a psychologist, he's just like, yeah, so that kid is like definitely ADHD, and you know, we're not in an offensive way either, sorry, and we'll do some assessments and see where we're at with the potential autism spectrum disorder diagnosis. And I was like, really? And he's like, yes, is that okay? And I just cried. I was just like, oh my God, somebody's just like, I'm not crazy. Oh my goodness. So Jet, who is 4 years younger than Jamie, is diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, but Jamie is not. And Jet has had all the support in the world, and Jamie has had none. And not through lack of trying. It's not because I didn't try. Who are you growling at? You stop that right now. It's not that I didn't try. I have tried. I have tried in Queensland, Victoria, and South Australia. Yeah, Brie, you can mask your bipolar. Bipolar's an interesting one, isn't it? My sister has bipolar disorder, and well, she doesn't mask it that well. I'm sure she does in her everyday life, but I see right through her. She's a cracker. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about bipolar disorder, but I definitely grew up with somebody with bipolar disorder. And when she needs to, yeah, she can hide it extremely well. Autism spectrum disorder, so autism or ASD, you might know it as. Sorry, I don't know how else to put it myself, although there are quite a few people in the chat that are experienced in that realm. Oh, that's so good, Brie, that you're able to get some help at school. See, that's the trouble I have with Jamie. He could get help at school, but he just won't talk to anybody. He won't say anything. It's a battle. It's a battle to even get him to talk to the psychologist. Is it a psychologist or psychiatrist? I don't know. We've never met them in person. It's just phone consults, which is very annoying for me because I just don't do well. I'm a face-to-face person. But anyways, you take what you can get, right? See, all of us, we're like, I wish I had more help. And then you get these kids today and they're just like, no, thank you. Would you like to see a counsellor? No, thank you. Psychiatrist? No, thank you. Psychologist? No, no, thank you. Do you want to sit down and have a chat? No, thank you. Meanwhile, the rest of us would have been like, I wish somebody asked me that when I was growing up. I can say that I was tested for a heart attack before I was told I had anxiety. That's the times have changed now. If you go to the hospital and you're like, I'm having serious heart pains and chest pains, they're like, you might be having an anxiety attack. No, I think I'm having a heart attack. And they're like, no, I think you're just having an anxiety attack. Okay, cool. Can we just check that I'm not having a heart attack? Let's just sit down and get you a cool drink. No, idiot, I'm dying. Not me personally, but a friend of mine actually did have a heart attack, and they asked her, or they suggested to her that she was having an anxiety attack before testing her for having a heart attack. She was having a heart attack. Fortunately, she is okay. But she did have a heart attack, and they were more concerned about her having anxiety than a heart attack. So, they do need to be careful, you know. Not everybody is having anxiety. You are making this hard for me, you little wet bag. Apologies to anybody who gets irritated watching me groom slowly. I am a slow groomer. I don't groom quickly. I am aware of that. So, like my people in my live stream, I know you guys aren't, well, you might be, but you don't say it. But sometimes when people watch this stuff back later, they're like, why are you so slow? Because I am. That's all I got. It's just because I am. Yes, Shelley, right? Mental illness and physical, well, mental health and physical health, they all go together. I've never been ashamed of my mental health issues that I have. I've never, ever been ashamed. Because you're right, I'm still a good person and I do good things in the world. I mean, I'm not saving, like, the population or anything, but, you know, I'm not out there doing bad stuff. I'm a good person. I do good things to the best of my ability, and I have value in this world, which took me a really long time to learn, but I have value and worth in this world. And everybody else does too. Everybody else does. Every single other person on the planet. And sometimes we do need to work on being a good person, but it doesn't mean that we can't be a good person. Stop that. Ooh, yeah. I get a lot of heartburn too, service dog sage. Heartburn sucks. I think it's because I drink too much coffee. I think coffee's one that can give you heartburn, isn't it? You are so pretty. Do you feel pretty, little lady? You do need to go over your tummy line. I get heartburn in like bouts. Sometimes I'll have heartburn like all day, every day for a week, and then I don't have heartburn for like a month or two. But I always have Zantac on hand, or something like that, some antacid type thing, thank goodness too. Although I ran out a little while ago and I hadn't had any episodes of heartburn for ages, so I didn't even think about it. And I had to send Dale off to like urgently get me something from the petrol station, the gas station I don't know what accent I'm trying to do. We call it the servo. Go to the servo. Actually, in South Australia, they don't actually say servo too much. Well, I don't know anyone that says servo. Maybe it's a Queenslander thing. But I grew up just saying servo. My dad always went to the servo. Where you going, Dad? Servo. Why? Get some petrol. And smokes. That silly old man. None of my parents, when I was growing up, my parents both smoked. They don't smoke now, thank goodness. But my dad, not like a couple of years ago, he's like, oh, I think I'm gonna take up vaping. I was like, why? And he's like, I don't know. Do you have a reason? No, just something to do. And I'm like, you don't start doing stuff that kills you just for something to do, you bloody idiot. He quit smoking like, I don't even bloody know. I was still young. I was still a kid when he quit smoking. Then I had to educate him on the dangers of vaping, which I don't think he appreciated. I mean, for me, my personal opinion, and I am no professional or medical professional or whatever, if you already smoke cigarettes, then I think swapping to a vape is a better alternative to smoking cigarettes, but I don't think it's good for you. That's my personal non-medical opinion. Thoughts. Don't know. But if you don't smoke cigarettes, don't start vaping, you bloody idiots. Just saying. Is that Leah? Hey Leah, how you doing? Pomba was very disappointed that I got out of bed today, Leah. I think he was hoping I would just stay in bed all day again. He was very happily tucked up in the blankets, and when I got up at 7:30, he was disappointed. He looked at me as if to say, how dare you? Honeybee says, we say servo in New South Wales. Yep. I don't know, maybe I just don't know anybody here, so I don't hear anybody say servo. That could very well be the case. It's very sweet girl, I just don't like the lines we've got here. Well done, Hannah. See, and that makes sense to me. It certainly is no worse than smoking cigarettes. In my opinion, that is not a medical professional opinion. Everything I say is not a medical or a professional opinion ever, so let's just like add that in there. sounds exciting, Leah. Are you recovering well, or are you not sitting still long enough to get better? Don't do that. Don't do it. You're being silly. I'm glad that you're sticking with it, Hannah. As hard as it is, it's worth it. Just in case anyone's wondering, I am holding her vulva under my thumb out of the way of my scissors because, girl, I do not want to accidentally sneak on that. No, we did not. No moving, please, rat bag. Alright, let's look at your noggin. Wait, let's look at your tummy. Then your noggin. Yeah, the things you gotta do as a groomer. Honestly, like when I first started, I was so grossed out by everything. I was like, you mean I gotta touch it? I don't want to. Now I'm just like, yeah, so I'm just holding this penis or vulva or testicles. Yeah. I don't even think about it. Up you get. Just wash my hands. I try not to touch my face, but even then I still do that sometimes. That's kind of my rule. If I don't touch my face, I can tolerate it, it's fine. And it is rather fun to gross out Dale by just being like, oh, I'm gonna touch you, you know. Like, the last thing I do before I walk out of here is wash my hands thoroughly from my elbows down. Lovely to do a groom without having to be stressed out over matting. I do feel very lucky today to have this little unicorny girl. Alright, hold steady, spaghetti. Things shaped nicely. So being that it is a pet trim, I do always do quite a large sanitary area because pets get messy. Ain't nobody wiping their pets with, you know, wet wipes and stuff 3 times a day. We look at them and one day we're like, damn, you are crusty. And then they get groomed. So I think I was trying to say earlier and I stopped in the middle of my sentence or whatever. The only thing that is disappointing with these grooms and the coat prep that I've done, especially like making them all fluffed like this, is it's actually not what the pet parents want. They don't want this beautifully fluffed coat. So fluffing it this way is what's making it possible for me to cut it beautifully. Well, you know, as beautifully as I can cut hair. Because it is all straightened and dried and fluffed like this, I can cut it any way I want. Like, I've got no issues with that because I've got this perfectly prepped coat ready to go. I can do anything I want with it. I can shave it all off. I can cut it into style. I can use my clipper blade, like combs and stuff like that. There's no restrictions caused by the condition of the coat. Excuse me. But most pet parents, especially of golden doodles, that this is not the look that they want. Me personally, I love it when my toy poodle is perfectly floofed and looks like a little marshmallow. That is my favorite look ever. But most pet parents do not like that look, the poodle look. They're like, just don't make them look like a poodle. Stop that, stop that. So, some people will just wet the dog immediately after they groom. They'll just go home and be like, psh, you're wet now. Curl. Other people complain to me like, what have you done to the dog? And I'm like, that's what a clean coat looks like. Surprise. I have seen, who was I watching? Suzanne from Grooming Safer. She actually will mist the coat and just give it a little scrunchy scrunch to help it curl back up. Which gives me anxiety. Speaking of anxiety, it gives me such anxiety. I'm like, hey, you're undoing all the marshmallows. So I am trying to learn to do that with some of my dogs, even though I hate it. But these guys, they aren't as particular. They know that their dog's going to be a curly little floofy woofy in a couple of days. So these guys aren't concerned. But I do have other people who are concerned. So I am trying to adapt that little misting. I'll just mist with my anti-static detangler just to get a little bit of moisture on there, and the humidity will take care of the rest. Not saturate the dog though, don't saturate the dog. You'll ruin it. It's nice when you can just groom the dog, right? Without worrying about anything. This is my favorite type. I love it when it's all fluffy. So fluffy. Alright, I need to get a drink real quick, guys. I won't be a sec. Too much talking. I've been like just talking up a storm today. Socks in oranges and socks. I don't know what the rest of the conversation is, but I think I've caught on, and that's all I needed to read. Won't be a sec, guys. If you have any trouble, just message us. We'll help you get it onto a cloud server if you need to. And we're excited to see who will be our champions.
And that is going to be one of our scissors, paper, rocks.
And if you're my champion, please play a good game. I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. So you could say who you want to be your champion for, right?
Yes.
But in the end, it's going to be, because I know no one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh, he's going for the sympathy card.
No one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh, no. Nobody's falling.
No, so I'm going
to... Nobody's falling
It's
for
going to
that.
be chosen randomly, so whether you like it or not, you could be praying for me. And you could beat Kylie. Again.
We'll see.
But that's it.
Good. All right. See ya.
What are we in?
Yeah, where are we?
I don't know. Haven't decided yet.
Bye.
What
There
game
you
are we
go.
playing first? Oh, the balloon pop.
You set that up while I go blow more cream out of my nose.
Alright. So this game here is called balloon pop. And so the balloon sits in the middle and you need to push these spikes in until it pops. And I have to say... But anyway... No, I was going to do it all set up. Maybe I should have blown it up while it was in there.
Don't put it under too much pressure. That's too much. It's
No, it actually ends up being good.
No, that's too much.
Well, we don't want a super long game.
Don't we?
No, we don't. See if you can tie a balloon without sticking your tongue out.
I didn't know you were capable.
Excuse me, do you remember for your 30th birthday party?
I do.
I became an expert at tying up balloons. No, too late, the clip.
Hey, no, what?
You got to put them in.
Do you?
Yeah, you can put them all in the spots in one click. So one click. And then as you go, so each spot has one. Don't do two.
This.
Oh, hang on. Is that a spare one?
I don't know. It appears to be. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, look at that. A kid's game that they've had access to, and there's something spare in
I
it.
know.
Instead
That's
of
because I look after games. Well,
something
mine
that's
was
completely
one, and
lost.
I've done my one.
Okay, do your one.
I
You
did. I
one?
accidentally over-clicked it.
Two.
Can you stop doing it so confidently?
It just started. One. Oh, that one went
Oh,
nearly
I got
to
three.
two. Three.
Oh, I can't make myself do it. me, I can't breathe. Oh, come on!
3.
The next train will be departing from platform 2 in 5 minutes.
How is this a kids' game? 3. Oh no. 1, 2. Oh,
No languages.
3. Oh, I did it on the same one. Look at that. Oh, my
come on.
Lord.
Ah. Oh no. Oh.
You did 3?
That was just one.
This one.
Okie dokie. What a cute little booty. You guys don't want to look at that, though, do ya? Sorry, Missy. Good girl. Alright, while I was standing up and looking at her, I need to go over this part again with the clippers, because she just didn't let me get in there. Now, I last time would have done her head much shorter, excuse me, with the clippers, but I want to try and match it into the body a bit more, so I'm just deciding if I want to go. These golden retrievers have funny shaped heads, right? They indent really heavily. You guys can't see anything. Okay. They indent really heavily through here, and
What are you doing, you rat bag?
like right down here, they get like divots. Anyways, I want to say holes. When you go over with the clippers on a shorter length, it puts holes in the coat because it follows obviously the shape of the skull, and that's the shape of the skull. So if you don't want to accidentally put those holes into your perfectly round little noggin, don't do it with your clippers, because you will. You'll follow the outline of the skull and you will clipper little indents into the side of the dog's head, and then you'll be like, why did I do that? Ma'am, if you could just not, that would be fantastic for me, please. So that is why I'm not just going over like in reverse with my clippers, which is what I normally do. And same with these sides, they just dip in really dramatically, which is where I personally tend to go wrong in some of my doodle cuts with the heads, and they look not the way I want them to. It's just because I follow the shape of the skull and forget to like almost corrective groom, just groom around the shape instead of following it, because it's not the shape that you want. I hope that makes sense. I hope I put that into the correct words that I was trying to go for. No, I know. No, do you know what? Nobody likes it, but guess what? Everybody gets it done, so, you know, it's just one of those things. Okay, I apologize. I understand that it's not what you want to do right now. And I don't typically do a huge amount of scissoring work on any of my dogs, but like I said, this particular groom is a longer style groom and with more detail and shape to it, so, which is not my expertise either. I haven't kept up with the conversation, so I'm just not going to get into that one because I don't know anything that I can contribute to it. But you guys continue on, please. And advice from people who have experience is, especially advice when people are telling you to look after yourself, that's good advice. Stop.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it, wet bag.
I can hear a bass guitar. Can you guys hear that? So a lot of very skilled groomers just go in with their like straights or curved scissors and just make these chops, and they're perfect. Me, with my less confidence, I use my thinning shears because it's what I'm comfortable with, because if I don't cut the right line, it's okay. I can blend it out and try again. So it's a lack of experience and confidence, which is fine. It works for me. Take a little bit longer, yes. I'm aware that it is faster to use my straights and curves. But this is like giving me, over time, I'm getting more confidence with just making the cuts. And I'll get there one day in my own time. Welcome back, Lois. Isn't she beautiful? She's gorgeous. She's a bit of a rat bag for having her face done though. Sit down. That's it. We don't need to fight about it, because guess what? You're getting it done whether you like it or not. Because you can't go home with all of this hair, can ya? No, you can't. So this groom will be a bit of a baseline, I guess, for finding out what the pet parents want. So when they pick up, even though it's dad picking up again, I'm just going to say to him, like, so if you guys see anything on this groom that you don't like, it's too long, or you would like something a different shape or style or whatever, just let me know next time so that we can do it that way. Now that you've seen sort of like a basic groom, we can go from there and work out what you're after. Because when they don't give enough information, sometimes they do pick up the dog and they're like, oh, that's not what we wanted. Which as a groomer really sucks, because you're like, I just spent 3 hours on that masterpiece. Tell me it's pretty or I'll smack you. You can't say that. But sometimes it does just take a minute to work out exactly what people want. Especially when they just don't give you enough information. Which is just because they don't actually know what they want either. So sometimes you just got to see it and then be like, oh yeah, so I don't like that. Cool. No worries. Next time, let me know. I'll drop off and we'll do it differently. And it is okay for people to not like the groom that you did. That's something that took me a little while to get the hang of. It's okay. It is okay, because and the more you become okay with people not liking the groom that you did, the faster you'll get to being able to help them find something they do like. And it's not that it's a bad groom, it's just not the style that they wanted. And that's okay. If they weren't able to give you enough information on drop off, and you've just done the best you could with what they did give you, the next time you'll know, you'll have more information. You'll be like, okay, yeah, so we didn't like it last time. These are the things you didn't like. Can you give me a bit of a better idea of what it was that you were looking for? And most people will come with pictures and they've had a big think about it, and they can show you, a bit better what it is that they actually want. So having a groom that somebody doesn't like is just a step towards finding what they do like. It is not a bad thing. And in fact, if the customer can say to you, yes, I didn't like that, then that is, that's an awesome thing. It's not a bad thing. It means that they trust you to take not even criticism, but the feedback, so that you can do better. And it's better than them just not coming back again, being like, I don't like that groomer. Instead of saying, I don't like that groomer, they're saying, I don't like that groom. And that's a good thing. So you just have to look at it from in a different light. I don't like the way you're moving your head around. No, ma'am. Criticism is like really hard sometimes, but if you can turn all criticism into constructive criticism, and not everybody gives you criticism constructively either, but if you can find a way to make it constructive for yourself, then it's a good thing. No, not everybody gives constructive criticism. Sometimes people are really mean, but if you can find a way in yourself to make a positive out of it, to find a way to make it positive, don't rely on the world to give you constructive criticism, because they don't. Sometimes people just give you the negative and they don't give you any like helpful I give feedback to, for example, my children all of the time, and I always try to find a way to tack on some kind of solution or option or thing that I think could be done differently to help. And they don't always appreciate that either, but I do try to always make my criticisms constructive, and I have lots of criticisms because I'm an opinionated person. But the thing is, just because somebody didn't give you constructive criticism, it doesn't mean you can't find a way to make it constructive. Like you can take anything that somebody says to you and try to find a way to use it in your, like, to your benefit. Oh. Like for example, Poppy, if I say I don't like the way you're moving your head, you could say, do you know what? Maybe if I stop moving my head, we might get a different result. You could do that. You could stop moving your head. I would be okay with that. Dale is learning to play, well, he knows how to play it. He's getting better at it. He's practicing Copperhead Road. Copperhead Road. Alright, we're gonna have to get more hair off this face. Also, I think she has an issue with her anal glands because she smells like anal glands. She smelled like anal glands for the last 2.5 hours, and it's not very pleasant. But there's also nothing I can do about it, so. No, come on, just let me get my work done, please. You can be a nincompoop in your own time. So I'm trying not to do a round, like Asian fusion type look, even though that is my look that I like, even though it's not really Asian fusion, but you know what I mean, like that beautiful rounded face. It is the look that I like. A lot of my doodle clients just want the square, rectangle, boxy looking head. So if our young lady here would just sit still, I probably would have been done by now. And bear in mind that she did have some mats in her ears, so we do want to clean those up a bit. And get these hairs out of her mouth. I know, sorry. Don't move right when I've got the hairs ready to cut. That's rude. And rude you will be. Thank you very much. Just trying to trim some of these hairs from her lip line because we just don't want her having a mouthful of hair. But I don't want to trim the chin hairs underneath on the bottom jaw. And of course she's like expertly licking these hairs in. Mad points. I honestly, I'm pretty sure Dale is playing his bass guitar right now. And not looking at the screen at all. I need to have time to play a bass guitar in the middle of the day. No, I'm just kidding. Dale does the majority of his work at night. Not always, but he does the majority of his work at night. which is just like what we've adapted to with having 2 working parents, kids in school and stuff. Boy, did Dale have his hands full when Abigail was still at home. Because, like, we finally got Jet off to school and there was just one little baby left at home. Little Rabigail, a little rabbit. Cheeky rabbit at that. For sure. Once Jet went to school and it was just Abby, I'm pretty sure that was harder than having 2 kids at home. Because suddenly you are the only person that child has to entertain them. So when you could just like not leave them to their own devices, but you know, you can move around the house and do other things freely and they'll just go and bother the child next to them instead of you. It's a lot easier. When there's suddenly nobody except you, it's like, oh my god, this kid is needy. They're following me everywhere. Yes, the kids have been on holidays this whole time. And I actually haven't heard him playing his guitars and instruments or whatever during the day very, very much at all. So I think it's a good thing. Can you just hold your head still? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh. I just want her ear to sit in a natural position so that I can trim it without it being uneven, but that's not going to happen. You're a rat bag. You are a rat bag. That's as good as your ears are going to get, you little rat bag. Don't even think about it. It's not happening. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Stand still. Rat bag. Just a great big rat bag you are. I am doing this the long way because of the way she's throwing her head around. It is just putting me off. And I'm just not getting the cutting that I want done. Such a cheeky little rat bag. It's just not happening. I just keep cutting hairs and I'm not doing what I want. There. Oh, sorry, I smacked you in the chops. Look at me. Look at me. Yeah, I'll do. A little scrumpet. What was the thing that I wanted to do? I need to trim your nails. And, oh, that's right. I need to go over this. Oh, don't drop my scissors. Oh my goodness. All of them. Lisa, yours wouldn't be that still. She's still a rat bag. Joey, my dog Joey, our puppy, he has like half a haircut at the moment. His face, actually he just looks like a gremlin completely. But I did start grooming him and I ran out of time because I had to take somebody somewhere to an appointment, and I just didn't get back to it, but he was so naughty. Stop! He just did not sit still at all, not even for a second. Okay, that's enough now. So I did one half of his face and the other half is just like whatever. And at that point I was just like, yep, we'll just get back to that next time. There's no point wrestling a dog that's not going to be, you know, if they're not coping, they're not coping. I mean, he was fine. He just would not sit still. He just kept wriggling around like a little crazy dog, being a nut bag. So I'm kind of in a way glad that I had to go to the appointment, because I probably would have just like carried on and got it done. But instead I was like, that's it, we're done, see you later. Good day, sir. Here you go. And fix this. Hopefully Mum and Dad like your haircut. Fingers crossed. Excuse me. Don't be silly now. What? These nails are confusing. Good golly, you doggies just like to keep me on my toes, don't ya? I have a giant bruise on my arm, you guys. And can you guys see my arm here? Look, it's getting worse. It hurts so bad too. No, you need to stop that. No, no, no. I've rubbed hair up my nose. This is why your nails are so long, because you would have been a total butthole while I was trying to do them last time, that I just didn't get them back short enough. Excuse me. Excuse me. There is no reason for my hands to be in your mouth. No. That's enough. Sit. You stop now. That's not acceptable behaviour at the groomers. We don't do that. No, we don't. Sit. Poppy. She's like, I'll sit, but I'm not looking at you. No. No more. No. You're going to be a good girl and get your nails trimmed up, thank you. Sit. Poppy. Sit. Sit. Good girl. That's enough. Sit. Stop. Look. Stop. You are okay. You're not being hurt in any way, shape or form. You're just being a baby. Sit. No, thank you. You will soon see that you're making a big deal out of nothing. No. No more. That's enough now. See? Not a big deal. I actually at this point don't even really care about grinding them. I'm just doing enough for her to get over it and realise it's not a bad thing. We'll have to keep working on the nails. Stop. That's enough. That's enough. That's naughty. That's naughty behaviour. We don't do that. We certainly don't put our teefies on our groomers. Very rude. Sit. Sit. Poppy. Wait. Poppy. Sit down, please. Sit. Sit. Excuse me. Sit. Sit. Sit down. Hey, that's very rude. Sit down. Thank you. Paw. Enough. No. No. Good girl. Good girl, Poppy. Good girl. Nope. No more. You're being dramatic. Little drama llama. It's a drama llama. Good girl. All that nonsense for no good reason. All that nonsense and for nothing. Some doggies are so silly. Why is the little Shih Tzu not coming up? Yeah, playing with the feet regularly. See, I did it with Jude, and Jude just absolutely hates having his front legs touched. And he's an absolute nightmare to do a nail trim on. He just hates it. And I mean, this is what confuses me. And my opinion's kind of changed on like how much we can help our dogs. I don't know how to put it in the right words, but I mean, when I first got him, I groomed him every week in his first year of life, and now he gets groomed every few weeks. He absolutely hates having his nails done, and he hates having his legs done, and he's never really had any accidents or injuries or anything that like crazy would contribute towards him hating it. And he's always had me actively, you know, messing with his feet and doing stuff to try to stay on top of, you know, desensitization and everything. He just hates it. And I don't know why. I think some dogs just like to be difficult. Or it's a poodle thing. I do tend to think it's a poodle thing. although I did start to get quite strict with Jude in his last few grooms. Sometimes I will just like only do a couple of nails at a time, stuff like that, to try and, you know, like make it a little bit easier on him. But the last few times that I've groomed him, I've just been like, no, get over it, too bad for you. We're doing it, which is how I was initially, but it just wasn't really going very well. Nothing was getting better, so I kind of just went to taking it a bit easier on him. But I've been pretty strict with him the last few grooms, and he has been better. I'm seeing improvements, so I do appreciate that. Alright, little butthole, you're done. You're not a little butthole, you're a beautiful little butthole. Ready to go home? You ready to go home? Wait. Here you go. So here is the next complication that I'll anticipate with this dog. So a lot of people look at their dog and they don't look like they need a groom, but they're booked in the 6 to 8 weeks that I recommend, and they come back and they get the dog groomed, and then they look at the dog and they're like it doesn't look very different. What did you do? Even though I've literally been sitting here doing stuff the entire time I've been grooming her, which will all contribute to preventing matting over the next 6 to 8 weeks and keeping her coat manageable at home. And she looks beautiful and all of that sort of stuff. Because she has grown out to this length, it's easy to look at the dog and be like, well, they didn't really do much, or it doesn't look that different. Sometimes people will say, no, I don't think we need to have her groomed every 6 to 8 weeks. We'll let you know when we think she's ready for her next groom. Not taking into account the fact that her coat is already 16 millimeters long, which is quite, it's not that long, but for pet grooming especially, that's a pretty long clip. It's not going to be long before her hair is very long again. And in 6 to 8 weeks, that coat will grow a lot more than it did from a shorter length. Like shaving it to the skin on a 7F and going 6 to 8 weeks versus shaving it at 16 millimeters and going 6 to 8 weeks, two very different things. So potentially, they don't make an appointment again, and then in 6 to 8 weeks they decide they want an appointment and they have to wait like 6 more weeks because I'm booked out. And then by the time I get this dog back in again, she's going to be matted and I'll be shaving her. I will be very hopeful that they take my recommendation and bring her back in 6 to 8 weeks and just keep her coat at this length, let it grow a little bit and then get it trimmed back again so that it maintains, you know, a manageable length and doesn't get out of control. And then I won't have to shave her. So that is not much, that's just a little bit of moisture in there to help with getting her scrunkled up. Looking all curly again. Hey, you look good. Yeah, fingers crossed. It just takes time to get people to be on the same page. And some of my clients will just go, do you know what, we're just going to keep her short because it's too much, and that's fine. The only thing that matters to me is that the dog is never matted. You don't want them to be matted. Because she's absolutely beautiful, and this is a gorgeous cut. Even though she's a fluffy marshmallow and they probably want her a bit curlier, it will be curly in a couple of days. Alright, I'm going to go and text her dad, and my next dog's going to be here any minute now. So we'll get her collars and stuff on, and I will be back in a minute, hopefully with a new doggy. See you in a sec. Okay.
One.
Oh, come on.
Oh, not that one. That's a little bit busy. Oh. This is a balloon. An air balloon. Blown up with air.
This is a balloon. Duh.
The balloon. One.
That was not a roll.
To satisfy you,
Okay.
I'll roll and get a 1 anyway.
Oh, stop with the confidence. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. I was going to do it confidently, but it seems like I can't make my body do it confidently. I can't make my fingers do the pushing of the things.
2. Ooh, that's like getting super tight now.
Oh no! It doesn't matter if I pop it, even if you pop it, it's gonna scare me. Oh my god, I got 2.
Why'd you pick that one?
I don't
That's
know,
like the
'cause I
one
don't
most
know.
under pressure. That's all the way in, and you've picked it.
I'm not looking
Look,
at
it's
it.
the most in. You're not looking at it. You're just.
Oh yes, you've got 3. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even gonna jump. I'm not even gonna jump, and then I'm like,
Oh my.
1. Come on,
What if
baby.
it comes flying outside? Looks like it's going to come flying. Oh no, that's the side that's going to pop first.
Why are you in control of it the whole time? Get
I'm
off.
just holding it steady.
Go away.
So that when it pops, it doesn't. 1?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh no. Okay.
What? Excuse me. Stop. Stop. Oh, I think I wet my pants. Oh my goodness, what the
I
heck?
think I wet my pants.
Oh my god, you went, ah!
Look at that.
Excuse me, stop, stop! Ah!
There's no space for a balloon in there. Are we doing that again? Or is that really anxiety?
I feel
filled?
like I'm on the verge of having like some cardiac arrest problems over here right now.
Alright, we won't do that one again. 1's good enough. Because any other version is going to be inauthentic
Yes, I think we're good.
and faked. Because you're the talent, you would totally fake it.
Yes, my acting
You'd be
skills
like,
are superior. It didn't pop and then it was like, just kidding, bang! That's not fun.
So, who won that?
Me.
You won that. I won the other one without cheating.
Actually, yeah, you totally cheated.
I
but,
did not.
But
Clearly-
in saying that,
clearly-
I copped every single bloody one of them just
No,
about.
I got 2. I'll just do one more.
2. It's so...
Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
I still can smell cream up my nose. That's not something I'm appreciating right now. How do you pull this apart?
How do you get this box open? Oh, I couldn't get the box open. Oh, because I opened it from the wrong end. End that has never been opened from.
That was silly, wasn't it?
So we bought balloons.
And we didn't need them.
I actually figured there might be balloons. You know why this packet of balloons is still full from when we bought it all those years ago.
Because nobody enjoys
Because
this
no one
game. It's not
enjoys-
fun.
Ah!
What did you
Look at me
do?
on the thumb.
Were you trying to take it off
I
me?
was trying to get this.
I'm sorry, are you okay? I left it out.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. Is this the right box? But it's like fit in here.
Would you like a man to do it? Yeah, yes or no. That's I don't hear any. I just insulted most of our subscribership. I'm sorry, I was joking. Are you, have you got cream in there, have you?
I think I like.
Set!
Okie dokie. I fixed the camera. It wasn't hard. It was just pinch zoomed. Oh, husbands, they're amazing creatures, aren't they? My next dog's not here yet, so it looks like they're running a little bit late. I'll give them a couple of minutes and then I'll send a text. Puppy's in the crate while I just start getting things ready for the next doggy. Hopefully they are coming. And just held up with work or something. Our next diggity dog is Maisie, the little Maisie. That's a little bit feisty. Doesn't love to have a haircut. Hair on everything. I hate tags. One's not coming off. Scissors. How good are scissors? Oops. You're okay, Poppy. I cut a little bit of my lap. Oops. Oh, Lola's settling in. I love that. Cats, they just take a little, tiny bit longer. I feel like I filled this up with water and didn't put extra disinfectant in there. Don't know, maybe this one's not as dark as the other one. Poppy. You're alright. Hey Michaela, we have 4 doggies today. 4 doggy devils. Apple butter? I've never tasted apple butter. Vegemite doesn't taste anything like apples. Vegemite's disgusting. Not really. I love Vegemite, but it's kind of meaty, almost. Like a beef gravy, if I had to compare it to something. It's almost like a beef gravy, but very strong, like too strong, like you put way too much powder in when you mix up a powdered gravy. You're only meant to have a little bit with some butter on bread, and not a sweet bread, a savory bread. It's a savory treat. It's a treat. It puts the birds in every tree. Dale's left his crap in here. I'm trying to keep everything more organized and clean, which is not my strong point, because when I work, I just work and I don't think about other things. And then at the end of the day, I'm like, damn, I made a mess today. And then I clean it all. I'm trying to not do that. I've been doing good on the days I don't live stream. On the days I live stream, I am easily distracted. Anyways, I'm gonna vacuum real quick.
Black cat lurking in the forest, barely making a sound. Black cat prowling in the forest, waiting for a moment to pounce. Black cat lurking in the forest, barely making a sound. Black cat prowling in the forest, waiting for a moment to pounce. She crawls by the spiders, hides from the bats. The coyote won't find her 'cause she's dressed in black like that. And when the full moon rises to beam a dreamy glow, she goes to sleep so she can sneak and prowl and creep tomorrow. Black cat, black cat, black cat.
Oh, hair in my eyeballs. Now that I have red towels, there's red fluff in my drying couch, which is a nice change to the blue fluff I've had all these years. Okie dokes. You are on your way. They are very late and I don't want to be late for the rest of my day, so it would be lovely if they showed up now, right now. How do I bruise my arm? Yes, you can ask. I had a client drop off a dog on like Friday, I think it was. And the dog did not want to come into the salon, so the owner was doing this and the dog was going like this, pulling backwards, and she pulled on the lead and the dog popped his head out of the collar and took off running out the road, out onto the road. And the pet parent panicked when the dog popped the collar off, so I ran out the door and like I had to get around the client and I banged my arm really hard on the gate that's out the front. The gate's like this and then a little latch sort of comes out, which is what the other gate hooks onto when you close the other gate, and I ran into that little latch part of the gate with my arm and it really hurt. I caught the dog who nearly got hit by a car. I stopped the car, I caught the dog, everything was alright. And to be clear, I did not let the dog go. The pet parent was in charge of the dog and had the lead and everything in hand, so. Okay, they had the wrong time, they're on the way. Why did they have the wrong time? 12, 12, 12, nope, it's been 12 from the day we made the appointment. That's alright. Yeah, I smashed my arm on the gate really, really hard. It didn't bruise right away either. I was like, I felt it and I was like, oh, that's going to be a great big bruise. But it didn't bruise on the first day. See if I can show you properly. Yeah, it didn't bruise right away. And even on the second day, it wasn't that bad, but by the third day, it's it's a pretty good one. I hit my arm bloody hard, and I do not appreciate how that feels. It's very sore. Look, a little scabby thing on there. Ew. Yes, no, not fun. It was not fun at all. You're okay. Your dad's gonna come get you in a minute, you little cutie. It has been sore, like just aching. Anyways, I'm gonna fill my cup up and hopefully Maisie will be here and Poppy will go home, the poor little love. Won't be a sec, guys. Vegemite. I'm a happy little Vegemite, as strong can be. We all enjoy our Vegemite for breakfast, lunch and tea. Something, something, something. Every single day I'm growing stronger with every single bite. I'm a happy Vegemite. That's not the words.
Vegemite.
The best. The best.
Rose in every cheek.
That's it. Guys, if you're trying Vegemite at home, you don't put heaps on. It's just a wee little bit with some salty butter. A little bit, just a tiny scoop.
Are you a Vegemite kid? Mm-hmm. Have you got a rose in every cheek?
Mm-hmm.
Were you brought up on Vegemite?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird because you don't like anything else.
Vegemite
You're the
sandwich.
fussiest person I know as far as food goes.
I'm not fussy, I'm particular.
Say goodbye.
Good day.
Got the feeling in your bones, make you feel right at home. Honey, does it well, keep me dancing till I'm dead. 'Cause I could run a mile like this, head over heels, feels like this. The sun has got me on my track, I ain't never looking back. Inside the depths of stone, voice will echo, need no phone. Ruled by the laws above, nature shows me, makes me talk.
Okay, Google, how do you spell pneumonal ultramicroscopic? I've got to do it again.
Traffic is spelled
No, stop. Okay, Google, stop.
Okay.
Okay, Google, how do you spell pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis?
Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis is spelled P-N-E-U-M-O-N-O-U-L-T-R-A-M-I-C-R-O-S-C-O-P-I-C-S-I-L-I-C-O-N-I-O-S.
Hey! And that's how you spell pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. He tried to annoy me. It didn't work.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment that you have all been waiting for. Since you first saw this on TikTok.
I've
your
been
earring
waiting.
out.
No, I'm not taking my earrings out. Why? How vicious are you
I'm
planning
going to
to
smack
be?
you upside the head with a tortilla.
Okay.
Oh, I made my eardrum pop.
Oh no! That's what you get for throwing cream in my face. It's so.
I think we should. I didn't think you were going to hit me. And then you
I know,
did.
and then I did. I didn't think you were going to throw cream at me because we kind of made a nice little pact at the beginning that we weren't being animals.
I made no pact.
And then some of us went and beat animals.
I made no pact at all.
Don't make my tortilla soggy. Okay, so it's scissors, paper, rock,
Can't
shoot.
hear you, what? Out of this here.
It's
Can't
scissors,
hear out
paper,
of
rock,
this one.
shoot.
Okay, but, so we're going to do it how many times?
20.
20 times.
20.
It's going to be the highest number out of 20. No spitting water on me. I don't like it.
If it comes out, it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
We're never going to make it to 20. I'm going to drown. Maybe we just do it one more time. No.
If you win one
If
more,
I get one more, we're done with this.
You've got the scissors, paper, rock. Like, that's for this week. For number whatever.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock 16.
Okie dokie. Poppy's gone home. I'm just waiting for Maisie to arrive. Fortunately, if she's on her best behaviour, she doesn't take as long to groom. Thank goodness. Of my puzzles. Although they require thinking and I can't talk and think at the same time. That's not a word. I hate it when they show up late. They thought that it was a 1 o'clock appointment. Aw, Heather, thank you. Heather did a $15 tip. Did it give you a cute little thing? Aw, Dog Saving Hero Award. Thank you so much. I did a little horsey. That's cute. Oh, that's so cute. What a cool little animation. Thank you so much. Heather, you're a gem. I did not charge the client extra. I've just suffered the consequences for the last 4 days. 3 or 4 days. Thank you so much. You're an absolute gem. I really appreciate that. My poor arm. That's a good one. The pet parent just panicked. She just stood there like, oh, my dog's run away. I already had the dog because he went straight for the road, and so I went straight out, and I could hear a car coming, and that is like my worst nightmare. I panicked, like inside I panicked, but I'm just running and I'm waving my arms, screaming, stop, stop, stop. I need the dog to stop, I need the car to stop. And the car just do, and fortunately they saw me and they stopped, and the dog's here, and the dog saw the car and he panicked, so he just did a pancake right in the middle of the road, and the car stopped right there, and right in front of him. It was very, very close, and I put myself over the top of him and got him. He had no collar or anything to hold on to, so I like went over the top of him and just grabbed him by his front legs. And I couldn't pick him up because he's a big boy. I walked him off the road. Yeah, I walked him off the road, and the owner by that point, the owner had only just come out of the salon, and she's like, I'm sorry, I panicked, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, get his collar. So she had to come back in the salon to get his collar because she just dropped it after he ran off. Goodness me. Yes, so she went and got his collar, which I put back on him, and then I picked him up and carried him into the salon and shut the door behind us because I was not losing him a second time. Lois, you got packages coming. So exciting. You got a groomer's harness, some curved blending shears, a better pair of nail trimmers, and a couple of lights to illuminate the grooming area. Nice. Yeah, lights are important. You need a nice bright area. Sometimes I find myself going, I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Especially when you're grooming from underneath, but I'm also photophobic. I have a fear or a phobia of lights because I get migraines if I look at lights. Work on my tortilla slapping skills. Yeah, I'm itching to slap somebody with a tortilla actually. It's been a little while. Let's do one just for fun. That was probably one of my favorite scissors, paper, rocks that we've ever done. But yeah, Lois, sometimes it would be handy to have a light coming upwards, like underneath. Do you know you can get grooming tables that are illuminated from underneath? So cool. I was going to get one, and then I realized that I would have a migraine every day if I did that. Or I would just not turn the light on because I'd be like, nope, that's uncomfortable. But I would love to have one. And the groomer's harness is fantastic. You won't regret that. Definitely a big help, especially if you're able to secure them down to the table as well. My table was not suited to the actual thing that comes with this. This table has a very wide base. I don't know why. It's actually been a problem for a couple of things. I also bought a like an arm to put my dryer on before we got the fluff dryer or stand dryer. I bought like an arm that you clamp on the side of the table, and then you can adjust it and it can hold onto the blow dryer. I spent a lot of money on that, and it did not fit my table, which is very disappointing. Ooh, we're up for Mads points again. Yeah, outside. Definitely good light outside. Alex, you're welcome. Now that I know it's not a, I'm not going to wham everybody when I push the button. Having the right setup is like half the battle. Seriously, once you've got all the right equipment in place, which you'll see with Maisie. Maisie does not like to be groomed. But having all the right things in place to make it easier is definitely helpful. But she needs to get here real soon because we're 32 minutes behind schedule now, which sucks for me. And it's cold in here now that I'm sitting still. It's freezing in here. I'm just going to turn that off for a minute. Oh, my leg didn't work. My leg didn't work. Is he giving points or is he just playing with us? Was it Dale that said it was time for mad points? Or is he just being a jerk face? He does that sometimes. Oh no, it's on. Okay, there you go. I hear a dog. I thought I was going to do my puzzle. My brain does not work that well. Alright, be back in a sec, guys. Here's my small iced coffee, by the way. I'm trying. I'm going to do it. I'm going to quit iced coffee slowly. See you in a sec.
I break my nail. I break my nail beating you up with. Get here now. Is that too hard? Are you okay? Let's keep going. Do it. You earn it, loser. To 5? Okay. First to 5?
Best of 5. That means you win.
Oh, you want to do more?
No, that was the best of 5.
Let's do a couple more.
You can't win. If you keep going, you could end up losing.
I know. It's worth the risk.
Why are you winning scissors, paper, rock all of a sudden?
I don't know. I just, the joy of slapping with a tortilla, I'm willing to lose.
Tortilla.
Tortilla?
It went the wrong way. Oh, it came out my nose. Oh. Did I win one? That's a new sensation, isn't it?
Specifically asked me not to do that to you, but I couldn't stop it.
Did you win one before? So you got here, and I got one. I can't lose again.
Okie dokie. Little Maze is here. Hey, you're here. Yeah. I know you don't want a sweet baby. You're okay. Dad said that she has not been herself this last week, which is code for I wish you the best of luck. Stay there, sweetness. He knows that she is difficult to groom, but he said she's been having a lot of anxiety, been very anxious, and she's been chewing at the base of her tail here, which is not something she usually does. So I'm gonna have a look and see if we can see anything, which is something you absolutely hate. So, but yes, hopefully she behaves herself for me. Good luck, Leah. Hopefully some good news and that wound is healing up. And hopefully we see you a little bit later on. I'm going to be here till at least 6 o'clock. Alright, my sweet girl. Just my hands, darling. You're okay.
You know the drill. We'll just do what we got to do. So, as I was just saying, with Lois, having the right equipment is half the battle. If you've got, I know. If you've got everything you need in place, it's a heck of a lot easier to get things done. And is that too tight for you? Sometimes just a good bit of equipment makes all the difference. So this dog absolutely hates being groomed. It's been hard. It's been really hard to groom her, but I have found a routine. Sorry, is it too tight? We'll put it down, even though I want it up, but we'll make do, won't we? It's okay. It's okay. You know the drill. You have to calm down, all right? Yeah, I don't know what I was saying. Come here, sweetness. Good girl. So, yeah, I found a routine. We've been through like even I would say traumatic grooms with this dog where, you know, I'm just trying to work out what I can do to get her safely groomed. That tail wag, by the way, is not a happy wag. That is her, I always forget the word. Arousal. That's an arousal wag, and arousal isn't always a positive thing, okay? Sometimes they're aroused in a negative way, like, oh, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna bite it, I'm gonna be a mean girl, or something like that. Don't go off the edge of the table, please. Okay, you know the drill, sweetness. Come on. So that is not a happy wag, which can be really misunderstood sometimes. People are like, but she's wagging her tail. Yeah, because she's excited that she's going to get to bite you. Come on. Good girl. Okay, so I have found a routine where I'm able to mostly keep her head away from me so that she can't bite me, and get her grooming done to a suitable standard. It does not need to be perfect. And there are areas that she definitely does not like to be touched, her sanitary area being one of those areas, her butt and underside, and her head. She hates having her head touched. She really hates having her head touched. I know, I'm sorry. Let's calm down. So I'm just feeling some lumps and bumps here that look like bites. And some redness and possibly even some swelling there. There's no open wounds, but some scabs from where she's either had an injury or she's injured herself with repetitive chewing and licking. So back right leg. Her mum and dad have had a look to see if they can see anything, but of course, one, this dog doesn't let you do stuff like that, and two, she's hairy. All that hair's there in the way, so I'm not surprised that they're not able to see anything, and that is where groomers come in handy. We can have a look for you and see things that you won't always see yourself at home. And people not seeing things doesn't automatically make them a bad pet parent. We like to, you know, we look at dogs and we see things and we're just like, how could they not have seen that? But there's lots of reasons why a pet parent won't have seen something, and it's not always that they're inattentive to their pets, or they don't care, or they don't spend time with them. Sometimes there's just other things that make it really tricky. Okay. I'll be gentle, I promise. She's definitely got a whole lot of lumps and bumps back here, and there's definitely something going on here. I wonder if she's sat in an ant's nest or something like that. She's got, it definitely looks like bites and swelling around each one of them, and they're tender to touch. And lots of them. I wonder if she sat in an ant's nest. That's going to be my first thought, is that she's sat down on an ant's nest and got her whole butt bitten by some ants. Okay, let's try to keep it calm, alright? Which can be really quite painful and would explain her panicking. a response that might look like anxiety, but perhaps it's actually a pain response. In a pet where you're used to seeing anxious behavior, you could mistake a pain sign for anxiety. I know as a parent of a child with autism, pain is definitely displayed differently. Not to say that this dog is autistic, just to clarify, but having an anxiety disorder, which I'm positive this dog does have of some sort, an anxiety disorder, perhaps it's being just read incorrectly. You know, the signs are like almost a panic, but maybe the dog's panicking because it's in pain and just not seeing it the right way. Hey, be bit on the bum. That's no good, my little lovey. Please don't bite me. Please don't bite me. Please don't bite me. So she knows that she is not able to bite me, mostly not able to bite me in this position, with the equipment set up the way that it's set up, which is why having the right equipment's half the battle, because she knows she can't bite me, so she doesn't try to. She just kind of got over that and stopped doing it. She would just stand there and even though she's not content to get this done, she's not necessarily letting me do it, she's just not putting up a fight because she knows she can't. And so while we haven't totally overcome the issue of her wanting to bite me when I touch these areas, it is less traumatic for her to just submit and let me get it done as peacefully and carefully as I can than it is for me to like tie her up, hang her from the hammock and have her screaming and kicking around and you know, being at risk of hurting herself. Even though it's not a perfect solution, her submitting in this way is much kinder than that whole traumatic experience of trying to hold her down to get it done. It's not ideal, but it is better than what we were doing. And I will continue to work with this dog to help her to overcome the things that make her scared and to get her more comfortable with being groomed. I will continue to do that for as long as I'm grooming her, because I want to help her. It's just, I don't know where the limit is to what I'm able to do for her just yet. For now, this is a suitable solution because I'm able to safely groom her. Even though she is anxious, she does come in here. She walks into the salon willingly. She doesn't like to leave her dad, so she's quite anxious at handover, but she also knows what she's here to do and she's getting much better at just getting it done. Stand up, my little love. I know. She doesn't put up much of a fight as such. She lets her dad hand her to me, which I'm not fond of. I actually don't like people handing me dogs. I much prefer they walk into the salon. But I don't think she's ever just going to walk in, so Dad has to hand her to me. In the past, she's put up a hell of a fight. Today, she only scratched me a little bit under my arm. I don't know if you can see the scratches. They're not too bad, but yeah, she only kicked me a little bit today, so I'll take that as a win. Hey, you're doing a good job. And she's a sweet dog. She's not trying to be a mean dog. She's just scared and worried, and she thinks that things are going to go, you know, badly. It's okay. It's okay. These are just hands for the minute, alright? And she's trusting of my hands. It's equipment that she doesn't trust so much. Sorry, she's not completely trusting of my hands. She's somewhat trusting of my hands. She'd prefer I use my hands than tools, which is why I show her that it's my hands. She likes to know what's going on, and I think that she has a right to know what's going on. Up. Sweet girl. I think that it helps her to have some control over, you know, deciding. If she knows what's going on, she can make a decision herself if she wants that to happen or not. I don't know if that makes sense. It's okay. So I know a lot of people, you know, I know sometimes some of the things I say are a bit crazy, like crystals and fluffy duffy things and hippy dippy stuff, but that's a part of what has brought me to being connected to the animals and dogs that I work with is the way that I have as well, because I'm just opening myself up to listening to them in their own language. And although I don't believe in any one single thing, and you know, I'm just open, that's all. You're okay, you're okay. All of the little tidbits of things that I've carried with me have brought me to be able to listen to dogs. And I think that's an awesome thing. Okay. We're getting a bit worked up, aren't we? I don't actually know how far we're going to get with her today, to be honest. She's very on edge, more so than the last few grooms. Let's just relax now, because I'm right in your underarm. No. I don't want you to bite me. All the clippers, and I don't want to hurt you if you make me jump, which you will if you jump scare me. You're going to give me a heck of a fright, and I'm going to hurt you by accident. Oh yeah, Becca, definitely, anytime. That Facebook page is there for us to share all the things that we can't share in this YouTube channel. I feel for her. There's so many, I'm fairly certain bites here and lots of lumps. So what oh yeah, that's like a little cyst. I hope it's just ants and not spiders, but that's quite a lump there. That's like a little cyst that's formed. The rest of these are quite small. It's okay, I know. Try not to get upset with me. I do want to help you. That one's a bit of a scab that you've made. Hey, it's okay, I'm sorry. I know that's not nice. I think that I would probably actually recommend a vet visit for her to get some, in the very least, antihistamines, but this one here is definitely looking like a little cyst, a cyst or something similar is forming there. Which can happen with some spider bites and stuff. I'd be concerned that she's not terribly sick right now, but she's definitely having a pain response. But second to that, if that is a cyst forming, that's an infection which will get worse over time and she will become unwell. So for me personally, if it were my dog, I would probably organise a vet visit. That's just me personally what I would do as a groomer, and having like had a look at the dog myself. For this particular client, I would suggest to them that it doesn't look right, that they should have a look for themselves and see what they think, and if they're concerned they should take it to the vet. And in cases like this where there is stuff going on that I can see, I would say if it were my dog, I would probably want to take them to the vet just to make sure they're not in pain and that there's no infection there. That's what I would do, but of course I'm not going to tell people that they should get their dog to the vet right away, because I am not a medical person and I don't know anything. So if I send somebody to the vet for the wrong reasons, they can be like, oh, you told us it was an emergency, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you can pay for this vet appointment and stuff like that. So that's what I definitely don't want to happen. And sometimes you're wrong. I suggested to a client recently, I was grooming the dog and there was this real big build-up around the penis, and I was trying to clipper it off like in the hair, but it was really stuck to the skin. I could not even get a 10 blade underneath of it, and I started to become concerned that it was like a scab that was attached to the skin. And they went to the vet and it was just a build-up of dirt that just didn't come off in the bath, and it wasn't coming off with the clippers, like nothing was moving it, but it was just a build-up of dirt. But of course, if it was a scab or a wound of some sort and I did clipper it off, then I would have bleeding and an open wound and infection risks and stuff to deal with. So I still stand by my decision to stop and get them to have the vet look at it, because I don't know what's underneath of it. I'm a dog groomer. I don't deal in wounds. I still stand by that, but they did spend money to go to the vet just to have some dirt washed off their dog's willy. So, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, what I said to that client was, hey, I just can't work out what this is, and I'm a little worried it could be a sore or a scab or something underneath there. If I keep trying to clipper it off, am I going to make him bleed? And being so close to his penis, it's just not something I feel comfortable to mess around with. I'm sure the vet would have had a good old chuckle that the groomer referred the dog to have dirt washed off his winky wonk. And you know what? I still stand by it. I'm happy that I did what I thought was in the best interest of the dog. I'm embarrassed a little bit, yes, but you know, at the end of the day, if it was a sore and it did bleed when I clipped it off, people would be saying, why did you do that? Why didn't you stop? So I'll always try to be, you know, more cautious than not. Better safe than sorry. Yep, that's a good way to put it. To be fair, it was like a ridiculous build-up of dirt, and it was waxy and just stuck on there. It was not coming off. I tried a few things to get it off and it just did not come off. So, you know. But yeah, better to be safe than sorry. And yes, I'm sorry that my customer spent that money on the vet appointment. I'm sure that would have sucked for them and not felt very nice. Fortunately, she was not, well, she didn't say it to my face anyway if she was upset about it. But yeah, you know, there are times when it's really hard because, yeah, like I said, if I refer people to the vet for no reason and they spend, it's like $110 is the minimum that you'll pay just for a consult here. And that's not even going through emergency. And that's a lot of money for most of us. It's a lot of money to me and my family. That would be upsetting to me if I did go for no reason. So I do always put it back on the customer to investigate, have a look, see what they think, and make a decision for themselves. And I also take into account that not everybody is like a frequent flyer of the vet. Especially being in a farming community. Like I've got people who their dogs get a grass seed abscess and they treat it with the same stuff they treat their sheep with, because they have it. They have the antibiotics. They have this wound care treatments and stuff like that. They can just do that themselves and it will get better. It's probably better that they go and get specific antibiotics and get it checked out and make sure it's nothing more serious. But that's like farm life, you know. So, and some people just never go to a vet, which really sucks, and I don't agree with that. I don't think that's the best way to go, but I can understand that as well. Like, it's not my position to make judgments on people like that. When I have people I know don't go to the vet, I will do more with those animals than I would with people who I know go to the vet. So at least something's being done. We need to calm down. We're getting a bit too worked up here. Okay. I just want to give you a haircut. Alright. I don't have my dancing shoes with me, so no dancing. Yeah, and that's a really hard decision to make too. Sometimes if I know somebody's not going to get their dog to the vet, I will squeeze all the pus out of a grass seed abscess, and try to make sure there's nothing in there so that it's got a fighting chance of getting better without getting worse. Which sometimes that's enough. If it's caught early enough, it is enough. Although for me personally, if my pets have something wrong, I like to get them some pain relief, anti-inflammatory and antibiotics so that I know that they're not suffering and they're going to be better quickly. But you know, I don't get to make the choice of who does what with their pets. I just get to look after them the best that I can. These guys, I do believe would take her to the vet if needed, so that would be, you know, the road that I would more to go down. Yeah, oh no, Kylie, you don't have your dancing shoes? Don't. Yeah, no dancing shoes today, Miss Mays. So we can't dance, I'm sorry. Even though I love you. And you are one of my favourite rat bags. I don't want to dance with you. She always makes it tricky to get those underarms cleared out. Always. Alright, I think that's probably the best we're gonna get. Will you be letting me look at your head today? Thank you, Kay. I wish I could show you guys, but honestly it's not worth the risk of upsetting her or causing her pain and discomfort and then her biting me and me having a bad day and stuff. It doesn't look terribly bad, but it doesn't look great either. So I'm not concerned that she's like going to die of infection immediately, but I do believe that she would benefit from having the vet assess her properly and just making sure, you know. Alright, alright. You in a good mood today? You're not, are you, little puddings? Huh? Well, guess what? I've had a look and I'm going to recommend Daddy get you checked out, okay? Yeah. Oh, you want to sniff it? Okay. We good? We good? We good? Alrighty, little rat bag. How do we normally do this with a muzzle? You let me get these bits? Yeah, we'll put a muzzle on because I'm worried you're going to bite my clippers because you are a rat bag. Oh. Rat bag, you're a rat bag. Where are you going? Where are you going? You already know the drill. She's like, I don't remember saying that you could do that. Is that a delivery truck? I'm very excited. Our couch has obviously not been usable for several weeks. Like, you can sit on it, but it's not very comfortable because it's meant to be reclined and stuff like that, and you can't do that because we haven't plugged it back in. Ooh. Yeah, she's definitely got irritation there. So Dad was saying it was like her tail area, but it's actually the back of, right down the back of those little leggies. Okey-dokes, come here. Boop. Thank you. I made it too small. I made it too small. Damn it. That was my good chance. That was my good chance, wasn't it? She's like, ha 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 ha. You have failed, Groomer. Okay, ready? Come on. Come here. Come on. Sit. Good girl. Don't you arouse or wag at me. Look at that naughty tail. It's so deceiving because you're like, oh, she's happy. And nah, she's not. Come here. Stop. 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 Good girl. I just want to get right in here and clear out some of this fluff for you, okay? Don't get upset about it. It's okay. You will bite my clippers because you're a ninky nog. Alright? And we can't be having that because you will get hurt. So, even though you don't love it, just a quick little clippering, alright? I'll go quick. And respectfully, I respect that it's not something that you enjoy, okay? I do respect that. Stop wagging. I can see the wagging. So I actually haven't used a muzzle on her for quite some time, which means I haven't been able to clean up behind her ears and things that she doesn't like. I haven't used a muzzle on her for a long time because I am trying to establish a routine where the muzzle is not required. for a couple of reasons. One being that I just, like, I want her to be comfortable with grooming. A muzzle's a great tool, and it's totally fine to use it, and I absolutely encourage the use of muzzles where needed. But I have to groom this dog for the rest of her life, so I want her to be happy and content and comfortable and feel safe when she's being groomed. So I am trying to train her to be all of those things, which putting the muzzle on her is like a betrayal of her trust. I'm making it so that she doesn't get a say. I'm just doing what I want to do, and I'm not taking into account what she wants to do, which is totally fine because she's a dog and she needs to be groomed. I get that. But looking at it as a long-term situation where for the rest of her life we have to do this, I want it to be nice for her. I don't want her to feel unsafe every time she comes to see me. So I have definitely not put the muzzle on her for some time now, and I've been working on... Stop that, please. Stop that, please. Okay. Stop. Calm down. I understand. You are okay. You are okay. Let's not get worked up. I'm trying to build a positive relationship with her. Okie dokie. And she just made the decision herself to take that off. Didn't you? There's still hair there. Are you gonna let me get in here? Out the way. Here. Don't you bite these clippers because you will hurt yourself. Alright? Be calm. Good girl. Yeah, that's a I'ma bite you yawn, isn't that? Good girl. We'll tackle that after your bath. We'll come back to it. Oh, Shelley, you're heading off? Yeah, eat some food. Look after yourself, Shelley. I'm having spaghetti bolognese tonight. So if you need some inspiration, spaghetti bolognese. That's the best I've got. I'm having spaghetti bolognese tonight because that's what I cooked for dinner tonight, last night. Alright, good girl. You did a good job. Hey, high five. Paw. She's like, are you crazy? I don't even like you. Yes, I'm crazy. You already knew that though. You already knew that because I'm the only person that'll actually groom you. Alright, I'm going to be just a second and then we're going to bath this doggy, alright? Well, it won't be long. I'm just going to check if that is our couch delivery or not. I won't be a sec. Are you conceding? What? I did that already.
Best of 10.
Well, what are we up to? 8.
Yeah.
Oh, is that 10?
I couldn't possibly win.
Oh, yeah.
You had to get 6.
Oh, my dick.
See, because I had to... You win. So
Thank you,
rejoice.
I get
Do
it.
some dancing or whatever.
Can I just do some breathing?
Are you glad it's over? I'm glad it... I've got like...
Everything hurts. Feel how hot my face is. Don't you dare. I am the champion. Loser.
So that that sound effect of it going on your face, I could use it for many
Oh
things.
my goodness.
You'll hear that sound effect.
Well, ladies and gentle beans.
You win. Scissors, paper, rock, number 15. I'll pause it and I'll go get the jar.
Okay, my face is so hot right now.
Well, I am all wet now. It's all in my undies and everything.
How's it feel to be such a loser? And also, you could have spit the water onto literally the
I
towel.
didn't know where to go with it. It was just coming out. You win the scissors, paper, rock round.
You're gonna go have a trip on the island now.
Oh no.
Bye, Dale. Away. Oh, you are under trouble, boy. Good, did it.
Get the shit out of me! Did you do that?
Well, do I have to stop it?
Yeah. And that was on camera too. Control it over there, away from the mole. Now we can't see anything.
Here, I'll help.
It's too much. You bloody nong.
I just opened the door on the other side for a second.
No.
That was so worth it.
No,
I'm
just
sorry.
leave it. Let's do it. Oh, where's the torch? This would be cool. Alright. Were you trying to scare me again? Did you pretend to leave? I knew you were here.
No, I didn't pretend to leave. I can't see myself. I did not pretend to leave.
Oh my god, go back there. Go back.
Wait.
Actually, yeah, that's it. Come out of the shadows and just walk towards me. Oh my god, that is fucking amazing.
Thank you.
That is so good. Can we just do it again?
Was the walk creepy enough? Or do you want a creepy walk?
Just, can you hold the scissors up higher? And can you come across more? That's it. Yeah. So when you walk towards me, you need to be there. So go back again and go again. Go hide in the shadows again.
Oh.
That's good. Don't stab yourself in the eye.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
So go into the light and then walk towards you.
Yeah, and walk towards me.
Okie dokie. No couch. Boo-hoo. Bath time. Oh, she changed the way she was sitting. Yep, I'm going to use the hammock if she's happy to let me use the hammock. You ready for a bath? I was just taking note of the way she sits, which she changed positions when I moved, but she sits with her legs kind of out in front and her bum tucked under more. So yeah, I'm leaning towards she's sat on like an ant's nest or something like that. There you go. You're alright. Stop waggling your tail. And hopefully she's not like in pain with that now. I'm just gonna swap the cameras over for you. Hopefully she's not in pain anymore and she's just itchy. I know for me when I get like an ant bite, it's painful the first day and then after that it's itchy for a few days. Hopefully this will feel nice. Yeah. Wash off some of whatever's irritating you. Oh, you got that right in my eye. dogs are barking now, so maybe that's the couch delivery. It would be good to be able to get a photo. I don't know how she goes at the vet. Usually dogs like her, they actually don't go very well at the vet. And so the vet's not able to see what's being referenced. I know, I'm sorry, sweet girl. Wash your face for you, alright? I don't have much choice in how I wash her face because she really hates it a lot. Just let me wash your eyes. They're very grubby. I'm not trying to hurt you, okay? I really don't do anything to hurt you. Everything I do is because I want you to feel better. Okie dokie. I don't remember what it was, but it was funny. Surviving. How's your ear doing? Is it getting better? What do you call a statue that likes mouthwash? A gargoyle. I like that. I really don't remember what it was. It was a good one. It was one that was right up your alley. As far as appropriate jokes go. Oh, stop it, you. Stop it. So she has whitening shampoo on, so she does need to soak for a few minutes. Broccoli and cheddar soup. That sounds good. I love broccoli. You're okay. 90%. That's pretty good. You're getting there. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. Promise. It's okay. No. I'm itchy today. I was itchy last night. I took only histamine before I went to bed. Judy Perry, stop barking. You're being a naughty boy. And Maisie Moo, you are absolutely fine. Let me look who we've got next. Pippa. Pippa's a cutie wootie. You're okay, right, babe? I really don't know what all those dogs are barking at. They're being very naughty. Maze, hop down, sweetheart. You're alright. It's okay. We'll get you out in a minute. Ringing in the ear is so, I don't even know the word. It's the worst. You're okay. You're okay. Yes, you can calm down. Okay? You just have to soak for a minute. Okay. You ready to get rushed off? Yeah, honeybee, how's your ear going? About why I don't touch the dog, like how I'm gonna clean, how is the dog getting cleaned if I'm not touching her. There's no hair on her for a start, and she's not a very dirty dog. She's kept quite clean, and the pressure from the sprayers is enough. She's getting shampoo from the sprayer, massaging all over her. I can assure you she definitely has a nice clean coat after her groom. It would be lovely if I could be more hands-on with her, but she actually just doesn't like it. She doesn't want to be touched. And there are a number of dogs that if I can help it, I don't touch them because they don't like it. And if I don't have to touch them, then I don't need to touch them. Oh no, honeybee. That's not good.
I was hopeful you'd be on the mend. Will they drain your ear for you now? So I've just noticed as well, I've been looking at this area trying to work it out, but she has some bites up here as well. 3, 1 here, here and here. And I think on the other side of her neck as well. I'm saying bites. I don't know if they're bites, but that's just my assumption at this point. And there, and there. I think she's been bitten all over by something. And here. Oh my goodness. Now she can't chew on herself in this area here. She can scratch, but scratching would be like a large area that looks sore. Those look like bites. And lots of them. She's wet in the bath of the ones that I can see, and then I'm gonna wrap her up in a towel and give her a nice hug, and I'm just gonna give her dad a call and just ask if there's, you know, possibility that of what he thinks now that I can see all of those little spots all over her. And I'll have some photos that I can send as well so that they can take that to the vet with them or make a decision on their own. You got them on your belly too. Good golly. All right, sweetness. Sit. This is the hard part. Hang on, I gotta get right in the right spot. Here. Woo. Over here. 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 I can't get the right spot. I know you don't like me touching your ears, but you just gotta let me go. Look over here, your rat bag. Here. Let's just see if any of those show up. Not very well. Not very well. You don't make it easy for me, do ya? Can I look under here? I just want to look right here. I know, I'm being so silly, aren't I? We're focused on your whiskers. Don't bite me now. Remember, we love our groomer. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Come here, rat bag. Let's give you a warm hug, and I'm going to give Dad a call. Come on, up. Good girl. Good girl. Alright, I'm going to put you guys on a quick break. I won't be a sec.
That's it. It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be scary.
It's so good though.
That's not fair. I wanted to be the angel.
You are no angel, sir.
You guys spoke.
He is no angel, right? It's fitting.
I wanted to be the angel. I look like some sort of stupid little Teletubby.
Have a tantrum, little baby.
So why are we here?
Oh, it's scissors, paper, rock time. Do you think...
You're gonna lose.
I really feel like I am gonna lose. Do you think that the angel can take out the devil?
No, I don't think so.
I think so. He's gonna lose today. It's going down.
Alright. Are we ready?
I don't know.
Scissors,
I
paper,
can't
rock,
feel the
shoot.
vibe.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, go. Ready?
Wait.
No, there's no.
Wait, okay.
Let's do it. Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, what the? Yeah!
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah! Big little creature.
What?
You can't win. I'm just too good at scissors, paper, rock.
Okay. There's always next week.
Oh, yeah, well, then either.
Yes, I will.
When two become one. I'm hot and sweaty,
You
it's
kill a
really.
devil like a devil's never been killed before.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
I got dressed for that.
Maybe you should have been the devil.
Maybe next time I will.
Hello! What do you want, Gary? Hello, Patrick! What did I miss? Oh, it's awesome. She was just about to rip a client a new one, and I was just about to leave you alone for just one moment. But never mind. I'm here. I knew I shouldn't have stopped for that carrot cake. It's important that Kylie upholds her unequivocus standard that we've all come to know and expect. Did you say unequivocus? I don't think that's a word. Yes, it is? No.
Okie dokie. So I just talked with Dad, and yeah, he said it's definitely possible that she's sat in a ant's nest, but I don't know if you guys can see. It's not showing up on camera for you guys. Not really. Not the extent that I'm seeing. All right, come here. It's so hard to even... I know you don't like it, I'm aware. It's okay. It's okay. I pop. Good girl. So there's one spot just here that is the one that is concerning for me. Those are the ones that have swelling to them. Oh, perfect, stay right there. I know, I'm sorry, you weren't planning on being a model today, were you? So hard to photograph. Can you see the, like that spot there? I really suck at putting the camera in front of the thing. Sorry for the close-ups. Yeah, it's so hard to photograph, but anyways, that's kind of the one that is worrying to me. But now that I've had a good look at it, it's probably just something that needs to heal up. My biggest concern would be, for me, just some pain relief and maybe an anti-inflammatory or something to help with irritation. That's my guess. Oh, did you do smelly farts? I can smell that. That's definitely smelly farts. Now, she is not good with being towel dried. Obviously, she doesn't like to be touched. But yeah. She's, hey, you're okay. She does not like the blow dryer. Actually, she doesn't like anything. She just doesn't like anything. You know, the more towel drying we do, the less blow drying we do. Oh, sweetie, you're okay. Come on, you have to get dry. Don't bite my face, okay? That's the thing I worry about. She's gonna be like, you shall not pass, and rip my face off for no good reason. Don't do that, all right? If you don't do that, we'll be just fine. The drier I can get her now, the calmer she will be. She does not like the blow dryer. She won't be calm. The less blow drying I have to do. All right, come on. You already know what's next. Good girl. She hates the blow dryer. Don't shout. I'm sorry, sweet girl. I'm sorry. You're gonna be just fine. Yeah, Alex, you're on the same path I was on. I tried to say it like without saying it. Hey, you didn't want to be a model today. That was the like polite way of putting it. There you go. Stay there. Alright, let's get you blow dry. So yes, Dad said it is quite possible that she has sat in an ant's nest because they do have ants. I don't know anybody who doesn't have ants. We have ants, everybody has ants. So, yeah, like I said, if it was my dog, I'd probably want to get an anti-inflammatory just to help with that itching or irritation and maybe just a little bit of pain relief because ant bites, especially a lot of them, can be very painful. Oh, you want a pat? Did you just ask me to pat you? Oh, thank you. I'm always happy to give you a pat, little lovey. Yes. Hey? So that'll be up to Mum and Dad to do. It's not necessary. She will, I think, in my opinion, that is not an educated medical person, just my human opinion, is that she is okay. She's going to be fine. But it would just, for me, be an option to consider if pain relief and something to help with itching or irritation is available for her. But yeah, here's some music and blow drying. I just want to add something really quickly to that. It could be a spider or other poisonous or venomous bite that I'm not aware of because I'm just not that clever, which is another reason why a vet might be a good idea to have a look as well. But that's, yeah, I don't know these things. I'm just, again, one person giving a little thought on something, but I'm not the final opinion.
I've been looking for someone like you, a kind man who's honest and who's true, the kind of man who will love me just the way I am.
I think that's the calmest blow drying she has ever had. She's not normally that calm. She did a good job. Don't you run your bum off the edge. You hurt yourself. There you go. Oh, I forgot I turned the air conditioner off in here. Bed bugs. We have never had bed bugs. Thank goodness. But we did get fleas in the house once, and that was horrible. Definitely don't recommend. Fleas are no good. No good at all. Alright, good girl. You ready to get this done? Thank you. Good job. So many. You did a good job, huh? Did you just sit there and get ants in your pants and you did nothing about it? That's what it looks like. I hope she's feeling some relief after the bath. I know that if I get owies, good wash is always a big help to me. And hopefully that's the same for her. Oh, we're gonna have to send her in some toys. She loves toys when she comes here. She loves her toys. She has a toy box and she looks after her toys and she keeps all of the toys that we've given her. Some of the toys we've given her are up there as her favorites. Oh, what's that? What are we doing? I thought you were gonna do a wee on me then. It was a weird move. I gave away the cactus from Amber McMahon. I gave away the cactus the other day. I can't remember who it was to. Are you itching? Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. You got itches here? Oh yeah, there you go. Let me see. Oh yes, you got plenty of them, huh? Hey, there you go. I give it scratches for you. Oh, the poor baby. It's so itchy, huh? Okay, that's enough. You want more? We don't want to cause any more irritation. I'll just rub it. Oh, you poor thing. I know. Hey, there you go. It's okay. It's okay. That's enough now. Oh, she must be so itchy. She's such a sweet girl. Like, I know that it's hard to see a dog. Well, I don't think you guys have ever seen her really get very grumpy with me. Trust me, she can get grumpy. Did you just get into position for your grooming? She's a very smart dog, by the way. She does lots of tricks. You're a very smart dog. You're just a bit of a goose, aren't you? Yeah. If she is feeling feisty, it's scary. But she's not a mean dog at all. She's a very, very sweet dog. She's just fearful and worried. Come here. Come on. Come on. Good girl. What's that? I'm gonna get some chunks taken out that you weren't meant to have taken out. Yeah, I'm trusting you to be a good girl. It's okay. You are brave and strong and you are okay. You're in safe hands. Safe hands. Come here. You're getting too far away. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on. Good girl. She's so sweet. Even though she's a nincompoop, I'm more than happy to work with her. She doesn't mean to be mean. There you go. Okay. Sit. Good girl. Can I do this side here now? She's like, no, you cannot. Are you stupid? Did you really think I would just let you? Come here. Come. Come on, cranky pants. The style of her groom, by the way, is like, ultimately, if I could, I think Mum and Dad would want me to shave out her ears completely and her face and just clean everything up. But you know, you just do what you can. So there's no real style to this cut. It's just as short as I can, or as all over as possible. She's doing actually really well today, considering Dad was worried about her behaviour. And of course, now that we've identified that she has those little bites all over her, hopefully she'll be on her way to feeling much better. But I think any concerns about her behaviour would definitely be linked to those bites. Stop wagging. You don't want to bite me, you love me. Okay, you don't love me, but you tolerate me, which means you don't want to bite me. Alright, come here. Come here. Put your harness on. She's actually been very good. You want me to scratch your butt for you, and then we'll do your legs. Deal? Yeah, you want me to scratch this? Yeah. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Nope. Okay. Good girl. You ready to have your feet done? And your symmetries. Go this way. We'll have a crack at your symmetries before I put you on the hammock. You got such a fluffy tail. Yeah. Was it the first? No, she's over the last few grooms, she started to become a little bit more snuggly with me. But that's not the first time, no. Come here. Okay. Pushing my luck. I know, I see. Cool. Got it. She's like, yeah, no, that's not how we do this. Calm down. Calm down. You got to fall off the table. Yes, Hannah, I agree. Hey, you just love in your own way. Where are you going, huh? You gotta have your grooming done. See you when you get back, honeybee. I saw Hannah, you wrote earlier, can I lift her up to take photos of her belly? This dog only stands up on her own terms. Never on my terms. It'd be a health hazard to all of us if I tried to do that, I think. Put your leg in, you goose. Stop. Put it in. Bend your foot. There you go. Even like getting her into the hammock is enough to induce anxiety in me. I always worry she's gonna rip me a new one. What's going on here? Why do I have so many bits and pieces where they don't belong? Who was I grooming last? It needed all those extra bits. All right, should we give you a little pony cone? Here you go. Good girl. She just put her head into it like, yeah, whatever. Go on. I hate you, by the way. She reminds me of a teenager. If I had to have a, you know, something to compare her to, she reminds me of a teenager. Like they want you to help them, but they don't want you to know that they want you to help them. And they do appreciate that you're doing stuff for them, but they would never let you know that. Like it's against the rules to show appreciation and thanks. That's how I read it. Why is it against the rules? Because teenagers are at an age where they are becoming independent human beings. They're on the way to being adults and they want to be independent. And admitting that they're not able to be independent is like not okay. But they know they still need your help, but they don't want you to know that they still need your help. Does that make any sense? Anyways, that's how I read this dog. It's also how I read my teenager. I think she's definitely trying to see if cuddles will get her out of grooming, which it does temporarily, I will admit, because, well, it's not very often I get cuddles from a dog like Maisie, so I will stop and have a little cuddle time, just because I can't resist. And like she initiated the hug, so you know, it's a good idea to have a hug because she asked for it. I don't think I will ever say no to hugs. I'm always up for hugs. Even though you do have to get the grooming done. There are so many little things you learn about dogs along the way. So see how if I grabbed her front leg like this to groom it, she'd be very upset with me. But if I hold my finger out, she will stand on it and straighten the leg, and I'm out of her bite zone as well. So it's safe for me to do that way. So bizarre. And then if she's on the table and I try to do this, she'll just go and bite me. It's not okay, but for some reason she has settled on this routine. In part, she is submitting because she knows she can't do anything about it, but also she's getting used to it. When I put my hand there, she just put her foot into position and she knew what was gonna happen. And she kind of like just accepted it and was like, yep, cool, we're doing that part now. So, and she's nervous, she's shaking, she's very nervous and cautious, which is fair enough, but she's not panicking, she's not screaming and throwing herself around and trying to get away. So I think we're doing good. It's okay, I know, this is the hardest part. Alright, you're doing fantastic, you're such a brave girl. You're so proud of yourself. No, I was just talking about that. Hey, stop that. See? Hey, can we stop that, please? I'd really rather not get bitten today. 2 hands. You don't like your paw pads done. I know, I'm so sorry about that. Can we go back to, if I, stop it, stop, you're being baby. Hey, can I scissor your feet now? Please don't bite my hands. It's just hands. I have no tools, no equipment, it's just my hands. Okay, the clippers are down. Look, can we do scissors? All right, put your paws down. Come on. Good girl. It's scissors. Stop it, gremlin baby. Come on. Stop that. Hey, that's enough. So grumpy. Stop it. Honestly, that's enough. Here, you want to bite the scissors? No, you don't. Maisie. Maisie. We're being silly now. We're being silly. She wants to bite my hand. Maisie, stop. That's enough. Come on. Who's that doggy barking? Who's your doggy barking? Please don't bite my. Please don't bite my hands. Stop. Shh. That's enough. Here. Maisie, come on, sweetness. You don't want to bite me. She does want to bite me. I'm like, you don't want to bite me. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Settle down, or you're going to have a muzzle on. That's quite enough, young lady. All right, let's move on from that. You're being very silly. I don't appreciate it. You want me to scratch your butt for you? It's a very silly baby. Don't you think? Hmm? All that talk of she's doing really well today is undone now. She's not. I take it back. It's over. She's not doing well today. In fact, that's the worst behavior I've seen from her in a little while. That's terrible behavior, Maisie. That's enough. I haven't talked to my wife for a week. I didn't want to interrupt her. Okay, are we going to get our sanitary done today? How are we feeling about that? We're going to bite our groomer, because our groomer would love it if we didn't. It's little bitey bites. They look so sore, you poor lovey. Now, please don't bite me or I might accidentally drop you, which is not what I want to do. Seriously, doorbell right now? Alright, that's gonna be Pippa. I will be back in just a second, guys.
No, yes, it is! The point is, now I'm here and she will be an angel. This dog is likely to bite her arm off. Look at it, it's vicious. I think she should just cancel the groom. Well, I have faith in Kylie. Perhaps we shall see what happens. It's difficult to watch Kylie groom this poor little animal. She should have sedated him. Why don't you use scissors to cut off the big chunks? Are you reading comments from YouTube? No. What's Bunyip? What's Bunyip? Well, I've got comments too. You are one of God's sent people to make the world a better place. What else do we have? Fantastic groom. Your husband is amazing and he's so funny. Kylie talks too much. Other groomers don't talk to dogs. Where's the bin? Put the bin under the table and push the hair into the bin. Stop leaving it all over the table. Your husband is hilarious. Your husband will be the scissors paper rock champion? Bunyip. What's Bunyip? Yeah. There are a lot of bunyips too, isn't there? Same time next week?
No.
Oh!
Ooh! Ah! Oh! Ooh! Ah! 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 Oh, that was a mousetrap! Ah!
Don't. Oh, you were cleaning that up.
Hey,
Thank you. Give me that. Get out.
ah! Oh! Ah!
Oh, stop! Stop!
It got me!
Hey, babe. Hey, babe. You're recording.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Here we come. What do you know?
You gonna go together?
I'll split up. I'll go to the playground. You go over there. Hey boy, Randy! Found you! No! You little cheater! It's just that, Amber! I found all 3 of them! Yeah, it's just that! Found you, Dad! I got them all, Amber!
Damn.
Alright, one more round at Amber did.
What do you mean?
Jeff found all of us. Why don't you just have one person?
Why were you guys hiding
I was
together?
going to try staying here. I was going to stay here like this.
That was so easy.
First thing I did was look over there.
And then like this, and you would have never seen it though.
I was trying to do a good hide and Jordan ruined it.
You would have been found anyway. She came from.
It's real wool.
From Boston. Oh,
Isn't it just sheep wool?
yeah, but that's pretty.
Stinky, isn't it? Can you smell it?
Yes,
I actually like that smell.
Oh, Ducky.
Do you wish you were a llama farmer?
yes, but the llamas don't want me to farm them. Well, I don't know. We'll go
And then
see.
this one here says they're alpacas.
Here they are.
They're all the same. All the same.
Okie dokie. Alright, my little gremlin. Let's do this. That was my next doggy arriving, and I believe I just got a text message as well that the couch will be here in 3 minutes. That was like 3 minutes ago though. Okay. Now, this is risky business because if she snaps at me, I cannot let her go, and she can bite me if she decides to. Hopefully she's more of a threatener than an actual snapper. I think though if she got a hold of me, she would bite me. Just like that's my thoughts. What is beyond bizarre to me is that she will let me do her sanitary groom this way, which has surely got to be quite uncomfortable for her. But she will not let me do it while she stands up on the table like a normal dog. Some things I will never understand. But if it works, it works. Don't complain, just get it done. That's what I say. I don't, I complain. Stop swimming, you're okay. I know you don't feel okay, but you are okay. Okay, let me do the zipper up without pinching your belly. Yay, couch time! I'm gonna have a comfy couch to sit on tonight, and it hasn't been on fire. It's the little things in life, right? Oh, my arms. Oh, we're still mad about it? I was just like gonna just see how you felt, you know? Sometimes people dogs calm down after like a couple of minutes and are a little more accepting. Okay. You know what? Let's just leave your front feet. That's fine. They can be hairy. You can keep the hairs. I don't mind. Oh, I feel so bad for Dale because it's a lot of work to get a whole couch out of a house and then a whole new one into a house at the same time. Okay, how are we feeling about back feet? Are back feet still on? Alright, awesome. Shut that. Hey, excuse me, oh wait, stop that. You're moving and it's gonna make me cut your foot. Stop it with the attitude. That's a very naughty attitude, I don't like it. So rude. You better give me a cuddle after this because you have been a right little gremlin today. Don't do it. Stop it. Such a naughty girl. Such a naughty girl. A cat? No, no kitty cats. Not today anyway. There could be one, I don't know. They just come in and I'm like, oh, it's a cat. So I think I'm not going to do her nails today. Sometimes I persist and get them done, but she's definitely in a whole mood today. And I really don't need that kind of negativity today. Is it the clipper? Does this one work for you? I can't remember now. Did we use this one last time? Stop it. So cranky. I didn't even do anything. Yeah. No, that's enough. No, ma'am. That's enough. You big silly doggy. Stop that. Stop. Yeah. Stop. Stop it. That's enough. So grumpy. So grumpy. Little gremlin dog. I did say cat. Couch. Couch. It's a couch. Did I say cat? My couch is coming. It's here. I definitely meant couch. Maybe it's my accent. Can we? Okay. Stop. Behave yourself. Stop being so mean. Did you release your anal glands? Are you really that stressed? That's a little bit OTT, you know what I mean? You didn't have to do anal glands. That was not necessary. Don't bite. Biting is rude. I can't see. Honey, you're a mental case without telling me you're a mental case. Sorry, the ADHD just stepped in for a minute there. You just remind me that you don't mean to be mean, you're just worried. Yes. You don't really want to rip my face off. You're just doing it by accident. Alright? She's like, girl, I will mess you up so fast. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let me shave your butthole. That's not a sentence I thought I'd be saying. Yeah, I don't think I would safely get her nails trimmed today, and given that she's already, you know, obviously got discomfort and stuff going on, it's not worth the battle today. There's always next time. Isn't there, sweet girl? This is such an awkward way to do things, by the way. This is like not the safest way to do things either, by the way. Like, I don't recommend doing what I'm doing.
It's me.
Hey me.
Do you want them to assemble the couch?
Nah, because we don't really know what's going to fit and where we're going to put it, so it's up to you if you want them to go for it, but
I reckon we do it later.
yeah, I agree. Just tell them your wife is fussy. Just blame me. That's fine. I am fussy. Where's the strap? That's what's hindering me. Who's off to bed? Lois, good night, Lois. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. And I hope your packages come and you get to have fun with all your cool new stuff. There's these little buggy bites on your belly. I know, I'm pushing my luck. You're okay. I got you. Okay, there you go. Calm down. Calm down. Yeah, I reckon she's at the very end of her tether with me and she's just ready to go home. Hey, you did a good job. You did the best you could. Hopefully we just get some nicer behavior next time if you don't mind, you know. Just think about maybe not biting me and being nice to me. You're never nice to me, Daisy. Yes, you are. You gave me a hug earlier. That's a lie. Hey, look at me telling porky pies. It's alright. I still love you. And I'll forgive you for having a bad day. I don't think we're going to be able to groom your head though. I think your head's just going to stay the way it is. Dad was right. She's definitely not herself. Thank you so much, Lois, for hanging out with us. You're a gem. Oh wait, no, I don't know what I was going to say. Anyways, thank you, Lois, for hanging out with us. I hope you have a lovely sleep. I hope your packages come and you get to play with all your cool new stuff. And you just never know, you might master this thing and everything's gonna go well. Alright, come here, snappies. You finished being naughty? Come here, you want me to take that off for you? Come on, yeah. Are you finished biting me? Because, like, can I pat you now? Are you still mad at me? Rat bag. Quick blow dryer that she doesn't like. Okay, well, you definitely haven't had a perfect groom today, but you're good enough. Oh. Okay, just leave that how it is. Okie dokes. Let's call it there, I think. Definitely. Oh, did you do burps? That's what happens when you get yourself worked up. Leah's back. Hey Leah, how'd you go? She does need to think of rainbows and butterflies. And let go of your sassitude. Can I have a hug? Come here. Oh, Maisie. Come here. Come on. Have a hug? Maisie! What a gremlin. What a gremlin. What are you... I can see that. I see what you're doing there. Oops. I dropped a bunch of stuff. Oh, I'm dropping stuff still. Why am I dropping everything? Oh, you like my toys? I bet you do. Go on, pick one. Which one would you like? This one? You want the soft squeaker? The ropey rope? No, the colourful rope, or the frisbee. All right, you guys, which one do you think she wants? That's side eye. Oh, you guys pick one. This one. This one? This one? Oh, Leah, that's no good. Hopefully they can get it healed up for you. You have an evil side eye. Alright, you guys tell me which toy. I'll give her the one that you guys say. Yes, that's yours. I'm going to put it on you in just a second. Alright, you guys type. I'm going to go on a break and send her off. Red one? This one? Little ropey rope? Yes, I've got your things for you. Alright. See you in a sec.
You don't need a cat's one, you. Stop touching him.
Oh, and you made him get away from
Doesn't want to be touched.
Oh, are these your babies?
Leave the chickens alone.
I'm just saying hello.
You ended up getting your chicken after all of that.
Oh, you're supposed to fit in there.
Poor little guy, put him down.
I'm saying hello.
How are you supposed to fit in? Can I pet that one?
Don't be carry this by your mother, okay?
I'm not gonna pick it up.
Watch out, there's a chicken behind you. Abby, stop chasing things, please.
I'm not trying to.
Look, they obviously don't want to be caught. If they're running away from you, don't try to catch them.
There's baby rabbits and they have babies.
Are we allowed to pick them up?
No.
Happy?
Yes. Okay, let's go look for
Got your little animal padding feed in.
Where are all of my children?
Oh, you're so fluffy.
Could you imagine giving them a bath?
Yeah, that would be hell on earth. You definitely shave them first.
Shoulder. Put it on your shoulder.
Oh, baby.
Have you ever held a dove before?
No.
Is it
quite
dove?
pretty.
Put it on your shoulder and see if it stays.
You're okay.
Poor little thing's been trying to escape everybody all day.
I have a pigeon on me.
Yeah, looking
Okay,
for
let me get a
escape.
photo of you.
I really like it. It's cute.
You gotta moo and see if you can get the cows to moo with you. Go. No, you suck.
Oh,
Jet.
no.
Jordan.
That one's looking at me weird.
Jet, you got something? When people are doing their moves, you be quiet.
Alright, go on. They're selling their stunning services. They're gonna make babies.
I'm pretty sure I just had one move.
Oh, he's licking his leg.
This one looks yummy.
Stop it. I was gonna make that joke, but I didn't do it.
Do not ever say that.
Pass the gravy, please.
Oh. The show bag stand. Did you get a show bag?
No.
Oh, how come?
I don't know.
That is highly unnecessary.
Highly unnecessary. Yeah, that's for sure. I like that one. That's cool. That's really cool. I said scam.
Me too. That's fine. It's fine.
Oh. You have to try and get one.
You've got two. Take one out.
I got one.
So we got 10, 16, 17, 18. So 18 gets us anywhere along the bottom row from 8 to 30.
Can I try?
16.
Okay, come. Thank you. I'll look at the parrot.
You got a red flag.
You got the first. A sword.
It's not going into the line.
Okie dokie. Just waiting for her dad to come get her. And we're ready to do Pippa's room. Sorry about the barking dogs. They're excited because there's a lot of stuff going on out there. Yeah, very excited. I gave her the rope toy because I think that she waggled her tail the most with that one too, the pink one. Or red. I thought it was pink, but who knows? Alright, now Pippa's mum is a little fussier than most of my clients, which is fine. That's absolutely okay. But she said that last time her ears were off by a couple of millimeters. So she had to cut them herself. Sorry, Pippa's mum. I just need to make sure that I just check them. that way you can hear the barking. Has she been barking less with Pumbaa not there, or more, or the same, like no different? I bet she'd be happy to have the bed to her whole self. Now I wake up in the mornings and I have 3 dogs on me. All 3 of them. But Jude and Joey don't go under the covers. Pumbaa is, he's just straight in there. And look, they're allowed to. I don't mind if they get under the covers, but they hate it. Alex, the way I see it, they're paying a lot of money for the service. If I'd known, I would definitely be more than happy to fix it myself. And I do appreciate when people let me know if there's something they're not happy with. I definitely, sorry, I'm making lots of noise. I definitely appreciate the opportunity to fix something rather than it go like not addressed. Hey Sarah, how you doing? Aww. All lovey and smoochy in the mornings, that's sweet. For our members only live stream, it was just a bit of fun. We made some slime and we did some drawings. You would think so, Hannah, but he's not. He actually doesn't like the dog sleeping on him. He's tried to teach Joey to sleep on the floor next to the bed. Like Jude will sleep on me no matter what. Like you'll never be able to change that about him. But now that he's starting to be able to get on the bed, he'll go to Dale first, but Dale kind of like just nudges him away, so then he just comes and gets on me. He doesn't like doggies snuggling him while he's trying to. He gets really hot though, and the dogs are quite hot. But I'm always cold when I'm sleeping, so the more layers of doggy blankets I have, the better. Alright, I'm just gonna grab Pippa. Oh, my nerve just pinched. I'm just gonna grab Pippa and take her collar and stuff off that's got her phone number on. Wait me a sec. I will be quite happy to not go on anything.
Oh, I'm not going on anything, yeah.
Squeal, don't forget to squeal. That I'm not looking forward to doing in a real car.
Yeah.
That was fun.
You can officially drive now. Alright?
Yeah.
Congratulations, you got your license.
Oh, my little jelly man. Oh, I got a pickle to navigate. Hello, how you going?
Well, now drive our car.
Oh, you gonna drive us home?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got the skills, boy.
You just can't keep too many other cars off the road and no head-on collisions and always go clockwise.
And wear a seatbelt.
Yeah, I wasn't the one bumping into others.
You did one on purpose. It's a twisty chip.
Twisty chippies. Are you going to try and press the button?
Yeah, definitely.
Make sure when you get to the top you look down. The other kid's gonna beat you. Ah, he's gonna beat you. Have you rock climbed before?
Mm-hmm.
Are you good at it?
Yeah.
Backwards, you gotta get your foot up.
I think he's on a heartbeat. Hey, whoa!
You gotta make a big jump up for that rock right above your head, Jordan. Get your foot up as high as you can.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Just get one foot up as high as you can and shoot yourself upwards.
That's all right.
That's it. Look right above you, a little bit further. See that rock there? You need that one.
Just leave him do it. He probably can't even hear you.
You're not allowed to come down till you reach the top. See that one right above your head, mate? Reach up a little higher.
Shut up.
I'm helping him.
You're not helping him.
It's just a little bit higher. Reach up and you'll grab it. Get the green one. The green on your foot. Yeah, there you go.
Go to the right. Go to the right, on the corner. Climb up the corner. You're not underneath your winch. You gotta go underneath your winch more.
Be quiet, leave him alone.
Stop.
Right up on that. Yep, that's it. You just gotta touch the orange button. Come on, you can do it.
Come on!
Yeah, hold it down,
Did he
hold
do
it
it?
down. Hold it.
There we go. Alright, come on.
Jump down. Just lean back now and climb
Go.
down. That's it.
Watch out for the wall.
You did it.
Oh.
Jordan, watch out. Was it scary jumping down?
I'm glad that's over because my neck was getting sore.
Some potatoes.
Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then.
It's time.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Imagine if that happened. That would have been so bad. That's the idea, wasn't it?
I'm just gonna add to this scenario. 12 hours, a ton of doggies. I've been recording all weekend and it's Monday now. I just want to go to bed. It's 10:30 at night. That's my husband. I married that man.
Well, I put a lot of effort in too. Didn't I?
Yeah, look at that makeup. Stunning. Let me see that. Let me see that hair.
Yeah, okay, so I don't like makeup.
Okie dokie. Alright. Little Miss Mace has gone home. Rat bag. So I've sent those pictures to Dad and he's going to stop in at the vet and just get them to have a look and see if it's worth getting her in for a consult or if it's something that's fine. And this is Pippa.
Pippa! There you go. There you go.
Oh. It's humid after the rain now. Pippa's getting lumpy and bumpy in her older age. The lumps always get a build-up from, I don't know, I guess it's a mixture of like oils, dead skin cells, dirt, but then also I think they bleed a little bit. And it just kind of builds up. So I don't want to make them bleed, but I just want to clean them off as much as we can comfortably do. So she's been away on a boating trip for the last week or so. She's been swimming in the river, she's been in the bush, on the riverbank, getting up to no good, so she's all a little bit messy. Mum said she went through a prickle bush and it took her 2.5 hours to get all the prickles out of her. Whoopsie daisies. My pickle, what did I mean when I said I'm in a pickle? My little jelly man, Jet, who is my younger son, with autism, he's a big year 5 boy now. And in year 5, where we live, that's when the kids go on a school camp for the first time ever. I know other schools do it differently. Some schools have a camp every year for every year level. Where we live, that doesn't happen until the senior years, so year 5 and year 6. So it's his first time coming up to a school camp, and he doesn't want to go. He just does not want to go, and I don't know what to do about that. I feel like once he gets there, he will have a great time. I really don't know how to navigate it, because it's the first time that we've come up against that. Like, Jamie didn't want to go to his high school camps because of bullying. He was like fearful for his safety, so that made sense to me. And we didn't get him to, he didn't go. But also because of that, he missed out on an opportunity that he will never get to have again. So that really sucks. He did go on his primary school camps, and he used to go on lots of girl guide camps and stuff like that. But yeah, so I don't know, I just don't know how to navigate it. Do I like make him go knows that's not the right thing to do. I've been trying to, hey Amber, how you doing? I hope you're well. Yeah, I've been trying to work out, like, so I said to him, like, let's not make a decision yet, let's talk about it a lot and see, yeah, not going, I save dollars. Yes, that is true. I've encouraged him to ask me questions about things and just see if there's anything that I can help overcome what he's worried about. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't want to just like give it up straight away. I want to give it a chance to try and work it out. I did just have a thought. I don't know if it's possible if I can go with him, which that is a possibility. Obviously paying my own way for my portion of whatever is needed. I wonder if that's something he would consider. I didn't think about that. I might have a look and see what that looks like. I'm just gonna let her soak for a minute. She does have some whitening shampoo in here. Like they just, because of COVID especially, they haven't even gone on excursions or done anything the last few years. So, and I understand that everything's overwhelming. Oh my goodness, honeybee. Oh, that's not good, Amber. What have you got pain from? Is it your back? Good girl. Let me get a comb. We'll give you a little fancy pencil. Honeybee, that is terrifying. That's why I take, my boys are getting older now. They don't want to come into the ladies' toilets, which is totally fine. But I ain't got no issues going into the men's toilets either. I will check if I have to. And of course the girls always going with me. We don't ever let the kids go off to public toilets on their own. I mean, Jamie's just turned 14 and I still go in, like obviously not in, but to investigate first and make sure that it's all clear and there's nobody there that is looking suspicious. I don't know if I'll ever outgrow that worry myself. I guess you could put it to life experience, or life trauma, one or the other. But yeah, that is that's such a sensitive, like, that's my biggest fear. Not my biggest fear. It's up there. I never let the kids go alone, and I don't know if I ever will. Even as an adult, though, like walking into a bathroom, I would rather have somebody with me when I go in there. Arch your back, that's no good. Yeah, I know I can't force him. Yeah, I would have to take time off work. So, I mean, we want him to have as many life experiences as possible. Sometimes those experiences just have to look different for him. I would prefer he didn't miss out on those experiences. My preference is always to find a way to make it possible, even if it does look different. You know, still make it possible. So yeah, maybe that's an option. I don't really know. It's not really an option because I have to work. But yeah, if that's something he would think about, I would definitely do that. See, with Jet, when things are overwhelming for him, he can't talk, he can't say anything, and he can't move, and he doesn't know what to do, and he just shuts down. And I've always been his voice for him when that happens. Like, I'll always be like, he just needs a minute, or I can talk him through self-regulating and coming back to a good place. And if he doesn't want to do something, I'm the person that goes, no thank you, he's not going to do that. If he can't eat eat a certain food or whatever, I always make sure that he has something. Like, I'm that person, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's just worried that, you know, he won't like any of the food, he won't be able to sleep because it's not his normal sleeping space, and that people will make him do stuff that he just doesn't want to do, which we don't ever do that. He does what he's comfortable with, and there are a lot of things that he's just not comfortable with doing. He didn't want to go on a roller coaster, for example, when we were at that show that we went to. That was just in the video. The other kids wanted to go on roller coasters and do scary stuff, and he was just like, why would I do that? And I'm like, exactly, why would you do that? He wanted to go on the bump cars, which is exactly what he did. And while the other kids were like, come on, Jet, come on. I was like, that's not what he wants to do. He'll go do the thing that he wants to do. I'm actually not sure of the dates off the top of my head, Michaela. We didn't get very far into our conversation about it because he was pretty closed off to the idea. He was just in the, like, it's a no, we're not discussing this any further. It'll be during the school term, and even though I'm a little bit more flexible, Dale really doesn't like the kids taking time off school. So he would say no. But potentially I can just go and, you know, pay for my own accommodation in the same, well, I could volunteer as a parent helper. That's one thing I could do. The other thing I could do is, I have all my working with children certificates and stuff like that, so I could go as Jet's aide, a personal aide. There are ways around these types of things for children with disabilities and stuff like that. And I am cleared to work with children and be in, you know, the vicinity of children and stuff like that, so I already have those certificates. So I could go that way, or I could just go as like his parent guardian and pay for my own accommodation, and I think even when you volunteer as a parent helper, you still pay for your own accommodation and stuff anyway. Like, you've got to pay a portion. That's not an issue, but yeah, I could just go as his parent and you know, not to assist or do anything like that, but just be there for him. That's also a possibility as like in a carer's role type thing. I hadn't even thought of that. It wasn't even an idea that came to mind, but the dates will be something I'll have to have a look at and see when it is. But yeah, I think, I don't know. I mean, I'll ask him. He could just be like, no, I'm not going to camp with my mum. and it's just like a total no. Don't know. I don't totally know what it is that he's concerned about and why he doesn't want to go. So if I knew that, I would probably have a better chance at finding a solution for him. Unfortunately, the kid just, he doesn't know himself. His brain has just said no, and so it's a no. Yeah, so he'll still go, if he doesn't go to camp, he'll still go to school. And they will, there's always kids that don't go to camp for one reason or another. They don't want to, their parents don't want them to. It's out of the budget and the family can't afford it. Like, there's lots of reasons people don't go to camps. So there's always at least 1 or 2 kids that don't go, and that's, you know, he can just fall in with those kids. You right, Snuffles? Yeah, we've been talking about it for a couple of days now. Over the weekend, he brought home his stuff on Friday, and we've been talking about it. I don't know, I guess we'll just keep talking about it and see what happens. Maybe we might land on the right answer. But, you know, the autistic brain for Jet, his specific autistic brain, it's raining. It just shuts down sometimes. Okay, the truck is gone. Hopefully the couch is inside. I'm just going to ring Dale real quick because if it's not, I do not want it getting wet. I won't be a sec. So
because you're not allowed to smile, laugh, or anything like that. And you get yelled at. It's not fun. It's not a fun experience.
I made a bet with you that if you lost, you'd have to colour your hair purple. But what's all this? What's that?
I don't know.
What's all this? Where'd that come from?
See, because I'm an advocate. Look, I'll stand next to you so you can see.
Oh, okay.
I'm an advocate.
Look at this face. Look at that face.
I'm an advocate for when you make a bet to fulfill it with, like, to really come through and fulfill your bet.
How long has it been, you guys? But like I said, I bet you the hair.
You held on to the package for so long.
What's all this?
You held on to the package for like 3 months before you finally guessed it right.
It was not 3 months.
It was. You didn't open it for ages. So, and it's slacker. And then, yeah, so I took a bit long to.
Do you like your makeup?
I did it in style. I'm pretty sure they're.
You like it? Look at that hair. Put your head down. Put your head down. I'm trying to show off the purple hair.
Oh.
The hair's purple.
Yeah, it is. But I did yours too, so.
Mine is very purple.
I just did it last night. So it's still on the scalp.
Purple to the maximum purple.
Best you've ever had.
Look at us.
Aren't I?
He's so cute. You look scary like a doll.
Yeah, well, see these red bits?
Oh my god, he insisted.
Without that, I looked dead. She looked like...
You look like one of those old English dudes with the hair wigs and stuff.
What?
You know, they had the wigs with the roly-polies and the little red lips.
Oh, yeah. No, they were all white. They were the white. Yeah. Well, that's it, guys. I hope you're happy.
Yibbity yibbida. That's all, folks.
Never again.
You listen here, Mr. Sparkles. I've had about enough of this here toilet sitting in my living room.
You're the living room?
My living room. It has been, I don't even know how long. It's been so long, it's got dust on it. It's been so long that I've lost count of the number of months it's been since I purchased the toilet that you asked me to purchase so that you could install it. And you still have not put it in.
I'll scissors paper rocky for it then.
Yeah, okay. But if I win, when are you installing it?
Like straight away.
Like today away? That's a question.
I don't know the answer to that.
Okay, alright.
You say when you have to I need a week.
By Sunday next week.
Okay.
This toilet will be installed in my bathroom and I won't have to listen to the sounds of running water every time somebody uses the toilet.
Because
and
the
have
other
to go and make it so that it stops running.
I could easily just replace the
But
water thing in there.
we made a decision together that it was time to replace the whole toilet and have a nice new one. Since that one's got to be, I don't even know, like 60 or 70 years old?
Yeah.
100 years old?
No, they didn't have toilets 60 years ago.
Pumpkin.
It's 30 probably. 30,
Sweet pea,
35.
you're nearly 50.
Oh, yeah.
They had toilets.
Alright, whatever.
The times they are changing.
I'm not really 50, I'm nearly 45. That's
You are
a whole
45.
5 years off 50.
Are you 45?
Oh, I don't know.
You're about to be 46, which
Whatever,
is like...
let's just sit the paper up for this
It's
thing.
just a boop away from 50.
Let's rip the Band-Aid off.
Alright, loser.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not ready. This is very important to me. I don't want to remove it. Okie dokie. Sparkle Pants has everything under control. Let's try the stogie.
Love me, the good, the bad, the ugly. When you said hello, I knew right away. You take my heart a little day by day. You picked me up when I was down. You knew just what to say. I prayed you'd love me, the good, the bad, the ugly. Everyone's got something they're hiding. We put our best foot forward until there's no denying. I keep my true heart hidden behind a lock and key until I know you'll love me, the good, the bad, the ugly. Everyone's got something they're hiding. We put our best foot forward until there's no denying. I keep my true heart hidden behind a lock and key until I know you'll love me, the good, the bad, the ugly. Come on and love me, the good, the bad, the ugly.
Explosions like a heartbeat. Yeah, my mind scheme rushes of emotion. Now let's do it again. There's sweetness and adventure without a venture. TV's got your mind stuck on good reality. We are young, 'cause our soul is warm. Life's much more if we live it up. Life is all on schedule, but dead's forever. I send my condolences to the side of the drive. say I'm living in the moment. I said motion, I ain't got no potion, but we can touch the sky. We are young, 'cause my soul is warm. Life's much more. So much more. We are young. Soul is warm. Life's much more. If we live it up.
Okie dokie. One dry fluffy dog. One dry fluffy dog. It's such a pretty little thing. Tails off to get the kids from school. Ooh, I'm gonna fell over. My house coffee's empty. Bum, bum, bum. So she's just having a short cut, but I just wanted to get her nice and clean and tidy before we groom her. Sorry, I'm just checking if the kid is on the bus. Not yet. I don't know what time they get on the bus. Still getting used to that. I just realised my thing is in top messages instead of all messages. I'm so sorry. I must have missed so many comments. What was I about to do? Change colours. Alright, sweet girl. I did notice under her arms here that there is what almost looks like hair loss in there. You guys see that? On both sides. Usually I'd be like, somebody shaved this dog, but that actually looks like hair loss, not a shave to me. But maybe she had prickles in there and Mum just like clipped it out with something, which is totally fine if that's the case, but just worth noting, and I will pass that on to Mum as well, just in case it's something that is not related to her prickles. I don't know what else it could be, but I just don't, like hair loss is not a typical thing that you see, so worth noting that it's there and just letting Mum know. Maybe it's significant, maybe it'll be significant later on, maybe it will never be an issue at all. But having a good timeline of when things happened is always helpful, so I will just let her know that I've seen that, and she might say, oh yeah, we just cut the prickles out of that area. Maybe that's all it is. Or her harness was there and she was swimming and it's just like caused some irritation and the hair fell out. Who knows? Anyways, I have absolutely no idea, but I will just mention it to Mum as something that I've noticed today. It just seems weird, and it definitely looks more like a hair loss than a shave to me. I could be wrong though. You're one of those dogs. You're an other side of the table dog. You know, usually I see things and I'm like, oh, I wonder if it's that, or I think it could be that, but I got nothing for underarm hair loss. I'd like some underarm hair loss myself. I could go with some of that. One less thing to worry about. Can you stop that? You're doing all that bad. Yeah, right? I like my eyelashes and my eyebrows, okay? I gotta keep those. I bleached my eyebrows once when I was a young adult, a teenager. And I looked ridiculous, as you can imagine. It's quite funny. I was entertained. And I didn't realise that you could buy dye, like eyebrow dye at the supermarket. I imagine you could have back then. Anyways, I just left them bleached for a really long time. And then someone's like, why don't you dye them? And I was like, can you do that? Yeah, you can. I was like, okay, I'll do that. Not the smartest, by far. I think I was a bit worried that if I did anything else to them, they might fall off, might fall out. Yeah, Dale's got big bushy eyebrows. They're ridiculous. Sometimes I just like pin him down and then pluck them and trim them with the scissors and stuff and shape them all up. But once you start doing eyebrows, like I just do my own eyebrows, although I do have 2 different shaped eyebrows, so that really sucks. Because they have very different shapes, so trying to match them is hard. But sometimes when I do Dale's, like you got to be careful not to overdo it. A man still has to have ugly eyebrows. Not ugly eyebrows, but you know what I mean. Once you start though, sometimes you just can't stop. And I have definitely over-groomed his eyebrows before. And you better bet he carries on like an absolute pork chop for having his eyebrows plucked. Oh, they're like the whole... Oh dear. I trim Dale's though. They are absolutely crazy. And it's not acceptable. It is. He's absolutely fine in his natural state. I love him just the way he is. But I appreciate him more when I can shape and pluck his eyebrows for him. So mean, aren't I? You could plait them. Yeah, sometimes he has this hair that just comes out and it's like it's all the way over. And I'm like, is that not annoying you? Do you not want to do something with that thing right there? And he's like, what? And then I reach over and grab it and just yank it out of his head. You don't need that. It's bad for your eyesight. Yes, Panadol helped my headache and the nail trims were good. All good. Actually, I've had quite a few nail trims lately and they've all been good. I did 3 on like Thursday or Friday last week. 3 little gremlins. These are dogs that I don't touch. The pet parent puts them up in the hammock and we put the cone on them and then they just hang on to the dog's head and I get the nails done as quickly as I can. Between the 3 dogs they take about 5 minutes each. They're only little. They're little Jack Russell, a long-haired Chihuahua Dachshund cross, and I think the other one is like a short-haired Chihuahua Jack Russell kind of mix. Anyways, none of them like to have their nails done and none of them particularly like me either. So we've got the routine. They come in with all 3 doggies and I just do it. I just get it done. Good girl. I know you don't wanna. You're doing a good job. Good girl. Yeah. Oh, you get them waxed? I love to go get mine. What I like to do is have my eyebrows like wax shaped and tinted, and my eyelashes tinted. I just don't have the time, which makes me so sad. Oh, was that a slap for Dale? Oh, it's cream Kylie. Thanks, Amber. Stop that. Stop it, rat bag. Yeah, that's what I like to have done. And it is so much easier to have somebody else do it for you. And it's nice. It's really hard to get in here, like you have to, and understandably, like it's the same with me, there are so few people who provide those services, and they're booked up with regular clients that just, you know, rebook their repeat appointments again and again. Those really organised people that look after themselves really well, that's not me. I like remember to do things like that maybe once a year if I'm lucky. So every time I'm like, I'm gonna get my eyebrows done, they're like, yeah, we can see you in 3 months. And I say, 3 months? That's ridiculous. And they say, yep, 3 months. And I say, okay, then don't worry about it. Because I won't even remember in 3 months' time that I made an appointment. But I totally get it, especially in my line of work now. I get it more than ever. I understand, but it does suck. I'm not that organised, and they're not open on weekends either. It's like only weekdays. Oh yeah, you saw the little live stream with Scout? He was so good. Yeah, they're only open on weekdays here. Nobody's open on Saturdays and Sundays. Also understandable. Nobody wants to work on the weekend. They're all small businesses like me. They are running their own show. Although they have, or most of them have staff, you know, in a small business you still got to be there and make sure that everything goes well and stuff, so I get it. I just wish that it was different. For me. Alright girl, you better be good while I trim your ears so I can get them right. It's so funny because my initial like feeling, which I think is a pretty human response when somebody complains, is like, because I'm a bratty little child, but I would rather they let me know that there was something they weren't happy with so that I could have the chance to do better and fix it. If it were an ongoing issue, you know, but they never brought it to my attention, like that would just be silly, especially if it was something they were concerned about, no matter how little it is. Yeah, it's always best to, well, I always appreciate it when people let me know and give me the chance to do better next time. And she wasn't upset either. She was just like, oh, her ears were out and I don't mean to be fussy, but I had to trim them myself. And yeah, I was like, okay, I'd be careful this time. No, gremlin doggy. No. Amber, you got some good news. And girl with animals. I'm sad. Oh, your membership expired. I'll join again on Tuesday. That is absolutely okay. And I think once you join up, you can go back and watch all the other ones as well. So even if you missed this month's one, like you can still go back and watch them, I'm pretty sure. And if you join up on Tuesday, you'll be here for next month's members only live stream, and you'll get to see my revenge on Dale. So I bought little Geordie Bear for his birthday. You know, I remember I said I only got him a couple of little things because obviously he got an expensive laptop for school. We count that as a birthday present. Sorry, kids. Boo-hoo. Tell somebody who cares. But I felt bad. So I did buy him a couple of little things. One of the things I got him is a game. It's called Magic the Gathering, and it's a trading card game. I believe it's a trading card game anyway. It's similar to Pokemon. And I don't know if you guys have ever been into Pokemon, but you can play Pokemon. It is a game. Even though the cards are beautiful and collectible, you can play with them. And it is fun. So yeah, I got Magic the Gathering because I've seen it and it looks like fun. So I want to play that with him. Well, I got 2 like pre-made decks so that 2 people can play. You can buy lots of cards and collect them and all that fun sort of stuff that you can do with trading cards. But at least he can play the game. And I want to teach him how to play it, even though I don't know how to play it. Although I did watch a YouTube video on it and it actually does look fun. Then our community centre has a gaming group that play board games and card games and stuff. I used to go and play Dungeons and Dragons because, yes, I'm a little bit of a nerdy nerd. I used to go play Dungeons and Dragons and I love it, but it's just very difficult for me to stay as a regular visitor because I'm just time poor, and prioritising that is not, it's not on the top of my prioritising list, unfortunately. So I love it, and so if I can get him into, he wasn't totally into D&D because D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, it relies on you being like super dorky and imaginative and getting invested in the story, and his brain is not like that way, if you know what I mean. So he's not totally into D&D, but I think he could get into Magic the Gathering, and I can drop him off at the community centre and he can go play cards and stuff. And on the days where you know, I can actually go myself, then we can play together. It gives him something to do. What is the age to buy alcohol and tobacco where we're at? So in Australia it's 18. Yeah, so I have a stepson who is 20, he'll be 21 this year, I think. Sorry, I'm bad with remembering all of those things, but I think he's 21 this year. And he is in love with traveling, and he is going on a big overseas trip very soon. And yeah, the age that you are, it doesn't matter where you come from, it's the age that you are in the country that you are currently in, that is the law. So he will actually be able to participate in the drinkings of alcohols this time. Not that he's much of a drinker or anything like that. He's a good kid, but still. Honeybee, do they not ask you for ID anymore? They don't ask me for ID. The last time I got asked for ID, I was so annoyed. I was like, are you serious? Even though you're supposed to show ID, but I was very annoyed because I was just trying to buy a bottle of wine to cook with. I just wanted to cook. I don't even drink wine. Wine is yucky. I needed a bottle of red wine to cook with, and I went in there and I was like, hey, can you just tell me which wine's a good one to cook with? I don't drink, and I just need, you know, a red wine for, I don't even, with some kind of beef dish, right? Like a slow cooker beef dish or something. And she was just like, do you have ID? and I did not. I had my mobile phone. I did not have my purse, like my wallet or handbag or anything, which was silly, but I didn't even think about it. I was just like, I'm just gonna go get this stupid bottle of wine so I can cook this stupid meal. And she's like, well, I'm not gonna serve you without ID. And I was like, seriously? This is very inconvenient for me. And then I was like, I get it, but seriously, I'm old. I'm actually old. Not old, but you know, like, I'm not 17. You can kind of tell that. I was like, really? She's like, yep, it's my job. And I think like after she realized that I was old, she was just like going on principle now. Because they, like, it's discretion, right? They can judge if somebody looks like they are 18 or not 18. If somebody definitely is like 102, you don't have to ask them for ID. They don't have to show it. But she was just like, on principle, was like, no. I'm like, dude, I'm married. I'm married. I have tattoos. There are children here that came out of me, and they are big children, not little children. Seriously? She's like, yep. And I was like, fine. So I went home and I got my purse and my ID, and then I went to a different bottle shop because I was embarrassed that I had a little tantrum. And the other bottle shop didn't even ask me for ID. And I said, oh, you're not going to ask me for ID? And the bloke goes, no. And I was like, I am so offended right now. That was my karma for having a little hissy fit in the first store. I try not to have hissy fits, but sometimes, you know. Like Jamie is the same size as me, and I gave birth to that child. I couldn't have done it when I was, what? If he's 14 and I look like I'm under 18, so it goes 17, 15, 16, 17. Oh, yeah, I had him when I was 3. Even though, yes, it could be anybody's child. I get it, it's fine. I was just a little bit annoyed. Yeah, I did not have to show ID. I was so offended too, because he's like, no. Why would I ask you for ID, you old lady? It's alright, I made it to like 31, 32 before people stopped asking me for ID, so I was like, yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good run. A lady said you looked 21. Yup. How good is that? It's such a compliment. Such a compliment. Like, just on principle, ask women for their IDs every now and again, alright? Even if you know that we're older than 18, just give us the compliment. Compliment us. I worked at Woolworths, the fresh food people, behind the service counter, where they sell cigarettes. And there was an old fella that came in every day, every morning, clockwork, to buy the same packet of cigarettes. And every morning, and he would slam his ID on the table and say, there's my ID. And I'd be like, thank you very much. Now that I think on it, like, that poor man has been harassed for no good reason. But clearly. I've worked in a few places that sell cigarettes. Where else have I worked that sells cigarettes? I worked at Woolies. I don't even know now. I worked in a news agency, but they're not tobacconists. No idea. That's funny, honeybee. be 36. I guess I'm just old now. Like, turning 30, you're like, oh yeah, but I'm still young. Then you turn 35 and you're like, I might be stretching this young thing a little bit. When I say young, I mean like young person. Not middle-aged, young, like a young person. I know I'm not old, okay? But when you turn 36, you're like, I'm nearly 40. That's disgusting. No, he did not make me wear goggles, Michaela. I should have. I nearly got my eye poked out. Yeah, the whole nearly 40 thing is like, that happened fast. So I, in one of my little crossword puzzle magazine things, a little piece of paper fell out and it was for seniors life insurance. You just turned 38 and you feel old? Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, a little slip fell out for seniors life insurance. Now, Dale is 10 years older than me, he is 45. And it said on there, seniors aged 45 to 79 are welcome to apply. So didn't I just have the time of my life making fun of him last night? Seniors life insurance. Okay, you're old enough, you can apply now. Oh. It's alright, I can laugh at myself, I'm dating an old man. Yeah, it doesn't apply to you though, honeybee, I'm just making fun of Dale, okay? Nobody else. It's okay. Hello. Hey boo, how's school? Yeah, I'm live streaming. Do you want me to put it on mute? Yeah. Okie dokes, give me just a sec. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna go and talk to Jamie. Give me a sec.
It's gonna sit here for another year.
Yeah, I know. Alright, let's do this.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, yes. This is important. I want this toilet gone into the bathroom to do toileting things.
Who gets to...
I want to poop in this toilet.
That's what I want to know. Who goes first as well? That's what I want to know.
Do you know what? If you install it, I'll give you the honours of christening it with the first poop.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You're so sweet.
I know.
Oh. Right, here we go. I don't know what we're up to. We're up to one, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the decider.
Okay, go. Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it! I knew it! I knew you were going to do scissors!
I think you enjoy your toilet. Ow! Enjoy your toilet.
Come on.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing?
Double or nothing.
Okay, let's do it. I'll take it. I want this done.
So, if I lose, I have to install 2 toilets?
No, just one. Although you could do another one, but we'll just leave it at one.
What's the double or nothing then? I don't know. Don't even know.
If I lose again, then I really freaking lose. And if I if I win, then you just install the toilet.
Alright.
Double time.
Let's go.
Ah! Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes. Oh. Okay.
Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No! No! Triple or nothing? Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, Okay, so since you won so well, I'll install the toilet.
Thank you. High five. Hey. And you also go to Shark Island.
You're
Sorry
such
about
a
that.
loser.
Bye, loser.
Bye.
You and your toilet have fun in Shark Island.
Yeah, okay, go on.
You can poop on it in Shark Island. Let me get down from here.
We're back again. The same.
I have work to do.
What happened?
I have work to do.
Oh, you know why we're doing this though? Because I promised Cornelia Afara that we'd have 2 by Wednesday. And Wednesday's tomorrow. So I had to edit it. But let's do something different. Ready? It's different.
I mean, it's a little unnecessary.
You still got your...
Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. Whew. I need to pee. Doggy number 4 is not a surprise. Doggy number 4 is Lenny. Lenny, the toy poodle, who is a screamer. And Mum's going to give me a call very soon, I'm sure, to see how I'm going with time. It's not very good because I've got distractions today. Many, many, many distractions. Always with the distractions. Jamie had a good day. It's always good news. It's such a relief. Such a relief. I've been so stressed out about this kid for like the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 years. And obviously I've tried lots of different things, tried to get the kid on track, you know. We really do value education in our family, although we do recognise that education is not the way forward for everybody. We do really value it, and we are trying to, like I said earlier, give these kids the best opportunities that we can. And it is important to us to try our very best to get them as educated as possible. We don't expect our kids to be A-grade students. Like, that's not, we're not like, you get A's or you suffer the consequences. We just want them to open as many doors as they can for themselves, so when the time comes, they can walk through whichever door they want to. And that looks like A's for Jet, and it looks like B's and C's for Jordan, and it looks like C's for Abigail, and it looks like C's for Jamie. If Jamie can get C's in and pass his schoolwork, like, you know, that's all we want. We just want him to pass. And if he doesn't, you know, we will find a different solution to that situation. But in the very least, we've got to do our part to try and help him get there in the years that we get, you know, the years that we're responsible for that. Yeah, he was happy. That's not something I've seen for such a long time. I could almost cry. I'm not going to. I don't get to see that happiness. I haven't seen that happiness in years. And so yes, I'm a little bit floating on cloud 9 at the minute. It's just such a relief. But yes, we value education, and we definitely understand that it is not the way forward for everybody, and it doesn't work for everybody, and his outcomes might look different, and that's totally okay, but it's something that we're trying to make happen, because we only get, you know, 12 years of education to try and get them as far ahead as we can. So yeah, just do the best we can. Oh yeah, I did just do Lenny. Okay, it's not going to be Lenny, it's going to be Lenny's brother. Thank you for reminding me of that. I thought it was soon, like close. never mind. It's Lenny's brother, Jasper. Oh, little Jasper. Jasper's a little old man. An easy groom. Yes, we brought Lenny's appointment forwards into a cancellation spot, and instead of cancelling the one that they had for him, we put his brother in, Jasper, who does not need grooming all that often. He's an old man though. He's a very old man. He's a little dog. He probably doesn't want to be groomed today. Stop that, you little white bag. He's like a terrier of some sort with a wire hair coat. It gets long, but it's not problematic. And he just gets you know, short all over, tidy up once or twice a year. But he, like I said, he's an old boy now, and definitely doesn't love it. So, you know, if he doesn't need it, don't do it, kind of thing. Yeah, you were confused? Yeah. I thought that. I was like, oh, that's a close group. That 6 weeks went by fast. It wasn't 6 weeks after all. Time moves like that for me though. Sometimes I'm like, oh, when was it? Last week, it was just Friday. And I remember thinking to myself, have I been on autopilot for an entire week? Because I still felt like it was Monday, maybe Tuesday, and it was Friday. Can you just autopilot your entire day for like 7 days in a row? That's what it felt like. I just was like, hang on, I don't remember all these other days. Where did they go? Was I there? Did they really happen? Did Jamie's uniform come? We have pants, and yes, they fit. They're awesome. And they were more expensive than I thought they would be. They were way more expensive than I thought they would be. I ordered 4 pairs of pants because, like, nobody wants to be the stinky kid at school, and the kid is like terrible with organisation and managing washing and stuff like that. And pants get stinky on teenage children. So I ordered 4 pairs of pants. I ordered 4 pairs of pants thinking they were $50 each, and even then that was pushing my budget. That was very much pushing my budget, but I was like, no, we'll just do it, bite the bullet, get it over and done with. The kid will have pants, everything will be great. And then they called me to say the pants were ready to be picked up, and I went and picked up the pants, and the 4 $50 pairs of pants should have been $200, but no. the pants were $80 each. And it was like nearly $300 or something, way more than I was thinking. Yeah, upsize the plus size pants, and then that they were ordered through like a business wear company, not like Big W or Kmart or something. Oh, she said to me, it'll be this much, and I was like, wait, what? And she's like, this much, and I was like, how much are these pants? And she told me $79.99, and I was like, okay. And she's like, why did you think they were $50? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure the tag said $50, but maybe I was looking at the wrong one because we tried on so many different pairs of pants. And she's like, well, let's go have a look. And we went and had a look, and they were $79.99 on the tag. And I was like, it's okay, that's fine, I'll work it out, like, just put it through. There goes my grocery money. And yeah, she's like, oh, I'll just give you like she said, I'll give you a 20% discount. She's like, just don't tell anybody. I don't know how she managed to do that, but she gave me a 20% discount, and I think it brought it down to like $260 or $70 or something like that. It was still more than I had meant to spend. My brain was just like, why is this happening to me? He has pants. He's going to look after those pants because if he doesn't, I'm going to hurt him. That's what I said to him. I said, like, my jeans, my denim jeans that I wear every single day of the week, they don't even cost that much. You need to look after these pants. No paint on them. Don't wipe your hands on your pants. Don't do anything. Bloody kids. Bloody kids. I think it's worse because Jordan like went into high school as well, so we had to get his all new uniforms for him. And Jet's a big boy, so he needed new shorts and pants for school, and like Abby didn't need new stuff. And normally you'd be like the big brother will pass the stuff to the little brother, but Jet's bigger than Jordan, so none of Jordan's stuff fits Jet, and it was anyways. But like I said, it's done. The kid has pants. They are very, very good quality pants. They will be fine for at least a couple of years. Unless he shrinks, which would be awesome, and I'd be more than happy to buy him new pants if that is the case. But yeah, it was just it was just very unexpected. My planning was like I budgeted around the cost of the school pants. You know, like I wrote it all out and worked it all out how much it was going to cost and set my budget and all that sort of stuff, and then it's all gone out the window. So much has gone out the window, and my plan did not come together. And yep, but that's okay. You just juggle these things and get them done. And then the school, the stupid expensive private school that I can't afford, has just sent us our invoice as well for the school fees today. So we are going on like a payment plan, and guys, don't stress. Like I know I complain about money and stuff, like I freak out, but I just work more. That's what we do. Yeah, we're doing a payment plan, and it's just come in that our payment plan is $90 a week. Which is, okay, that's cool. I just need to do one extra groom a week, right? That I can do. One extra groom a week. But yeah. You try to help these kids and they make it so hard. And Dale, bless his little cotton socks. I love him, but he's like, let's put all of our kids in the expensive private school. We can't afford to put one kid in. Okay, so it's $90 a week for one child. What is that times 4? I mean, I wish I was some big, rich, fancy YouTube person, but I am not. I am not. I am just your average Joe mama who, like, didn't get an education. I am just doing the best I can. And I am trying to give my kid an opportunity that they deserve and they're entitled to. But it's, you know, not necessarily in my realm of things that I can do, you know, afford and all that sort of stuff, but I'm going to make it work. And seeing how happy he was when he came in today, and knowing that that is something that I don't hear very often, that that just genuine I'm in a good mood thing, you know, like you just make it work, Kylie, just make it work. That's what I'm doing. But if you see me like ripping my hair out and stressing the fluffy dog out, that's why. Oh my goodness. Good news, my car will be paid off at the end of the year, so that will be one less financial stress, right? Just gotta hang in there. I know I'm probably not supposed to talk about that sort of stuff, but anyways, I always talk about the things that are on my mind, and that's one of them. But you know what? I'm glad we're doing it, because like just to have a happy kid, seriously, that's it. Remember the auto repair? Oh, your car's done? Is it all up and running again? Sorry, I can't remember 100%. What a mess. When I started this... Okay, you're doing a project and you've made a big mess. Love it. That's the way projects should be. Messy. You clean up when you're done. Yeah, I'm glad that I am just... I'm glad that I'm in a position where, one, like, I've been on a fixed income where you just earn the same amount every week or every fortnight, and that's what you've got to live on. Like, at least I'm in a position where, even though I don't want to, I can just work some more to try and cover things. Like, that's a blessing, right? Just do more work. Eventually my capacity for just do more work is going to run out. But for now, you know, I've got that option. I can keep just doing whatever we can. And how lucky and blessed I am to be in a position where I have that option. That's the way I'm going to look at it. I am still going to freak out, but everything will be okay. I will work it out. If my other kids had a need for that sort of care, I would also groom one more dog a week to make that work. If I could find one more dog a week to groom. Aw, girl with animals. See, that makes me feel so good. I'm so happy for you and your daughter, right? Yeah, your daughter. I'm so happy for you guys, and seriously, like you reach a point where you're just like, okay, this is my kid's life. This is the way it's going to be. They're not going to graduate. They are going to have limitations on the options of what they can do. You kind of just reach that point, and then like you get this like fight in you where you're like, no, we're going to try. And what a relief when things start to come together. He had science today and he took a whole bunch of notes. He was showing me on his laptop, look, Mum, I've taken notes. He's trying, and that is the best that I can ask for, and he's happy, which is like more than I can ask for. So I just have to remind myself of that. Whenever it's a struggle, I just have to remind myself of that. Ah, okay. Wow, that's no good, Kay. Is it all fixed now, or? That's awful that happened. I'm so sorry, and it must have been so scary. And very inconvenient for you all, I'm sure. Yeah, you guys are great, by the way, when I freak out. No worries, honeybee. It was so good to have you on the stream today. I have really missed having you around. Say hi to your mum for us, and enjoy the watering in the garden. Hopefully it's not too hot outside. Thank you so much, and we'll see you on Wednesday if you're able to make it in. Enjoy your afternoon. How lucky are we? Thank you so much, by the way, for your assistance today. We're very lucky to have you. And if you get bored later, come say hi. I'll be here for a couple more hours. Ah, that sucks, Kay. Bye. Teresa, have I said hello to you? I don't think I have. Hi, Teresa. It's good to see you. Sorry, I did have my thing set up incorrectly. I had it on top chat instead of all messages, which is silly of me. I'm sorry. And I know I must have missed so many chats. I really need to go to the bathroom. I need to pee. pushed your toe. Hold steady. Jeepers peepers. That nail is pesky. I'm so excited for Lois. She said she got some blending shears. Gonna be a game changer. It gives you confidence to like try new stuff and knowing that you can blend it out if you didn't cut the right line. Yes, I think I've seen some comments from you on our videos before. Thank you for hanging out with us. And welcome to our live stream community too. We have such a beautiful community here. We're very, very lucky. But my live streams are literally just me working and mumbling away, talking away. Yeah, honeybee, that's absolutely fine. Sorry, I think you said goodbye already, but yes. I think that's amazing. I think it's awesome. Go spend time with your mama and enjoy it. Did you hear a car door? That will be Jasper, I reckon. So I'm going to finish this little lassie and get her home and duck to the loo. Because if I don't go, I'll pop. But I definitely want to get this girl done first. So with Maisie being late and also being in a bit of a mood today, I am just behind. Maisie was over half an hour late, which I should have just not done the groom. Like that is what I would do if it was a more involved groom. Maisie's usually a bit quicker, but she was definitely in a mood today and I had a few interruptions along the way as well. So that has made me a little bit late. Hello, how you going? We haven't used our life vests.
I like these. This is the first time they've actually been used.
It is.
I bought them nearly 2 years ago, or a year ago.
A year ago.
Oh, it's getting hot in here though. It's heating up.
Getting hot in here.
Okay.
Oh, I don't want to.
You're sick of losing. Look at her face. I think people have just given up on you. They know you're not going to win, so it's just a waste of time even like supporting you.
It's true. Alright, let's do it.
Oh, let's do it.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on! The mind games! Enough of this!
You hated this, don't you?
Yeah, it's true.
Once we do this whole season though and finish it in November, we're going to do it again.
No! I don't want to.
Alright, ready? This is the final one, you know?
Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, what? No! Okay.
Oh, I don't wanna. No.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't, my brain hasn't picked one.
There's only 3 to pick from.
I know.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh,
Get out.
I don't want to win anymore. Makes a sound.
Can you put me back on the island? Can you put me back on the island? I don't like you anymore.
Yeah, I'll give you.
Yes, just slip me a $5.
Yeah, $5.
$5 dues in the jar. Well, that's it, folks. Another day, another loss. You're welcome. Sacrificing myself. See you next time.
This one, where's the extra? Where's the extra thingy? How come this doesn't work?
Interrupted my dancing.
Oh, there we go. Are we still recording? There's not much space in there.
Oh, stop that. Oh, the boo-boos.
Okay, ready? Let's go. Gonna click.
Just dropping the kids off at the pool.
Heading to the pool, are we? Well, if you'll just head down this narrow windy hallway, you'll find it.
Okie dokie. Let's get you done. Let's get you done. Little Jasper's here. I'm so happy to see him. You guys will see what I mean when I say he really doesn't need like a lot of work done. Mum, like, she does some like maintenance in between, just like trim stuff up for him so that he's comfortable, which is totally fine. I miss him because he was he was up there with the first dogs that I groomed when I started out. So he's one of my little OG babies, and he's just a sweet boy, although he's a little bit grumpier in his older age. He's a really sweet boy, and he's a nice, easy dog to learn grooming on and stuff like that. So he's always been one of my little favorites, and he's a sweet boy. I'll do anything for the sweet boys. They're my favorites. But like I said, he doesn't need to be groomed every 6 weeks. He gets in the shower at home and has a wash in the shower, which before I was grooming, that's what I used to do with Alice. She just used to come in the shower with me every couple of weeks and have a wishy wash. And she was never fond of the blow dry, so she would just air dry, and then I'd brush her out a couple of hours later and she was good to go. So yeah, it's totally fine, but he's so cute. I was happy to see him. He's just sitting in the crate while I finish off this little wrap bag. Now, let me look at your ears before I start them. Because now, I mean, for a start, trying to get these ears even, especially on a dog that doesn't like their face groomed, is not easy. Can you hold your head straight? But by my eyes, this ear is now really long in comparison to that one. But that doesn't mean anything. My eyes are not the best. When we look at like the hair fall on that side and then the hair fall on this side, this ear is fuller than this ear and this one is longer than that ear by my eyes. So that doesn't mean anything. I can be wrong. I'm just gonna try and even them up, I guess. Amber, I saw a comment that said, can you do me a favour? What's the favour? I'm sorry I didn't answer you straight away. I don't know if I didn't see it or I saw it, but I was doing something else. Sometimes I like answer the question in my head and then my brain's like, we answered that question. I'm the same with text messages. Yeah, okay, hopefully you're able to get everything sorted out. Car problems are so stressful. And the fact that we just like don't know all that much about cars, especially modern cars, good golly. it's like we can't make an informed decision on what we're going to do, and people literally can tell us anything and we're like, okay, I guess that's what you got to do. It's just so stressful. It's an out of control experience, which is no fun. I had always owned older cars that I could just, like, I would get the manual from the library, borrow it from the library, and you can work out usually roughly what's wrong with your car and fix it. Go to the wrecking yard and get spare parts and stuff like that. Not a big deal. Take one out, chuck one in. Most things are pretty fixable, but your modern day cars, you look at it and you're just like, well, everything's covered in plastic. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I definitely have done work on my older cars, but my current car, wouldn't have a clue. I wouldn't even touch it. Which is why I haven't had air conditioning for 2 years. It's like my 3rd year with no air conditioning in my car. I don't go anywhere. Like, I don't drive all that much because I'm always here and I work from home. So in summer I just take Dale's car, which is probably annoying for him because I'm always like, can I borrow your car? I do put petrol in there. Actually, I don't. That's a lie too. When I'm in the car with him, I'm like, oh, you need to stop at the petrol station and put fuel in. And then I go in and pay for it. Because I hate putting fuel in. I hate the smell of it. And I hate stopping. I'm a bit lazy. That is an area that I'm definitely a bit lazy in. If someone else can do it, like, I'll let them. You gotta not hear what's going on. Gonna brush out. That's your good knot. Where is it? That is a good knot. It's right in an important piece of hair though. Oh, hang on. I might be able to wiggle it out. Just hold steady, spaghetti. Oh, it's made your little ear all red. Okay. So I have to say, I'm a little bit anxious about cutting her ears as well, which sucks, because I shouldn't be anxious about cutting her ears, it's fine. That's the downside about knowing, like, it's totally fine. It's a good thing. It's a good thing my customers trust me and my business enough to let me know when they're not happy with something. That's such a good thing. But also then I get anxiety, like, oh, I suck. I don't know how to cut ears. Do I get heartburn medicine? Yeah, I've got heartburn medicine. I got a big box of Zantac. Zantac? Is that what it's called? Anyways, I have a big box of that. I am not going to run out again for some time. Girl, your head is uneven. Now, I know sometimes I suck, but do I suck that much? No moving. and above. I don't know that I understand that question. I'm sorry. Can you rephrase it in a different way that I might understand? Okay, the YouTube Premium family. I do have that, but our spots are all full up. So I would have to remove somebody to do that. Yeah, I don't think I could. Oh, come here, you rat bag. Yeah, it would be difficult for me to do that. Our spots that weren't filled up by our moderators were given to our children, and we monitor their accounts through that, so which is a process and a half to change. When we changed Abigail into the family account, especially Abigail, but the other kids as well, we learned that it took like 3 weeks or something to change the email address. So somebody has to be responsible for the child at all times, and it was Dale, and then we changed it to me so that she could join my like premium thing. It could not be changed until like it was put into my name, which took weeks. So I think it would be really hard to it would be in my too hard box. I would love to help you, but given the trickiness of it, I'm probably just gonna say no, because it would be really hard to sort out. I'm sorry. If we had an empty spot, for sure. But yeah, after we had realized we had empty spots, we just put the kids in there. Cute. Cute as a little button. Okay, let's look at these ears. How am I going to ensure that they are even ears? tell me what you guys think of her ears before I cut them. Hold your head still. Cute as is, I feel like they're not even. Then I can't make sense of it because the long one would be not cut and that one wasn't very even either, so I don't know. I just feel like this one is quite a bit shorter than the other one, but the other one wasn't even either, so it probably wasn't the best cut. But also, you just don't sit very still to have your ears done, do you? I may like he is to me. To be fair, I don't have all that much experience with this ear type, even though they're adorable and I wish I did. Yeah, she's tilting her head. That's the trouble I have. Hold your ears up straight. Yeah, look here. Yeah. Woo-hoo. She's holding them at different angles. Are you cute? Are you cute? Are you cute? You'll do, little lady. You'll do. Did I trim your nails already? Yes, I did. I think it was just your legs I wanted to tidy up. This side looks longer. That's what I keep thinking. But then it doesn't. Then I'm like, no, that's short. I think that this side is just more full. I think it's just a fuller, there's more hairs there. Those ears are so dang cute though. How's that? Oh wait. See, when I look here, these are the same length. I think it's definitely that this one is just, it's like we're missing hair from somewhere. What could have happened, and if we have a look here especially, she could have had some mats in there that I've, by the looks of it, taken out, and that's why it looks different. That's what I think. Because I've had a good look, and when we measure like down here, these are the same length. Excuse me. I think it's just a bit deceiving. When she pokes them up, they look the same. Yeah, I think that I'm gonna stop cutting because I think it's just deceiving, because this ear is just like more weighted. It has more even coverage, and this ear is actually missing some chunks, which I would say most likely was some matting that I've cut out in the past. Thank you, Amber. And it's just growing back in. That's my guess. Okie dokes. How you feeling, pretty girl? Oh, my pants are falling off. So cute. So cute. Fiona, hi Fiona. I haven't had time off. I've been, I do have time off in November, but I've reduced my live streaming days because I just got a bit overwhelmed with everything. It just all felt a bit too much for me. And I've been doing live streams on my Monday and Wednesday, and I've been really enjoying it, and I'm starting to get my groove back again. But yeah, not necessarily time off, just a bit of a change to the schedule, which I think has been really good for me. Although I know it's been hard for a lot of people who are missing us, I think I'm doing exactly what I need to. Hello, and I'm really happy to see you. I'm going to put you on a break and get her collar and stuff on and send her home. And we'll be back to start Jasper. I won't be a sec.
Nuggets don't roll away. Afternoon, Pip family. Done.
Coughing. Okay, I'm just about to get Chevy in the bath, but I thought I would show you all what I'm dealing with. That tail. It's only little. And it's outside my front door. My alarm's off flood. Hopefully it just passes through quickly. Look at the sky. Good girl. Good girl. Hey, I know, I'm sorry. Oh, poor Jet. Jet gets really bad anxiety. Not anxiety. You know, with his autism, he doesn't like loud sounds. Hey, you alright? Is Jet alright?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, you're all wet. Oh, he's a wet little muppet. Did it stop for you, Amber?
I got to the library by the time it was really bad. It started.
Oh, stay there. Don't come near the doggy.
Forget the
Oh, your artwork got soaking wet. Oh, that's bad luck. You gonna be okay? You need a hug, do ya? Hang on.
There's not as much water this time.
No, I think that just stopped. Is Jet alright?
Have it now.
She's alright. Come here.
No.
She just wants a hug. Don't trip over.
Oh,
Her art got ruined. Yeah.
What is it?
Her artwork. What was it? A picture? Oh.
It was a little computer.
You're wet. A little computer. Go over there with Daddy.
A little phone.
I got to school, and just as I got to school, it started to spit a little bit, and then the boys got in the car, and as soon as they got in the car and shut the door, it absolutely pelted down.
Did you get hail there?
Yeah,
You're wet. Did you get out of the car?
I ran across the road to get Abby.
Oh,
and bring her.
Chevy, careful.
I ran across the road. It was bucketing down.
Yeah.
And I ran across the road to get Abby.
Yeah, because she doesn't cross.
A little deep breath. Please, I'm scared.
You can take a deep breath. That's alright. You got a fright.
I picked her up. I just picked her up and ran back to the car.
Be careful doing that. You're not wet.
I did nearly die from just being unhealthy.
Was it the hail?
Yeah, there was a little bit.
It wasn't very much. I recorded a little bit of it on the camera here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, can you just check if footy's going to go ahead or not? And check on Jet, because he doesn't like the thunder.
Yeah, right. There's no football.
Well, it's probably not raining in Renmark. The game's in Renmark tonight. Take the kid to football. It's his last game. Love you. Oh my goodness. Chaos galore. Hey, little Chev. Chevy Wevy. Who's that cute baby? Oh, is that cute baby? She's adorable. Alright guys, if you like this video, give it a big old thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed already. And if you have subscribed already, check that you're still subscribed, because YouTube likes to take away my subscribers sometimes. If you think it's worth it, give the video a share on your other social media platforms and wherever you are and whatever you're doing. Chevy and I, oh, she's so cute. Chevy and I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic time of day, and we are super looking forward to seeing you again next time. Bye. Bye, Chef. Bye. Bye, everybody. Aww. Oh my goodness.
Oh, look here. What do we have? Pick a toy. What's in here? Which one do you want? These all squeak. Oh, the ladybug. There you go, here.
You got a ladybug.
She's here.
Good toys.
If she's anything like Jude, she'll just try and get the
Oh, she's giving it a flea. She's making sure it's got no fleas on it. Cleaning it.
If she's anything like Jude, she'll just try and get the squeaker out
Rip
of it.
the squeakers out. So many dogs are like that.
So you guys remember Belle? This is from last week's live stream. We forgot to give her a toy. Where are the toys from again?
Some are from Pam's
That's from Mindy
foster
Willen.
kitten.
That one's
some
from
are from
Mindy
Mindy
Willen.
Willen.
Yeah. We didn't
Yeah.
see Mindy in the live last one, did we? No, we didn't.
I don't know. I'm sorry. Because you read the things.
Yeah, I read the thing and I failed at my job, didn't I?
Yes. You suck.
Whoops.
What? Oh,
Bye.
sorry. I'm distracting her. Here. Play with your toy.
That's alright.
Play with your toy.
This is a gap filler.
Yes. She's so cute.
Using you as a gap filler.
She's so cute. She's so cute. Good baby.
Really cute.
They're adorable, right?
She gets so excited though, and her tail
Just say
goes
something
nuts.
excitable.
Hello.
Okay, maybe not.
That didn't work.
Belle, who's a good girl?
No.
Who's a good girl? Come here. Come here. Come here. You want
No,
cuddles?
ladybug.
Oh, she's okay. She loves her toy. No butt wiggles. Sorry.
No butt wiggle.
She's like, that's my toy.
She wants it to squeak.
Here, you want me
So
to squeak it for you?
the only thing I'm worried about with the squeakers is finding out that during the week she choked on the squeaker.
No, I always tell people, like when I give them the toys,
the
that
squeaker.
yeah, you do have to be careful. Watch your dogs when they're playing with toys, because they do things like this.
Oh, you're adorable.
She's ripping its antennas off.
Really?
Yes. Oh no, she left it alone. Moved on.
There you go.
Aww.
Did you call Mum?
I'm about to. Yes.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Back to the live stream.
Here we go.
I'm going to see you in a second. Poof. Are we ready?
No.
Somebody forgot last time. I don't know if anyone even noticed that.
Somebody did. Somebody wrote a comment. I read the comment. 5 Australian buckaroos. Alright, this time you're gonna be a loser. I'm here to fight for Christmas.
I don't know what to
Cheer.
do. I had it all planned out.
I'm on it.
Stand on the X.
You won't be able to see me.
Alright. Are we ready? Happy Christmas, everybody.
Yes. Merry, furry,
Oh,
fluffy
my hat.
Christmas. Oh. Are you ruining my videos?
Fixed it. Right, let's do it. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
Yes, ready. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes!
Ah!
I planned that! Oh, I thought about it all day today while I was de-shedding a little dog named Henry, and he had so much hair, and I was de-shedding and I was like, okay, it's gonna be scissors, and I'm like, no, don't do scissors, don't do scissors. And then I knew it. I knew that you would think that I would do scissors, and you would do rock to smash my scissors, so it had to be paper. I was all over it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Woo!
That's one. You haven't won
That's
yet.
fine, I feel good. Because you're de-shelled.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah!
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
I haven't got you. No, I'm trying to read you.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I haven't made a decision yet. I don't know, I'm just going to wing it and see what my hand throws out.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh, you gotta put more money in the jar.
Okay, you guys.
Oh, hang on, I'm sorry.
I'm losing for a good cause. Merry Christmas. Good day, my fluffy friends.
Merry Christmas! Have a good Christmas. And that's all. Yeah, boy! Alright, what's next? Blind. Or what is next? You're too sad. I'm just too good.
Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then. Imagine if that happened, that would have been so bad.
Hello my beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer and Coco.
Would you rather watch Coco? Okay, fine. I'll put Coco back on.
As I'm wetting her, this is all bruising. For our live stream, can you guys see the bruising there?
Yeah, right on the side, yeah.
That's all bruising. Okay, babe. Okie dokie. That little doggy's gone home and Mum was happy. Let's get ready for Jasper's groom. Sorry, Jasper, I did go to the loo. I was busting. Probably left it a bit long, but I didn't need to go, and then I did. And go I went. Coco was not a lost dog. I think she was just kind of forgotten. I don't know. You never really know people's circumstances, and you never know the stories they tell you, how true they are. But I think, I can't remember the story exactly, but I think she like belonged to an elderly person who just didn't realise the condition that she was in, and her family didn't do anything about it or pay any attention to it either. And then one day somebody looked at the dog and they were like, holy crap, this dog needs help. Yeah, I think that's the general gist of it. We have to keep an eye on our elderly people in our lives, and if they're pet owners, we need to keep an eye on their pets too, because you know, they might think that they had just had a vet appointment recently and everything's fine, or that they got groomed a week ago but it was actually a year ago. Like, things just get out of hand. No, she has not come back. I wish she'd come back. I would groom her for free. I'm happy to do that if budget's ever an issue. Which I say to people, especially with neglected dogs like that, you know, if you need a groom and the budget's tight, just let me know. I'm happy to do it. But in saying that, sometimes people don't tell you the truth. They just make up a story and then they go to the next groomer a year later or 2 years later and make up another story. And that happens. Sometimes they tell you the real story, but they're just really embarrassed, even though I try not to have people embarrassed. Especially the first time they bring me a dog, I try to help. I don't want anyone to feel bad. I want them to come back, so I definitely try to not embarrass people. I try to be supportive and educational and help people moving forwards, but I do as often as I can remember to remind people, if you've got elderly neighbours, elderly family members, anybody in your community that you know is a pet owner, and you see that they're not doing the right thing by their pet, it's generally not on purpose, and you should offer to help them in some way or another. And if you do see a neglected animal with an elderly owner, you know, like even on their behalf, if you reach out to some groomers and just see if anyone can do a free groom or whatever, you know, like I'm not the only person that's helpful. There are lots of people. I mean, I come to work every day to make money because that's how I live. I pay my bills and stuff with the money I earn from coming to work every day. But there is a part of me that will help an animal in need anytime at the drop of a hat. I will definitely do that. So, and I'm not the only one. Most of us are exactly the same. If there's an animal in need, so they will either help you or they will tell you who will help you. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people just turn a blind eye because it's too hard to, you know, old people in particular, no offense, old people can be stubborn as well. Like, I don't need your help, I can do it myself, I'm fine.
Come on, Jasper. Good boy.
That's a pretty common approach from old people. You say, hey, let me help you with this. I don't need your help. Sometimes you just got to be like, well, you might not need it, but guess what? You got to get it. So be quiet and say thank you. That's all you got to do. Quit your whinging. We're going to get this done. Which is something that I do. I'm a shut up, I'm going to do it anyway kind of person. And you know what? They might never say thank you and they might be really rude to you, but you just do it anyway. Because it's the right thing to do. No, I haven't heard from Coco's owner at all, unfortunately. Every time I hear somebody with a Coco, I'm like, is it that Coco? It's not that Coco. It's never that Coco. But honestly, those kind of dogs, they come and they go, and it's so common that I don't even think about it all that much anymore. Jasper, say hello to everybody. Should we just, I'm just deciding if I should bath you first or just get you groomed out, because you really don't need that much done. Hey, so he has a wire coat. What camera's on? Let me just swap cameras. I got a couple of dogs that I hand stripped the hair from. I don't think I've ever done one on a live stream, but basically it's, you know, pulling these wire hairs out and then leaving this beautiful undercoat untouched. But Jasper is not a hand stripping dog. He's always been clipped, so to start hand stripping him now at his old age is probably not even worth considering. He's not used to it. He's not used to having his hair pulled out, even though it's not technically, I couldn't say because I'm not a dog, but I don't think hand stripping is a painful process when it's done correctly and it's done in a way that the pet is used to having it done. You know, they're adapted to it, acclimatized to it, acclimated, whatever the word is. I have dogs that fall asleep while I hand strip them out, but some of them are sensitive, like on like the front of the legs or the underside, and I just clip those areas because I'm not a, I'm not stripping dogs for show or anything like that. So it's not a big deal if you shave a little bit here and there where they don't appreciate the pulling. But yes, he could very well be hand stripped. Beautiful coat. This undercoat would all sit perfectly and just be absolutely lovely, but he is an old boy and his coat has been clipped his whole life, so like, why start now? You know what I mean? The issue with clipping the coat is that I am clipping the undercoat, which doesn't need to be clipped. It's beautiful just the way that it is. So I am damaging the coat by clipping it right now. But as I said, he's never been hand stripped before. He's not, it's, you know, you just clip him. That's just what you do. It would be lovely to hand strip him, but yeah. You just stay in your lane with some dogs, and the lane is he just gets clipped. That's the way he's been maintained and looked after. It's totally fine. It's not a problem either. He's still beautiful. His little wiry hairs grow back. Those undercoat hairs grow back. It's not necessarily an undercoat either. It's like the second layer. I'm not as educated in hand stripping as I wish I were. So I can't give you a good explanation of it. There are plenty of groomers on YouTube who can. So I'm not going to try and jump in that lane. But yeah, it's very satisfying to strip a dog. And I really do wish that I knew more. I haven't invested into my education because when I say I strip a couple of dogs, it's literally like 2 dogs. Just 2, nothing else. So spending thousands of dollars on that education to further in that area, it's never going to pay itself off. Ever. As it from a business perspective, it's just not worth it. So I don't advertise that I strip dogs. I just have a couple of dogs that, you know, when I talk to the pet parents, I just had mentioned that their coats are strippable coats, and that I don't do hand stripping, but I would be curious to see how it goes with this particular dog. And they were like, hey, give it a go, see what happens. If you don't like the results or it's not working, like, just go back to clipping the dog. So I did, and they just look absolutely beautiful. It's definitely worth it for those dogs, but dogs that are stripped, you want to see them very regularly and be like continuously working on their coats, and my clients are not going to do that ever. Oh, you've got some shedding in there. Okay. Yeah, big old D-shed. You're a hairy boy. When I first started grooming, I was very offended by hand stripping. I was like, how dare you rip the hair out of that dog, you horrible human being. But I think it's something that you will never truly understand until you are hands-on and you do it yourself, and you'll be like, ah, I see. You got so much hair in your butt. Yeah, Leah, that is so true. She might not even be here, and her pet parent might not even be here. The very sad reality is that we lose the pets. I say our pets, our dogs. I mean the salon, the clients of the salon. We lose our dogs. I mean, touch wood. Unfortunately, I haven't lost anyone for a little while now. But that happens. But we also lose our pet parents, and I take that pretty hard as well. That does happen. And I know I don't spend a lot of time with my humans. They come in, they give me the dog, and then I spend a couple of hours with their dogs, but I don't spend a couple of hours with them. So I don't get to know them as well as I get to know their dogs. But I was surprised. The first time I lost a pet parent, it really did upset me. It hit me pretty hard. Harder than I thought it would. Because I didn't realise that I cared for people. I'm being very honest here. I'm not like sugarcoating anything. I didn't realise that I cared for people quite as much as I do. But it turns out that I actually really care about my human people too. But Leah here is a very good example. I've never met Leah before in my life, before I started grooming Teddy. And Leah's one of my very closest friends. Not that I'm a good friend, Leah, I'm sorry, but Leah's one of my closest friends. So yes, it turns out that I care about people more than I thought I did. Which is funny because I'm very much a brick wall kind of person, and I'm like, I don't know you, you're not my friend. I don't like people, but it turns out I do like people. Some people, not all people. Yeah, if I was given the option to adopt Coco, and I think I did mention it to the pet parent as well, which might be another reason they never came back. They might have thought I was going to steal their dog. I would have taken her in a heartbeat also. She was a loved dog, that's the thing. She was a loved dog. Just, it's so unfortunate. If that is the truth, that she belongs to an elderly person, she's a loved dog and she's somebody's beloved, you know, companion and person, the only person that that elderly person has, which is what makes it so sad, because she's not a homeless animal, she's not a neglected animal. Just, you know, just don't forget your elderly, that's all. That's what we've got to remember. Put your tongue away, please. Now, I, in the past, have not groomed off his whole muzzle. I've left him with these little teddy bear type hairs, but today we're going to take them all off and give him a nice, fresh, clean start. It's getting hot. Not really, but let's just change it anyway. Yeah, Leah, I think we are very much alike in a lot of ways. For sure. I don't make a good friend because I forget. I get busy and I prioritize like so many other things, and then one day I'm like, oh my God, I was meant to answer a message, and then I open it and I'm like, a message 3 months ago that I was meant to answer. But I think about those things all the time. I'm like, oh man, I've got to answer that message. But I just get so swept up in whatever is in front of me directly that I just keep reminding myself that I have to do this thing, but I never actually do it. And but as you well know, Leah, at the drop of a hat, if you need me, I'll be there. I will make myself available. I will do whatever I can to help at any given moment. I just am not a good everyday friend, that's all. And some people are like really in your face kind of friends, like they want to be engaging with you 24/7 on the phone, hanging out at your house, messaging, talking, and I'm just not. Why am my dog screaming? It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's just Jude being a fruitcake. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's just my dog. He's silly. Yeah, it's okay. Stay there. Yeah, and I just am not. I wish I was, but I'm not. Which is, that's cost me a lot of friendships because people want more than I'm available for. Which sucks because, you know, I like having friends, but I'm a you gotta take me the way that I am kind of person. And I disappear sometimes. When I'm overwhelmed in life, I just like, I just blip out. Aw, thank you, Leah. And we're very lucky to have Pumbaa babysitting duties. Because, you know, we'd steal him from you, but we'll settle for babysitting duties. Anytime. We'll settle for Pumbaa babysitting duties anytime. There's children they want to go in the swimming pool, I think. And Dale's probably like, nah, I'm busy. They're not allowed in, of course, without one of us to be there to supervise them. So they would have gone out into where the little pool is, and the dogs would have been like, excuse me, how dare you? Get back here. And Jude is such a dibber dobber, he will dob on the kids if they go out there. Abigail is remarking at how warm the water is. It's so warm, it's so warm. Do you know what, Leah? As much as we talk about how much we want to keep him, having spent this time with him, what's it been, a week and a half, something like that. And I mean, don't get me wrong, he's happy, he's content, he's doing all of the things. He's not worried or stressed out or anything, but I can see that he loves his mama. He loves his mama. He's not our dog, and he never would be our dog. If you said, oh, how about you guys keep him? We'd still say yes, because we love him. But He's not our dog, he's your dog, and he loves you, and you're his person. And I don't think we could ever fill that spot. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's happy and being loved and he's enjoying his time. But like, yeah, I know he's not my dog, if that makes sense. And I don't think you could put a price tag on him. I mean, if for any reason you can't be there for him, he will be okay, he'll work it out. But he's your dog. I love him. And we've so enjoyed his company. But when he sees you, he is literally going to wet his pants next weekend. He's going to be very happy to see you. And you can't drive away again. You got to take him with you. It's like kids, you know, kids, they're always like, my house sucks and I hate my mum and all that sort of stuff. And then they go like to a school camp or a sleepover or something, and when they get home, they're like, I missed you. They're happy, they have fun, they enjoy themselves while they're gone, but they are very happy to come home. And Pumbaa will be happy to come home, I think. That's how I read him. Joey is Dale's baby. I can't even say that Joey's my dog. He's not. He don't care about me. When we come home and the dogs like storm the gate to come and say hello, both Joey and Pumbaa just run straight past me. Not Jude. Jude is my dog. Joey and Pumbaa will literally shove past me and knock me over to get to Dale. Bloody Dale. They both absolutely love him. They follow him everywhere. They do everything he does. Not Jude though. Jude is definitely my dog. See, if I needed somebody to look after Jude, I know that Leah would look after him and absolutely adore having him and all of that. And I think Leah would experience what I'm experiencing, where you just have this true sense that no matter how much fun you make it for this dog and how much they enjoy their time with you, the second that their real person shows up, they aren't going to care about you one little bit. Aww, I'm sorry. Aw, that's a good idea, Leah. Then you don't have to make the trip. And I don't mean to make you cry. I haven't said much because I don't want to make you cry and miss him, but I think you should know how much he loves you too. He loves ya. I'm sorry. So his little ears have these little hairs. I am just going to strip those out, and they just come out. Like, I'm just very gently sliding my fingers on them. I don't even have chalk or a rubber on my finger. These little hairs just come on out, and the finished look is much nicer pulling them than clipping or scissoring them. It's just a much more natural look. And I'm not plucking his ears, don't get me wrong. I'm just pulling these longer hairs from here. And seriously, just sliding, although my hand's getting a cramp. The pups remember you. Joey was like insane. He absolutely loved seeing you again. He was like, I know this person. And I have already gone over his head with the clippers, and these hairs are not picking up, so I am just going to, I'm sorry sweets, go back over this way and just pick up some of them that want to come out. So you can see, like, this ear is nice and clean and tidy, and this one just has those like random hairs on there, and they seriously, they just come straight out. Aww, Oh, lady. Well, she's going to be very happy to see him. He's going to be happy to see you both. I talk about stealing people's dogs all the time, but there are some dogs that you just could never steal. Because no matter what, he's just never going to be my dog. He's your doggy and he loves you. Although, he's very lovely to have in the bed because he's been keeping me warm on some of the cooler nights that we've had. I'm going to miss him. He's my little hot water bottle. Yep, she'll put him in his place first. That sounds exactly like Lady. You're alright, sweetheart. You stop turning your noggin though. Where are you going? Look at all that hair come off you. So handsome. Let me trim these ones up. So I've already gone over with the clippers, but they just don't even pick these hairs up because they sit quite flat. They sit quite flat, don't they? Leah, I always try to, I don't want to say like anything and upset you, but I also don't want to be like, yeah, your dog doesn't miss you. I think that would be worse. That would be worse. He's a great dog. He's such a good dog. He kicked me last night. I like nudged him like over. I don't know how to explain it, but he was in my space, like where I needed to put my legs. And so I kind of just like gently like slid him over a little bit so that I could put my leg in the spot. So I slid him over and I put my leg where I wanted to put it. And then he just was like kick, 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 and made me move my leg, and he just went straight back to that spot. So I had to just move over after that. He was not giving up the space that he wanted. It was already warm and comfortable. It was his spot, so. See, Jude just like rolls around me. I move him all the time. I'm like, yep. And because he's on top of the covers too, he doesn't really have much of a choice. He just rolls away. And wherever he lands, he's like, I guess I'm sleeping here now. I don't know, Michaela. I don't plan them. I just kind of, in the moment, think, oh, I should share this with you guys. And so I do. All these hairs here, okay? They're just not picking up and they're not coming out. They probably look like I aggressively just pulled all of his hair then. I'm just trying to get it in a spot so I can trim it because it's not picking up in the clippers. And it was a little bit aggressively, but that's what it takes to get it to fluff up and stand out of the way. Some days are just, you know, boring. I'm just doing what I do. getting the doggies done, and then other days I'm like, ooh, this is interesting, or something worth sharing with you guys. So even though I have reduced the number of like regular all-day live streams, I still want to make sure I share, you know, points of interest with you guys. I did groom Whiskey Woo on Friday, and I'm a little bit sad. I wanted to do a little stream with him, but I had a very big day for a Friday for a start. I think I was still working at like 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. It was a very, very big day for a Friday. And yeah, Whiskey, he was a good boy, but I had difficult dogs before, and then I had more difficult dogs after, and I was just like, ugh. I just had to keep going, and I didn't stop for anything, which made me a little bit disappointed because I was looking forward to doing a little pop-up with Whiskey, but the day just got away from me. It was crazy. We have a 7-month-old cavoodle puppy coming in next week on Wednesday. Next week or the week after, something like that. Alright, handsome pantsers. Yes, you definitely have to work around him. He does not work around you. In the evenings, we all kind of sit on the couch, or at least one other person sits on the couch, and he just like will get up and sit on whoever's lap that is, and he does not let you move once he's comfortable. That's it. You are now Pumbaa's pillow. Shut up, sit down, don't move. Oh, this doggy doesn't seem to be worried? No. They don't seem to mind having those little hairs yanked on. You got mats in your toots. So this is, I know, I'm so sorry. This is the reason why even dogs that don't need like a whole groom should periodically have just a sanitary, a bath, blow dry, brush out, and get their paw pads and sanitary areas cleaned up. There's actually quite a lot of matting in here. And he farted directly in my face. Fabulous, thank you. I'll try not to breathe through my nose now. Yeah, there's quite a lot of matting in this paw pad, which is preventable. Just with, oh, that stinks. Regular grooming. It doesn't look like much, but if I had that between my big human feet toes, I would be uncomfortable. If that was in my shoe, I'd be uncomfortable. So, bro, it stinks. Yeah, that's something to consider. So even if you have a dog that, like, they don't need a full body groom, that's fine. Just like every 4 months, you know, 12 weeks or so, 12 to 16 weeks, 3 to 4 months, just get them in for a bath, blow dry and brush out, and a sanitary trim, just so these hairs between the paw pads and around the bum and stuff can be kept clean and tidy. It's just more comfortable for them, and you know that they're not having, you know, any missed issues. Like, we can think about, we can look at things that, you know, you don't look at as a pet parent as well. Well, most of us in general don't look at. The skin when they're in the bath, lumps and bumps, the booty holes and pee-pees and stuff like that. Like, you don't just sit there and look at your dog's willy and be like, yeah, that everything looks good there. And you don't look between their toes and say, oh yeah, no matting in there. I mean, some people do. Those are people who I consider to be exceptional or very good pet parents. But most pet owners don't look at their dogs like that. So yeah, that's where, you know, if they're, be patient with me. Don't be a grumble bum. It's coming out. That's where, you know, I groom a couple 2-3 times a year. It can be very handy just to stay on top of. Like, I don't think I've seen Jasper for more than a year, which is fine. Mum gives him his wash and a quick trim and stuff like that. But she's just not comfortable to get into these sanitary areas, and understandably it's not easy. If it was easy, everyone would groom their own dogs and groomers wouldn't have jobs. But yeah, I might just mention to her to get him in for a sanitary trim a couple more times. Not a full groom, just so we can stay on top of this. Like cleanliness and stuff like wise, he's clean and he's relatively tidy and stuff like that. There's no issues there. Just some of those more nitty-gritty type things. Yeah, it'd be like walking on rocks in our shoes for sure. It wouldn't be very comfortable. And unfortunately, unless somebody tells you that, most people don't know that that's the case. I certainly wouldn't have before I became a dog groomer. If you told me that my dog had giant lumps between their toes and it hurt, I'd be like, what? What are you talking about? That's not helpful, Jasper. No, I just cut hair I didn't need to cut. Like sometimes I say to pet parents, when I look at the matting on male dogs around the Christmas bauble area, sometimes matting is wrapped so tightly around those things, I'm pretty sure they lost blood circulation to the area, which is dangerous. It's really dangerous. And I try to explain that to people and they're like, why would you tell me that? Because it's your job to brush that area. Brush it. Yes, you need to brush it. If there's hair, it's got to be brushed. What are we putting up for Pumbaa? Pumbaa will quite literally destroy everything in sight. I went out yesterday and I bought a taller basket for my recycling. Thank you, Pumbaa. My cardboard recycling. Yeah, you can't leave it. You can't leave anything down. Leah, he's a terror. The amount of card, like Joey would chew up like one thing and be like, okay, I'm done now. I didn't think too much of it and I just was like pretty chill on the whole that's my recycling basket. And then I came home from work after, I think day 1 and 2, 3 even, he hadn't really gotten up to much mischief. But then he found his sea legs and he became comfortable in the environment, comfortable enough to rip up everything that was in the recycling basket. And I walked to the lounge room after work and it was just a sea of shreds of cardboard on the floor. And that was all you could see. You could not see the floor, just the shredded cardboard. He chewed the cord. Oh my goodness, what a naughty boy. I mean, Dale is there as well, but obviously he's not babysitting the dogs all day. He's working and whatever. And I said to him, babe, and he's like, yep, that's what happened. And basically it was like, they're your dogs, your problem, you can clean them. Even though he did help me clean it up. Thanks, Pumbaa. Yeah, didn't even get used. What a terror. He's a little extra on the cardboard chewing. He goes all out. He's dedicated to his trade. That is for sure. Highly skilled, I would say. And him and Joey, okay, so I was sitting on the couch and I was like pooped and exhausted. I didn't actually really care at all. I was just looking at them. They had half of an egg carton. They had the top half, the lid from my egg carton. It's a cardboard egg carton. I don't know who got it out of the basket, but I'm going to say it wasn't Joey because he's not that intelligent. So they're both walking side by side like this, and Joey's on this side and Pumbaa's on that side, and they're just going yank, 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 yank with this little like rectangle of cardboard. Nip, 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 nip. And I was watching them because it was quite funny because they were walking and tripping over each other, and then it just went and it ripped in half, and Joey was like tail wagging and ran off in this direction with his quarter of an egg carton, and Pumbaa's tail starts wagging and he runs off in this direction with his quarter of an egg carton. I thought they were just happy as Larry. Toys? They're all over the floor. They can play with the toys. Nope, they just want to rip up cardboard. Yeah, you left it there. It's your fault. Oh yeah, she helps him. I love it. People think the baby gates are for the puppies. Nope, they are to keep Pumbaa out of my craft room so he doesn't pull it all out and destroy it. I have no doubt that he would be very capable at doing that task. Just seek and destroy. And yes, he's so cute. You just look at him and you're like, oh, you ripped up all the cardboard. It's okay, I'll clean it up. What a little terror. Alright, are you ready for a bath, mister? Did I run your bath already? I did, look at me go. Alright, I'm gonna have a quick drink and then we're gonna wash this little fella and get him finished up. Won't be a sec. I'm going to turn the power off to the bath instead of put you in a break. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Hey, babe. How's the acting in that video? Come on, handsome pants. Oh, you're a lump. You're a lump. Hang on, hang on. You're fine. You're gonna have a bath. Stay there. Am I gonna help Dale with the couch after work? He's gonna go and do. He does band practice on Monday nights, so I don't know. I doubt that I could put it together myself because it's all in pieces. It does not come assembled, and although the people offered to assemble it for us, Dale had to go like back to work and get the kids from school and stuff, and obviously I'm out here, so we just figured it would be easier if we do it ourselves tonight. But by the time I finish work, like Dale's gonna come in any minute now and say that he's going to go to his band practice. And then he usually comes home pretty late, so I don't know. Where am I gonna sit when I go inside? I won't have a couch to sit on. The kids are pretty good. Maybe the kids and I might get it sorted out. It looks nice though. When I went into the bathroom, I saw all the bits and pieces all over the lounge room. Oh, Hannah, that's happened to me before. Did you delay doing your updates? Because that's what I do. It says, update your phone now. And I'm like, no, I'm busy. Go away. And then after like a year, I do an update and it does like 7 updates all at once. So he's got D-shed shampoo in here. Sorry, buddy. And he needs it. He needs a big old D-shed. So like cleanliness wise, he's clean. He just has old hair that really needs to come on out. Similar to like a Pomeranian coat, but in a like really short fine hair type thing. Well, it's not fine, but short hairs. So we'll give him a good soak, especially in his butt, where he seems to be holding the most of his hair. So I don't know if you guys noticed, my clippers went through everywhere except for his thighs, bum, that sort of area. And that's pretty normal when people are washing at home. They're not, you know, doing a big D-shed. So it's pretty normal to have that hair build up like this. In this type of dog, it's not an issue. It doesn't get matted, it just gets compacted and you can get it out pretty easily. You probably won't see the hairs coming out either. They're not very long at all. Get what's all over, buddy. And your tail. What's the hairs in your tail? Poor Jasper. He was not happy to see me. He kind of came in and he's like, oh, it's you. Oh, you got another one? Yeah. I do that all the time, Hannah. I'm so bad for it. Because, like, you open the phone to do something. You don't open the phone to see if it feels like updating. Like I pick up my phone to make a phone call and it says, oh, do you want to do an update? No, I want to make a phone call. Remind me later. You would think that after that long they would just make all of the updates go at once, but no. Alright, buddy. Let that soak for a few minutes. While that is happening, I'm just going to get a bit of extra shampoo because I just feel like he just needs it. I can't explain why. I have no words. He just needs a scrub, I guess is what I'm thinking. In this area here. Just need a scrub a bit more. I feel like his coat's just a little bit oily or that compacted hair just isn't coming. I don't know. There you go. A little extra scrub. Make sure we do our job. funny because I always think like I'm the only one that does that. I'm not. Lots of us are all the same. Alright, mister. I'm just gonna get the table ready. You have to soak 5 minutes. Alright, so just be a chill boy. I'm right here. I'm just gonna get the table ready for you. A little bit of cleaning up. Get your towel. Yes. You're alright. I'm right here. Alright, I'm just gonna run my vacuum real quick, so I'm gonna put some music on.
I love talking on the phone. But hey, I just can't wait to have you.
You're alright, buddy. Yep, you're a fella, remind me later. We unite as one. Hang on, buddy, just a minute longer. You're alright. Okie dokie. That's not quite 5 minutes, but he'll do. You'll do. You're not too happy waiting, are you? Got me in my eye. You got me in That feels better. You farted. You looked at me after you farted. Yes, I can smell that. Thank you very much. Did you guys see that? Did you see the look you just gave me as if to say, ha ha ha, I'm sorry. I farted. Little cheeky boy. Cheeky little gremlin. Thank you to Alex and Hannah, by the way, and Honeybee and Debbie. I haven't seen Debbie today, for hanging out with us. Very much appreciated for your skills as our trusty moderators. Did you fart again? You need to stop that, sir. Are you going to do a poo? Does the bath water just get you all ready to go? Is that what's happening here? You don't need to do a poo. You do not need to poo. Please don't poo while I blow dry you. There's just something about blow dry poos that are not fun. And we're like at the end here, buddy. We don't have far to go. And you've had all day to do food. You did not have to save them for right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not necessary. So for now, I'm probably just going to focus on trying to get that sorted out. I don't know, I'm undecided. But it's quite expensive to get scans and stuff done, so it's also just not really in my budget right now. And I can worry about it in, you know, a month or two. Once I just am on track a little bit better. And although, yes, I am having pain, I do have some good anti-inflammatories that I can take. But I definitely think that my back issues are directly related to my gynecology issues and not anything more sinister. Oh my god, stop farting! Holy moly! Oh, thank you, Alex. You're a gem. Yeah, blow drying poop across the salon, not fun. Not fun at all. Okay. Oh my goodness, you're such a chunker. A wet chunker. Wait. Let me put the towel on. Ugh. Oh, good boy. Now we're all wet. Thank you. Are you away? How'd you go with your results, Amber? From your thing, your skin spot thing. Don't be going anywhere. Look at your hair going everywhere. Can you guys see all the hair coming out of him? So it doesn't necessarily come out in the bath as well as more long hair does, but it's all loosened up now, and when I turn the blow dryer on, he's just going to go poof. But you can see that this hair's sitting more freely now. Definitely loosen things up. A good blow dry and brush will do the trick. Do the trick very well. Oh, you didn't ask? Yeah, alright. Well, hopefully they'll get your results back for Wednesday, but if they haven't called you by now, fingers crossed that's a good sign. It usually is. Stay there. Don't run your bum off the table. Go on, shake it off. You know you want to. Shake it off. Alright, let's get you dried, buddy boy. Play some music and blow drying.
So hey, why should we wait another night? Oh, I'm alright for now, but I need you around. I'm gonna love you till the end of time, because a love like ours is hard to find. I'm gonna love you till the end of time, because a love like ours is hard to find. Yeah, a love like ours is hard to find. See, I've been thinking a million things I want to say. Now I'm looking in your eyes, but I'm wandering to your lips. See, I'm trying to keep it cool while I'm hovering for the kiss. 'Cause I've been eating you like old-fashioned orange slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita.
Okie dokie. That'll do. He's not that fond of the dryer on his top end. Yeah. Hey, you don't like it. Fair enough, buddy boy. Fair enough. Alright, let's get you done. Oh, good boy. Alright, so now that this coat is clean and we've got all the hair, the like compacted hair out of there, it's going to cut totally differently. Hopefully no clipper lines, even though with this thick coat you're more likely to get clipper lines than with a thin coat because there's just so much hair to get through. And the hair sits in a very specific way, so when you cut the wrong, like not perfectly with the grain, you'll get a clipper line. So you got to try to follow the flow of the hair perfectly. If you go in the wrong direction, you get clipper lines. Which on a little old fella like this, where he's lumpy, bumpy and chunky. Hello.
Love you.
I love you.
Man is dead born. Like my daddy and his daddy before. Yeah, I'm going now.
Oh, okay. Love you. Have fun. No, you haven't. I've been looking at it. Love you. Have fun. Hey, babe. Dale. Did you do anything with the couch?
Did I put it together?
Yeah, like anything?
No.
Okay, can I do it?
Yeah.
Is there instructions?
Baby's toy.
Is there instructions?
That's pretty self-explanatory. You'll have to get to all the top of
Okie dokie. Love you, have fun. What's going on here, huh? You're okay. I'm sorry, it wasn't your mum, and he didn't even say hello to you. How rude. How rude is he, huh? Didn't even say hello to you. I know. It's alright, your mum's just outside, and as soon as we're done, you get to go home. And we really don't have much to do now. Even though you were a very hairy boy. You're just a big baby, aren't you? Huh? Did he even say hello to you guys? He didn't. So rude. Sorry, everybody. I know, I'm sorry. You had a lot of hair compacted in there. Up. Lazy pudding. Up you get. Stand up. You're a big boy, you can stand up. You've got 4 whole legs to use. Why are you gonna make those adorable little noises? How do you even make those sounds? Where do they come from? You sound like a little baby puppy dog. No worries, Michaela, all good. It might be helpful to remember that if I want to talk about things, I will talk about them when I'm ready to have updates and stuff like that. Why so much hair in here, mister? How am I going to get in there? You're going to have to let me get underneath of you. You're okay. Calm yourself down. Calm down. I just had a homesick feeling. I miss my mum and dad. Has it been that long since I saw them? November, December, January. So we'd be, yeah, we're heading for 3 months now since I saw them. That didn't last very long. Interesting. My homesick feeling got triggered when Dale left. I don't know what that means, but it's a curious observation. I'm such a needy person. Like, obviously, I love Dale. He's my person. But when he leaves me, I'm like, how dare you? Even though I know he's going to go and do something he loves and have fun, and I want him to do all of those things. But I'm so needy. Come back here. Love me. It's his birthday tomorrow? I'm sorry, I never remember doggy birthdays. Aww. He's gonna be a big 1-year-old boy. I can definitely give him lots of kisses and cuddles. I mean, definitely give him lots of kisses and cuddles, but he will have extra special ones that are just from you. For sure. Oh, I don't know if I have time. I need to go to the store and get him, what's his favourite treaties that I can get from Coles, because I won't make it anywhere else. I know, I'll just get him some really cool cardboard boxes. And I won't put them in the recycling box, I'll give them to him. Oh, how fast has that gone? So that means is it your daughter's birthday tomorrow? Is that right? I can never remember whose birthday. It's not your birthday, is it? Well, I'm sorry about the birthdays. Whose birthday were they born on? You're going to say a box. Or I'll put the sandwich toaster in there just for good measure. Yeah, Joey's 5 months on the 9th. 5 or 6? Why do I feel like Joey's just lived here forever? I don't remember life before Joey. It's your daughter's birthday tomorrow? How exciting! Happy birthday for your daughter. No. We don't need to think about going anywhere. Joe was born on Leah's birthday? Okay, yeah. I was like, hang on a second. The dog's birthday is somebody else's birthday. Both litters were born on somebody's birthday. So the first one were born on Leah's daughter's birthday, and then the second one were born on Leah's birthday. That's so funny, Leah. Whose birthday are we trying for next? Alright, up. Good boy. 5 months. What? He feels like he's seriously just been here forever. He can't be only 5 months old. I'm sorry, bud. Okay. Good boy. Oh, my back's getting sore. End of day back pain. Yay! Have we done these? I'm sure we did before, Babs. We did. But they were so hairy, more hair has appeared. Okay, I definitely have not done this one, because that has mattered in there. You distracted me with your handsome good looks and charm. Puppies on my birthday. My birthday is like, I don't know, 2 weeks away. We don't have time to make puppies. Jude wouldn't complain about having a go at it though. Oh, more puppies on your birthday. That would be funny. Well, you'll never forget their birthdays. I think Jude's is the 15th of October. Or September, October. I think it's the 15th of October, but again, I don't ever remember. I have never been like a birthday, like pet birthday celebrator. I think that it's just the way I grew up, and you know, animals were outside and we just had them. They weren't special. But now you should see my mum and dad with their bloody dogs. They are the be all and end alls of everything. I'm jealous of those dogs. They got a good childhood. They've been spoiled. They love their dogs so much. I mean, we loved all of our pets, but they were just like there. I don't know if maybe like I was just a kid and I didn't realize, but yeah, I don't know. When people are like, oh, when's your dog's birthday? I'm like, dude, I can hardly even remember my human children's birthdays. I don't know how I'm supposed to remember dog birthdays too. Whenever I go to a doctor and they're like, date of birth, I'm like, Hang on a second. I gotta think about it. And Abigail's birthday is in August, but I always forget what number month August is, and that makes me panic. It's the 8th month. I know it's the 8th month, but for some reason I panic every single time. Because I'm like, oh no, I don't know what the month is. Oh, jeez. Your hair, your skin's sticky. And then I feel like the worst mother in the world. Ooh, gingerbread men for dinner. Probably not the best dinner. But you know, it'll do. Fed is best, right? So I was going to cook spaghetti bolognese for dinner last night, and then I remembered that Dale has to go to band practice tonight. So then I had the wise idea that I would cook the spaghetti bolognese and put it in the fridge ready for dinner tonight, so I can just heat it up instead of having to go and cook a whole meal after, when I finish work and stuff, because sometimes I finish work late. Like tonight I think I'm going to be not too far behind schedule, but other times it's absolutely terrible and the children are starving and I'm being a neglectful parent and I hate that. So I was super duper organised. I cooked, what did we have? We had lamb chops, barbecue lamb chops, baby peas and macaroni cheese. Random mix, I know, but it's what I had. That's what we had for dinner last night. I cooked that and spaghetti bolognese at the exact same time. And I did all the dishes and cleaned the whole kitchen. And I cleaned the whole kitchen at the same time as cooking those meals. All of it. Perfectly spotless. Which was a week's worth of dishes because I haven't cleaned the kitchen all week. I haven't done anything. I've done so many things, but none of them have been the stuff that I'm supposed to get done, on top of all the other things that I get done. I don't know how people do it. But yes, I cleaned the whole kitchen, did all the dishes, cooked 2 dinners, and packaged that one up, ready for tonight. And I'm really glad I did that because by the time I get done here tonight, I'm not going to want to do anything. I haven't been sleeping well because anxiety. I haven't been sleeping well and it's wearing on me, that is for sure. But I'm on the road. I'm on the road to looking after myself. I'm working on it. It's just going to take time. No. Starting with quitting iced coffee. I already wanted a 2-litre bottle of iced coffee, please. I tried to quit iced coffee a month ago. I didn't quit iced coffee a month ago. I'm trying again. Sir. You are getting worse in your old age, mister. Hold steady. I don't want to chop off something I didn't mean to. Jasper. That's enough. Cheeky little gremlin boy. And yes, that's what I called you. Cheeky little gremlin boy. Are you gonna make muffins? Get the cat to do it. Stop. You are particularly gremlin-y about your legs, aren't you? It's okay, I forgive you. I don't like people touching my feet either. It is quite weird to have somebody touch your foot, to be fair. So unnecessary. But for you, it's a necessity. You have to get all your hair and toes trimmed up, so, you know, and you don't have opposing thumbs, so you can't use nail clippers. So there's that too, because you do need to have your nails trimmed. So it should be less weird for you than it is for me. Those are just two really good reasons why you should sit still and let me just get it done for you. I think those are pretty good reasons. He looks cute, thank you. I think he's a pretty cute little fella. He's very lovable, even though like he's not one of those super affectionate, in your face, hug me and love me type dogs. He's just such a cute boy. Hey, I got a soft spot for you, don't I, buddy? Not your feet though. No soft spots for your feet. I don't even know what that is, Leah, that you're eating. Chavakaskis? What is that? I mean, to be fair, I have a fairly limited palate. I don't like new things. But I have never even heard of what that is. Usually I've heard of stuff and I'm like, oh. We've been so organised with dinners lately. So we're currently not doing our HelloFresh, but we've been eating healthier and we've been eating at home more often, so like less takeaway and stuff. We usually fall back on takeaways because like we just don't have time and nobody wants to cook, and we're a little bit lazy, we're a little bit time poor, we're a little bit just need to eat food and put our kids to bed at the end of a long day. But we've been pretty good. We've had lots of basic meals, you know, like barbecue meat and a salad or something, but that's good for you. You don't need to have big, like extravagant meals all the time. Shavapshis, is that what they're called? Is it? I think that's what you meant. I thought that's what you meant, but then I was like, no. Leah is so wonderful and beautiful and good at spelling. She wouldn't make a spelling error. That's my department. That's what I do. Is it Shavapshis? When I read it, I thought Shavapshis. That's kind of what I read, and then I reread it, and I was like, oh, that's not what that says. Dale loves those things. Okay. Okay, I'm following now. I got it. That's why I'd never heard of it. I don't like sausages. The kids do, and Dale does, so I do get those little shavapshi things. I'd never even heard of them, to be fair, until I met Dale, and he's like, ooh, get shavapshis, and I'm like, what the hell is a shavapshi? And then he showed me, and now I get them semi-frequently. They go good on the barbecue. The kids eat them. You can chuck them in with some buttered bread and a salad and some potatoes or something. Nice and easy. So Dale is not that fond of my, like, keep it simple meals because he likes to have an extravagant dinner every night, but we're saving money. We are eating more healthy. I'm practically dyslexic, Leah, and I can't spell to save my own life. Which is why I am struggling to get my crosswords done. When you can't spell, it makes it really hard to do crosswords. But I'm using it as an opportunity to learn and get better. And some things I am learning, and other things my brain is just like, we're never going to remember that. That's not helpful, Jasper. You're going to go home with ugly feet. Ooh, I watched a TV series on Stan over the weekend. I watched an entire season in one night. I did stay up until 4:30 in the morning. Don't tell Dale. I kind of disturbed him when I came to bed, and he's like, are you only just coming to bed? And I went, shh, I'm trying to sleep. Don't tell Dale. Don't tell Dale. He's like, what? And I'm like, what? And he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm trying to sleep. Why are you talking to me? And then he's like, oh, sorry. I thought you just came to bed. And I was like, no, be quiet. And he rolled over and went back to sleep. Oh dear. So it's called, what was it called? Amazing Grace. And it was like a midwife, a lady who's a midwife. It's a really good story. It's an Australian one, but they only ran it for one season and then they cancelled it in like 2021, which is sad because it's, I really enjoyed it. I mean, I enjoyed it enough to watch every episode in one sitting and stay up till 4:30 in the morning. And then be annoyed at my husband for interrupting me while I was trying to sleep. I don't want to get in trouble. He always gets cranky at me if I don't sleep properly. It's fair enough, because if I don't sleep properly, I'm not a very nice person. So, you know, he has good reason. But also, sometimes you just need to stay up till 4:30 in the morning watching TV and doing crossword puzzles. I was really sad when I got to the end. Isn't marriage fun? Nobody job on me. I actually felt really bad about being like dishonest. I know, right? I think he knows. I think he knew that I was not asleep. But like, I was ready to go to sleep, and if he was going to make a big deal out of it, then I would have been annoyed and I wouldn't have been able to go to sleep again. So, you know, there's another reason. I think he knew that I had only just come to bed though. Yeah, safe with you guys and the entire internet. Thanks, guys. Worldwide secret. Oh, that's terrible. I mean well, okay? I mean well. Not really, I just didn't want to talk about it. Nah, like I said, my anxiety and stuff is all over the place, which puts my sleep out of routine, and then I get insomnia, and it all just like blows up in my face, and my whole world implodes, and then I'm like, I need to fix myself, and then I do that, and then I'm good again. But I just needed to not go to bed. Oh, he tells you off if you ring them. Just ring them, Leah. Do it. They seem to have fun, I guess. Dale always shows me, they record at least one song. Dale always shows me, please don't get mad at me. Your nails are long. Oops, sorry. It's okay. They just have to have a little trim. You look, your feet will be much more comfortable without those big long claws, okay? No. And then you can go home. Oh, that was a big one. Did not want to cut. Calm down. It's worth it. It's all worth it in the end, I promise. Stop that. The last week Dale came home at like midnight, 11:30, midnight, I don't know. Either way, the kids had just had their first day of school. They were all fed and bathed and settled and in bed sound asleep. And this bloody idiot was just very excitable. He's obviously just come from like a really loud environment, playing music and stuff. And he comes into the house and he's talking. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I had such a good night. We played this song. And I'm like, shh. Like, I didn't want to be rude and like, shut up. So I didn't do that. I was just like, shh, being really loud, just shh. And he keeps talking. Blah, 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 blah. So loud. I didn't even hear what he was saying because I was getting so angry because he's making so much noise. And he was just excitable and he was happy and enjoyed himself. Like, he's not the first person to come home in the middle of the night and blabber on. But he was so excited, I had to yell at him, shut up! The kids are asleep! And he looks at me and I'm like, it's midnight, you bloody idiot! And he's like, oh, what was I thinking? And I'm like, clearly you weren't thinking. Oh, mister, you're gonna make it so hard for me, aren't you? Nope. Jasper, that's enough, you rat bag. Yeah, I don't know how your neighbours cope. I don't know if you've seen any videos of them playing, but it's very loud and they do not hold back, and I don't think they care what time of night it is. How determined are you? That's my question to you, Jasper. Oh, I'm gonna fall off my chair. Right, you're stuck now. You can't go anywhere. He's like, yes, I can. You watch me. That's enough. His nails aren't even long enough to cut with my clippers. Oh, Luke puts it on Facebook? Okay. I don't Facebook very much anyway, but I'm not friends. Obviously, I don't know Luke. Stop it. That's enough. Oh my goodness, you're a wriggle worm. No. Oh, don't you kick, you rotten little boy. Don't you kick. You're fine. You are absolutely fine. Not a big deal. Oh wait. It's not a big deal. How are you so strong for such a little thing? Stop it. Stop. Rat bag. Oh. Yep, you better believe it. All of them. All of them are getting done. Should have come after them. So his nails are really long. The quicks are seriously overgrown. Pretty common for an older pet that does not have regular grooming, unfortunately. Yeah, the last one I heard, they sounded pretty good, Leah.
Thank you. Nope, Jasper, behave yourself. Oh, you little turkey. Your mum has been waiting so long, she's gonna get cranky with me. She's not gonna get cranky with me, your mum's lovely, but still. This is not a comfortable angle for you to be holding your leg on, boy. Don't hurt yourself. Such a rat bag. Jasper, you made me get my own fingers. I'm not on the nails. Yeah, I love that he's out and about and being social. I think that's so good. I'm a little bit jealous because I just do not have a social life, but also, don't even think about it. No, right? No, Jasper. I think, yeah, I already cut this side, so there's not very much room to grind. Alright. I know I cheated, I'm sorry. So rude, right? Since I saw you last, I have new toys to stop you from being a turkey. Pretty cool, huh? Well, hopefully you look better than when you came in. That's all I can say. And you feel better. Hey, I know you're a bit grumpy with me. I'm sorry. You look good. Ready to go home? Oh, I should say goodbye to you guys because the pet parent is waiting outside. So I'm going to go hand him over and go look after my tiddlywinks and give them some dinner and get them all ready for bed. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I know that you guys miss me during the week and I miss you guys too, but I promise you I'm going to work on bettering our YouTube channel over time. I'm going to get there. I'm not there yet, but I'm going to work on it and it'll all be worth it before long. And I'm working on bettering me too. And I think that's a good thing. And last year was just like a big year. It was a very big year. Alright, well, thank you so much, everybody. You guys are the bestest. Thank you to our Fur Family members and our Fur Family legends. You guys are super duper awesome. Pam's Foster Kittens, oh my goodness, Heather and Amber. Our Fur Family legends, I believe. If there is somebody else, I'm sorry. I will make sure I get it right tomorrow. But thank you so much. You guys are the best. And thank you to our Patreon members. Love you guys so very much. Thank you to our moderators, Miss Honeybee, Hannah Hammond, Alex F, and Debbie M. You guys know we can't do it without you. And thanks for everyone who subscribes, gives us a thumbs up on our videos, and hangs out with us every day. You guys are the best. Yep, Wednesday, 9 a.m. Be there or be square. See you then, wherever you are and whatever you're doing. I hope you have a fantastic time of day. Look after yourself and love yourself. And I'll see you next time.